Hey, hey, hey. Jaded. Thought I saw Jaded. Let me go back. Jack, Eve, High Priestess. Hey, Joyce. Hey, Love. Sabrina. Cena. Lake Superior. I don't think I seen Jaded. Did I? Or am I hallucinating? I think I'm hallucinating. Maybe I seen her on the live we're getting ready to watch. I'll see True Crime. Hey, Love. We're just going to continue going over the early stuff again because we've been hearing a lot of stuff that we forgot about or hadn't heard or how the story's changed. You love the rain. It's raining here. It's just started. We're supposed to get some weather. Can you hear the rain? A lot of times when I'm live and it's raining, people can hear it because of my roof. I love it though when I'm sleeping. You can hear it on the roof. Winsong, hello. How are you? How are y'all? You can't hear nothing. Oh, it sounds like my house sometimes, Zena. Oh, the rain. Duh. Yeah, I love that too. It's raining here though, so I didn't know. All right, let's get this show on the road. If anyone wants me to stop during this live, because I'll be in chat with you all while we're listening, just tell me to stop or rewind if you want to hear something again or anything, okay? Let's do this.
Voices behind the wall, uplifting the underdog, we fighting above the law. You ain't saying nothing yet.
I have to every time now. All right. Hello, everybody.
I think you booted me out.
No, I hear you. Oh, now you're booted out. Hi, everyone. Benny will be back. We got Terry here. Hey, Field. Hey, Carla. My hubby sitting right across the table.
Hello.
These walls have eyes. I like that. Hello. I have thoughts and opinions. They do not need to agree with me. They don't even have to like me, but they have to be respectful here on the platform. There's someone in here named Karen. You've all seen, the ones waiting have seen her. Please do not block her or hide her comments. Because that's what she's waiting for. So allow her to have her say. But yeah, different opinions, welcome, please. Only like nasty name calling to me, my guests, my family here, and any of you guys. If they're trashing you guys and being disrespectful, of course, like they gotta go because y'all are the family. So Tammy, I love you. All right, let's jump right into it. You know, it's drama, so we already have 3 times the amount of people that listen to the Courtney Struble case and all that. So Sylvia. Oh my goodness, wait, I haven't got to you yet. Where's the comment? There she is. Sylvia, you are so missed and we love you, and it's always good to see you when you can get on here. Inhale, exhale. Welcome to the crazy train. Woo, woo. Are you smelling lettuce?
He's got it all the way up in my nasal cavity. No way. Oh, I guess we lost Cher. Luca will take over for a minute. You got the show, bud.
I got it.
You got the show. Oh, and Cher's back. Auntie Cher's back. Oh.
You got it.
Huh?
Hey, Luca.
Hold on, wait. Let me hit. Here, Aunt Cher wants to ask you something. Go ahead. He's got the mic.
Hey, buddy. What do you think about adults that are mean to each other, that bully each other and mean?
Huh?
What do you think? I don't know if you can hear me.
I don't hear you.
You don't hear me?
You can hear her.
Yes, I can.
You're too cute for your own good, Luca. Do you what do you think about adults that call each other mean names and that are mean to each other, but they're adults?
Yes, ma'am. Daddy, if you don't want to snack up.
He's like, I don't know, I don't care. Yeah, he doesn't know what mean means. And that's just it. You're right. He is innocent. He doesn't even know. Oh, get out of here, Lisa. Dragging the children in here. Just asking.
Yeah, how horrible to see a happy child in this ball.
Yeah. Well, I
Come
think
on, eat the
that's
damn
what
lettuce
happened.
for the child.
Yeah,
Oh,
lettuce.
we're having it up your nose.
Okay, that's too far. Go away,
That's
go away.
funny.
We got business to take care of. Don't you put
Okay,
that in my ear.
Let's just jump into this. I do want to start. Thank you, Punksy. Of course it was Punksy. Put your wallet away tonight, girl. Thank you so much. We love you. So I want to get started by just like people already dragging me since this has been set up for a few hours. I in no way, shape, or form think it's wrong to be helpful in trying to do a fundraiser. Clearly, we've done one, or the marathon idea. I want to say I think it's a fantastic idea, but I think it's being handled all wrong. And yeah, I'm speaking with a little bit of experience because I've been in a situation where I've actually planned very big fundraisers for very high profile inmates that would be paroled and getting out and things like that, or to help with attorney's fees, all of that kind of stuff. And it's done wrong. And today I decided to do some calling around. And I've been told today, well, we had, the blessings from higher up people who know we're doing that. That's great. I did the same. I called people like we're doing a fundraiser. They were all for it. However, we are now being told that there was over $70,000 raised.
Wow.
That leads me to believe that these people in the last week have raised $70,000 total, right? But if I'm not mistaken, hubby says that's including the $30K that was already in the pot. So I'm not sure how much they've raised. Now
I heard 31K about an hour ago, but that seems very, very low. I mean, I heard 70 last night, and then I heard 31 about an hour ago.
So we would be putting that at about 61,000.
Correct.
Now, the thing is, when you do this, and we're doing it with super chats, you're doing it with merchandise, and while people believe that Don and Candace should not have rights to say that their daughter's picture be used to help in the fundraising, you're absolutely wrong. They are innocent. They have not been convicted of anything. So to say that they lost all their rights to say if their daughter's picture and name be used to raise money is absolutely absurd.
If they had lost their boys, which there's a gag order, but if they use your common sense, if they had lost those boys, they wouldn't be making trips to visit them. Okay, enough about that.
And talking to them on the phone, and I have seen it. You can believe me or not. I know. Benny knows. We've seen it with our own eyes. They have contact with their children.
As much as they want.
Yes. Now, and here's the thing. I don't think it's wrong, and I want to say Don and Candace don't even think it's wrong, but it's the way that people are going around this and literally saying, you have no rights to your daughter, like, fuck you, basically. This is all wrong. Now,
yeah, you know what? Let me piggyback on that, Cher. It can be fuck them until the merchandise shops start looking into it and make them, change it because it's like scam material and like you've made it too big now, right? So it's went too large and too far. You can't pull it back now. Only thing you can do is keep making new designs.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. It would have been nice, honestly, if people went to Don and asked, he would have said yes. It's the moral of the shit too, in my opinion.
Exactly. That is exactly what I thought. Because somebody had asked me, well, what do you think that they won't even let somebody use their daughter's picture? And I just quickly responded, I don't recall them ever saying that.
They are letting.
I don't.
Right now, check this out. We're at 100. We're 124, 125 days in. Mm-hmm. What are we raising $70K to pay somebody this deep in the game? If they've had the intel, they've had the intel. And it doesn't matter if it's $70K or if it's no Ks. If you didn't do the right thing right now, what we are amassing money for is for a sleazeball. That's who we're getting money up for, is a flippin' a sleazeball.
Yeah.
It's several of them. Here's the thing. All of the same people doing this have actually used me and Mr. Cher. It's all the people who dragged us to show everything. So I'm now demanding that you show everything from every platform who's been involved in this.
We want the 1099.
Because
the 1099 from the app. The app sends you 1099. Let's see it.
AdSense, all of the merchandising things. So here's where let me get this out before I freaking forget and get it off my mind. But I've calmed down because today I was angry and this live stream was going to go all the way different. I was going to go like old school voices where I was like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you, and a lot worse. But here's the thing. It's multiple people. And yes, when you're doing this, so like here, super chat. And by the way, thank you for that super chat. Lipstick pundit, thank you. And absolutely, they were saying we need to show receipts, and we did. And we went along the entire, like, we didn't show receipts because they demanded it. We knew all along it was going to be documented and shown. Like, we're not dumb. Now, talking to an attorney, while it is not a Tennessee attorney, this attorney is out of Massachusetts, very well-known attorney, high profile, multiple documentaries he's been a part of. And I will not say his name now, but I've said it in the past, but I know people will blow him up. Anywho, when we are talking about tens of thousands of dollars on a fundraiser, you have to show us it's a public fundraiser being held on public platforms, and you absolutely by law have to show everything. So there's 150 people in here. I think everyone should demand to be seeing what was earned within the next 24 hours. Because how it works for some of you that do not know YouTube AdSense, how it works, everybody who has this monetized channel who's getting super chats and saying that it's going to the fundraiser, depending on if there's ads on that video and depending on if it's a super chat, YouTube is going to keep between 35% and 45% of the income that you are giving towards the fundraiser. The merchandising stuff, they're also getting a percentage. Now you have to have this, like me, Benny, Terry, to have our account, we have to have our personal bank accounts attached to this. So all of this money that everyone is getting on their platforms is going to these people's personal bank accounts. What should have been done is, this is a great idea, like I said, but it should have been planned a little bit better than it was, not just like quickly, because I'll keep saying it, it's a great idea, but it should have been planned differently because I know how you do it properly. And you could have went to a law firm and set up a financial account where all of the funds would go through there and then they make sure it goes where. Or you set up an account with Civis Bank where you make sure everyone makes their donations to the Civis Bank that's already set up for the reward fund.
But that's the problem though, is see, the merchandise shop, nowhere on it. They're just giving you their verbal, they're giving you their verbal good guy system, right? Like, promise you every they're saying 100% of the profits will go to Civis Bank. Well, nowhere on that merchandising site anywhere does it tell you that when you hit the go button, after you put your credit card in there, you hit the go button.
10 minutes not. Sorry, right, it's not going to Civis.
It's not going to Civis. I'll tell you where it goes through. On that site, it goes to Payoneer. It's the online wallet. It's called Payoneer. And guess what? You see every time someone buys a shirt, you get a notification. They know exactly how much money is in that, the Cash App, the PayPal. They know how much. They just won't say. How long does it take to add up? So say you got money on 7 different platforms. How long does it take to take all those 7 numbers that you got, add them all together and vomit that on the internet?
Right, because you can all of those platforms can have that in several hours to 24 hours on their channel. You can go and see it. Now, what these very same people did was drag me and Mr. Cher. And we didn't take out, because yes, like I said, YouTube takes out some. Mr. Cher rounded up and made sure that they got the total amount, even though YouTube keeps 35 to 45%. So will all of them be taking away the 35 to 45% and only giving what YouTube pays them out?
Of course they will.
Pay the whole amount that people think that they're giving. Now, here's the other thing. Civis Bank, as of today, has no idea. Maybe Civis Bank knows there's a fundraiser. That's fine. I know how it goes, but they're just kind of like when they get the check, whatever. Here's the thing. There's one person that I trust that's involved in this, and it's I don't remember the numbers. So Chase, 4321 Chase. 431 Chase? 423. I'm sorry, but you all know what I mean. I'm sorry, Chase, but I do trust you and I do believe you. But it's everybody else because I've seen it. These very people have actually used bashing me and my husband as a part of this. Even when I was sharing out the links.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Cam, so this is how the billboard went. Cam, do you want me to talk about that or no?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Okay. So I talked to Cam yesterday and I said, Cam, how much did you procure for the billboard? He said, myself, $600. And I said, okay, so what'd you do with the money? The first story he told me is that he sent it straight to 423 Chase.
Yeah.
Then the second story he told me was that he sent it straight to the dude at Lamar. Then the third story was that him and Chase met the dude from Lamar and they cashed out him the money standing in the driveway. Like, who paid? Okay, so let me step back. Chase paid for, and this is from Cam, Chase paid the $2,200 out of his own money and then paid himself back a portion of whatever he expenditured with donations. That's not the way that works. You cannot. Chase, bro, I know that you want to be honest, but you did not know you cannot pay yourself back in donations, sir. You have to procure all the donations, and then once you hit the Jerry Lee Lewis bell, then you take it to Lamar, bro. You can't. So this is the other thing. The billboard was supposed to go up today. When I talked to Cam, I said, so you got no contract for the billboard, and you don't even know when it's supposed to go up. What the salesman that took the money said, he said, it'll be up when the other people's subscription run out.
Yes,
well, yeah.
That they're like keeping their hands in the pot. And when you have, let me tell you, just like I was telling hubby, you put $100 on the table, put 7 people around it. You know what I'm saying? Now we're talking about tens of thousands of dollars, and everybody has a portion of it in their private own personal account.
Hooah.
And I'm telling you, it's rumored. And I want to say, I do not care for Tiffany Marie. She's trashed me through and through, but I've seen some things, and I will say Tiffany is not in the wrong. Now, she can trash me all she wants, but from my witness is that she's been, I believe Tiffany's side in this matter, and that's all I'll say.
what's sad about it is I feel like with Tiffany's past behavior, and this is only my opinion, this is not expressed by Voices Behind the Wall or Crime Talking with Cherry. I believe that she engineered a situation where she could just get over on some people and look like the good guy. I could be proven differently.
Yeah.
Like I could be swayed, but you'd have to show me that over a consistent time of regular human behavior first. But I just believe that was a troll move. That was like me saying I took Chris M's channel down when we know I didn't, right? Yeah.
It could be. Terry, how do you feel about it?
I don't know what the hell to think. It's all crazy. And I don't trust any of them. I don't trust.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but Amber, please don't do that. We don't have to like her, but I am trying to be a little bit different because we don't look good if we're all like bitching about how they trash us and whatever, and we do that. If they don't like us, I don't care for how they go around. That's fine. Me and Tiffany Marie will never be friends, but I'm just saying. And you're right, Benny. It could be because I don't watch or pay attention to them enough to know. But I did kind of leave her. But I think they probably all had this situation where they could roll over on each other, especially when funds started getting larger and larger and larger. You can't tell me that none of them have dipped their hands into this pot. Maybe not with the YouTube side, because I'll tell you, it does take a month, right, to get the payment. YouTube doesn't pay right away. It's backed up a month. So everything we're making in October and all the content we're putting in October, baby, we're not seeing that till December, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's a month away.
December 21st is when we're getting October's payment.
No, November.
November
21st. Yes, November.
November 21st. So it's a month behind. So they're all doing this for the last week, but it's going to be another like 3-4 weeks before everyone has the money. And do you think they're all going to have the exact sum they should? And again,
hell no.
Please tell me, again, show the receipts of everything that's been raised before YouTube takes their 35 and 45% out. We need to see it all. And by law, you have to show that. So 636 people in chat. I would literally post on all your social media demanding to see the proof, because by law they have to. And I'm demanding to see it within 24 hours. Because
the thing of it is, for me, I would not give money.
Yeah.
I would not accept money if I was having, a fundraiser to any individual. It would have to be going directly to, the charity or whatever that case is, or a lawyer or somebody.
Absolutely.
Holding it. It's,
I mean,
no super chats, none of that stuff. If they can do super chats, they can do Cash App.
Yes, and that's the thing. Really quick, they said I thought it wasn't super chats or YouTube. It was PayPal. Here's the thing. That's another thing we're adding to this. It is super chats. I've seen it where they're saying this is for the funds. They're holding these live streams and super chatting. So they're getting super chats. They're getting Cash Apps. They're getting PayPal. So here we are. We have multiple people using multiple money ways to get money. So you're like, you could send me a PayPal, Cash App, and a super chat. So we have several different people who are collecting money on several different fundraising platforms.
And let me say real quick,
tens of thousands of dollars.
I don't think people understand that when you're in the position of doing that, what you should be doing to do it correctly is actually be making a sacrifice, right? Because let me tell you, Cher, for a lot of the people that need Crayolas and Play-Doh and stuff, like, so what Cher is saying is that if you take $100 offline, you're losing roughly 40% of it. So you're left with $60. What Mark did was he made it back $100. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah.
Right. So that's Mark making a sacrifice in order to say, if I'm sending 1,000 and they take 300 out for taxes, I'm still sending 1,000.
Yep.
That's the sacrifice that it actually takes with your character to be messing around with money online. Let me tell you what, we all sign terms of agreement to mess around in true crime and try to help families and find kids and bash victims and whatever we do. But we didn't get on here to sign 1099s at the end of the year and distribute money. Like, is there a dispersal unit over there? Like, I want to see a notary, something, right? Like, something has to happen.
With that kind of money, it does. And no, it's absolutely false. It was not just Q Carlocks accepting for this fundraiser. Nope. Sorry, I have witnessed several different people doing it.
John Q, they just sold a $200 candle that 423 Chase autographed. Did you know that? 423 Chase autographed, and it was the candle that they used at the vigil. So Chase, when it was done, he blew the candle out, signed it with a marker, and they auctioned it off for $200.
Okay, well, okay, I don't fully
I'm
like
sorry,
that.
You know what? I think this kind of money that's being raised, I think would do a whole lot more good for children who are hungry.
No, guess what, Miss Terry? We're about to send this to the greasiest, methiest sleazeball in Tennessee that sees enough money pop out. Like, oh, okay, well, I'll go ahead and take this. Ooh, that's enough, right? We're just gonna buy a lifetime supply of kiddie porn and meth fights for somebody. That's all we're doing.
Right.
Like, that's what it is.
Benny is not jealous of shit. We've all done a fundraiser, but we knew it would never be tens of thousands of dollars. And
why would I want to tell y'all I'm going to pull in 70,000 and then have to take out like 15,000? And why would I want those problems? There is no like, I got my own money. Like, I would never ever donate to a reward that's going to reward a fucking sleazeball. I would never donate to that. And guess what? I will be wearing a summer shirt, but you want to know where I'm going to get it from? It's the one off of Don Wells' back.
Yep.
And he's about to send me the one he wore on his trip. That's the only summer shirt I will ever wear. Thanks for letting me share.
And people have been giving me shit like, oh my God, because I made that post today, and they're like, oh my God, I thought you said you were done talking to Dawn. But that's not what I said. I had made a comment online, as I did privately, and told Dawn that at that time was not in the best interest for him to talk to me. He still chose to talk to me. Yes, I still talk to Dawn today. But I'm normal. I feel differently every day. I feel differently. And me and Terry and me and Benny and me and hubby, like hubby's probably sick of hearing about it. Everyone's probably sick about hearing about it. But I don't think you're doing proper research. You're not properly looking for answers if you do not go back and forth in your head. At least I'm honest about it. Yeah, and I saw my thoughts and opinions that haven't really wavered. But again, you would feel shitty if you're either way. Let's say they're both guilty of something. I don't know what something. That doesn't mean you can just go use their daughter's picture and name. And then this money, everybody that's raising money claims that Dawn and Candace killed their daughter. So why even bother raising thousands and thousands of dollars for a reward fund when you're literally going on your platforms and saying you know she's dead? So the reward fund goes for what? How about raising money for the boys to have a future? How about raising money for the boys to get an apartment when they're older? Because the lifestyle that they've been through, they're going to have a rough time in life, and they're going to need major help. How about therapy funds? How about a first car for the boys? How about a bike for the boys? How about Christmas presents for the boys? How about something? You know what I'm saying? And Karen, we related, the fund was about to be up to $70,000 with the contribute. It was about to be, but people can't go around and say we've raised $70,000. You can't say that when all you've raised is maybe $30,000, because everyone is going to be looking for it. Hold on, when you come and you make a check for, let's say, $40,000. Well, trust and believe, when people see that check, we're going to be like, hold on, you were all claiming you raised an additional $30,000. Where is it? You guys are being shitty from the beginning of it and not doing it properly. This should have been handled. And now I heard that somebody, I don't want to drag this person because I do actually like him. I do know he spent his time, but Chase, 432 Chase, I'm sorry, I get the numbers wrong. I don't know, but Chase. I guess they're looking into an attorney to help them with this payment and stuff. Attorneys aren't free. So are you taking the fundraiser money to go pay thousands of dollars to an attorney to help you make the proper payment? None of it makes sense.
No, probably it's an irresponsible move that's going to cost him his own personal funds in order to take care of that.
This was a good idea, but a bad idea. Something like this takes time and professionals to put together. And now we've heard our say, and I've been babbling, and I'm actually getting a little bit angry. So I'm actually passing this off to Mr. Cher to have his say about it.
Okay, so my say on it. A lot of you aren't going to like this at all. Well, considering what I did, shaving my beard and all that, and all the hatred I got because of it and all the mistrust, I'm saying give these people the benefit of the doubt and trust that they are going to do the right thing. I don't see the point in bashing people when we have no idea if they were lying or not.
Even though it's coming on between the group behind the scenes themselves.
Doesn't matter. We haven't seen them do anything wrong yet. Now they say they raised 31,000. I don't think they actually have 31,000 that they're going to give. That was the total, and then the super chats have YouTube deductions. The merch will have their cost deductions. So it's not going to be 31,000 that they're giving to the reward fund. So people are going to get in a twist about that.
Yeah. It's going to be 21,000.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. That's how these things go.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't see the point in jumping all over people when we don't know if they've done anything wrong yet.
Well, I agree with
Go ahead. They didn't do it right.
Well, I didn't do it right either. Who gives a shit?
Yes.
Their heart's in the right place.
We knew we were going to make that tens of thousands of dollars. We knew we were going to make a little bit. We knew from the beginning everything was going to be documented, and it was. And here's the thing: you even said, like, well, YouTube's going to take us before anything. He said YouTube's going to take a portion of that, and I feel shitty, so I'm just going to make it up. And so will they? So I want people to know when they're making this money and they're saying $30,000, you can bet your ass it's probably a little more than half of what they're saying, because there is going to be deductions. And unless they're going to cover all of that out of their own pockets, be wary. As Beck said, make a donation to the bank or write your own check and, send it in, whatever. And then tell these people, like, I did donate, show them the proof if you want. It's still a part of their fundraiser. Now, one thing I want to say to that old bitch with the glasses, she literally went on an hour after I was like, yeah, you don't know who I'm talking about. Hey, baby dolls.
Who's
But anyway, whatever. She crashed me even though I was there, like, sharing the links and being like, you guys, like, I literally said, they don't like me, but that's okay. It's a good cause. Donate if you want to. She then hopped on her shit and was like, they're lying on us. They're lying. No, bitch, I'm not. Baby dolls, I am speaking the truth here, whether you want to hear it or not. They did not raise no 31. Well, they might have, but that's not how much is going to be out. And I'm telling you, all of these people doing it, there's going to be a major problem. What's the saying? More money, more problems. And it's the truth.
Now, at the same time, sister, I understand what Mark is saying.
Mm-hmm.
But what, I don't know, maybe Mark knows all of it or whatever, but like, it's, did you see what they did today? So they weren't allowed to put her actual face on it. So they made a whole new merchandise catalog.
Mm-hmm.
And then I raised some heat about that. And now today they've got a whole new introduction to the line. And it's just like it's they removed her face, but they made an avatar that looks, strikingly similar. And it's just their way to continue to peddle the little girl's face, right?
And if they really do talk to an attorney, they're going to have a very rude awakening, because the attorney is going to advise them what they're doing is wrong. Just like the attorney advised me today that any merch that has my photo on it to trash me and bully me and people are profiting off of, as well as my husband's and my brother's. That's a legal lawsuit I just found out today. worth quite a bit of money. And Dr. Phil, don't you dare change your picture at all. Did you see my comment to you? So someone's saying that they're going to report Dr. Phil's account because they're using Dr. Phil's picture and it's against the law. Well, my friend, YouTube terms of service, if you are watching this, is no third party strikes. That means Dr. Phil himself would have to come and find this account and strike him personally.
And you don't even know that that's not Dr. Phil because
Oh,
Cher is a badass in real life.
Oh my gosh, you guys, there's a very special people because I'm sure it's both of them on one phone. But my daughters are in the chat.
Ooh-ah.
Where did you just go? Need to find my honey.
Clean up the chat.
Clean up the chat. Courtney Birch, my daughter. And I'm sure it's there you are. Hey girl, hey, I love you. I miss you guys. If I text you the link, do you guys want to hop on and say hello? Or are you busy at work, hon? They put it on merch to be assholes and whatever, they think it's funny. But unfortunately, it's a huge no-no. Actually, fortunately for me, unfortunately for them, even though they delete or whatever.
I want a little piece of that chicken too.
Sylvia, I love you. I'm gonna just 1 second here.
That's why I love Mr. Mark. I really do, because you know what, like, you know, Mr. Mark is like the checks and the balances. Like, you know, Mr. Mark, you know, he still holds a real strong belief that the world is inherently good. And
yes.
I admire that. But you know, there's some of the rest of us that have really seen the depths, and we're like, we have a different viewpoint. But you know, is polar opposite is even Cher. Like me and Cher, we're on the same accord. Mark's on a whole different page, but we all still love each other. Holy cow.
Yeah, but people can see, like, when you didn't really know me like a year ago, but if you like you watch my content, if you go back and watch something like a year ago or even like 7 months ago, you'll see like he's definitely tamed me because he does make me see both sides. And yeah, he does have like an innocence about everybody. He wants to know facts. These people are not what they say before he says it. And I do admire that. And he definitely keeps me grounded with it. But it does also piss me off, doesn't it? I'm like, babe, people are not good like that. Like, no.
Mark, paying ourselves back in donations is not the way to do it. Like, our heart is a little bit misaligned when we do that.
Jamie Ayo and girls, I texted you the link if you would like to come up here and just say hi, but you might be at work. But I love you. I gotta go potty, so I'm gonna turn the mic over. Carrie, you're always too quiet. You gotta learn to talk up over us. But yeah.
Yeah, right. So it gets quiet.
Yes.
So do you want to give them the benefit of the doubt, Mark?
Well, I don't see why
Let's
not.
see what happens.
I mean, I know how shitty I felt when people were calling me a
I
scammer.
know. Yeah.
I don't think that it's right to jump to that. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with asking them for some proof of how much they've actually raised, like
Right.
to show some receipts. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But to assume that they're doing something illegal or unethical with no proof, I don't think we should be doing that.
Right. That's what was done to you. I get that.
Yeah, as far as this situation is concerned, I got some good proof.
You do?
I've talked to too many people there's too many people that have had an unethical interest in this, as far as the handling of the money and you know, the authorization of the merch, you know, the tax issues, the attacking people when they ask about these situations. Like, it's the whole thing. If it were run by the MDA and Jerry Lee Lewis, would totally be in the right place. Yes, the idea of fundraising is a beautiful thing, but we also know that there's just huge Ponzi scheme looking scams that go down online too. And so, you know, we the people, like, we have a right to, you know, like when they say true crime, we're lumped in with that too, right? And I don't know that I necessarily want to be lumped in with a fundraiser that's going to, you know, shine up some greasy hillbilly's life. Like, I'm not with that.
Yeah.
It's not a good person that's going to come out of the fold after 124 days with
I know.
It is not a good person. But we keep thinking that the more money that we accrue on this thing, the better demographic person is going to come forward, and that's not the case. You guys are going to hate whoever comes forward to try to get this money. You're going to hate them.
Can I say something quick? And again, we don't like each other. Where did it go? Hold on. I'm gonna find it so I can read it again. I saw it. Tiffany. Okay. I know that Tiffany showed her true colors light when she screamed "F you" at me. Band-Aid of memories. That's I think, and I don't know if you are a creator, I'm sorry, but when you are I've done that. Like, it's very, very hard. People think it's just easy to get on YouTube and have a channel and to deal with this, but it's really not. And she was having a stressful day and then dealing with all of this. And let me tell you, if her phone's going off, anything like mine, you lose your shit. We're human. And again, she's done nothing but drag me. I don't really care for her. I know she does not like me, but she's a human. And it happens. Like, this is YouTube. And sometimes, you know, you don't plan on snapping on people. I've acted crazy on my channel, and I'll say, right, I am not proud of what I just done. And I guarantee you, yeah, she probably did that, but I don't think she was proud of that. We're all humans, whether we like each other or not. Like, it's real life, and our feelings are real, you know? I'm not trying to defend her because she's really, well, maybe a little bit I am. I don't know why. but I understand, and so I'm just putting it out there. Whatever. Karen, do you want to come up on panel and discuss or no? Tiff is a narcissist. I don't know Tiffany well enough, but yeah, she's definitely backstabbed me, but I don't know her enough for her personality to call her a narcissist. She's been mean to me, yes, but I do understand, like, people think, oh my God, she come on here and she snapped, but you're being, like, who knows what was happening right before she had to start the show. She probably didn't want to, change the time or cancel the show. Me, I've stopped really, like, caring. I'll cancel a show. I'll feel bad to people who are, like, really supportive and, like, actually like the channel. But if I am that down or depressed or whatever, like, I won't, I'll change the show or I'll just cancel it because my mental health is more important than YouTube.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Back to Ziggy. Well, Ziggy's not a nice person.
Ziggy is not a nice person.
She's not a nice person, and she lies and she uses minor children to try and get popularity. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, even if that was true, and she for sure had facts to back up that what she had were the boys' case files, all of that was wrong. All of it.
Joe Smith said Tiffany Marie was in a community that scammed St. Jude out of $30K. That's why she left the community. I think that's why she was hostile about it.
I don't know any about that. I don't know. I have no idea about that. Like I said, she's not my bestie or anything, but I don't want to even go there because I don't know anything about that.
She's a very, very bad person. Or you know what? She might be a very good person with just a bad problem. How about I say it like that? That's the way my brother Mark would say it.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
But I don't want to put those words in his mouth.
Put turkey in my mouth.
Hey, Mark. Just a side note, dude. I'm gonna start a channel. I want to start a channel called Fear the Beard, and it's just gonna showcase men with very strong beards, and we're gonna talk about like what your beard means to you, how you upkeep it, all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
So you're now upkeeps it because I just comb it all day long with my fingers.
Yeah, she just runs her fingers through it. That's all.
Yeah, like I don't really like a beard, but see, my dad died a few years ago, and it's like when I wear the beard, people tell me I look like him, and I feel like I look like him when people tell me. So that's the only reason I wear the beard. I hate it.
That's so, like, I tell people, Benny, don't shoot me. But everyone like, oh, Benny, he's so rough, he's so hard. I'm like, what? He's like a teddy bear.
I am a teddy bear. I'm a big boy.
If you get to know him enough and you're a good friend, like you like, I don't see the roughness. Why?
Well, no, it's 100% an asshole.
No. There goes Mark again.
Tennessee, why don't you not come to my platform to tell me to shut the fuck up? That actually shows just how sad and pathetic your life really is. You're on my platform to tell me to shut up. Why are you here?
That's like texting.
No life.
Why don't you go ahead and text her and tell her not to text you anymore?
They can tell you to shut up, Terry. Terry, they can tell you to shut up. They want to hear you more.
Oh, shit.
That's crazy.
Baby.
So, Terry, what are you thinking about all this? And what do you think? Are you anxious to see the Dr. Phil episode? Do you not care about the episode? What are you thinking?
Hey, wife, give me some Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, no, I want to say it. I do not like Dr. Phil. I don't like him at all. I think he's arrogant and,
He's kind of a cuss.
and unless, if you're not his friend, if, his best friend that he had over for dinner the other night, then he's liable to attack you. And the fact that Don's already said, with Candace walking off, that he was told it doesn't look good. That sounds like Dr. Phil. That doesn't look good.
You know what?
Fuck you, Dr. Phil. Sorry, not this Dr. Phil.
You go, Terry. But let me tell you what, I'm thinking on the positive side, and I just believe Candace probably got tired of his shit and was like, fuck
exactly.
This dude. Yeah, like fuck this dude. Not because he had some super hard pressure filled questions. He was just like, man, fuck the only dude that makes that can monetize bald. Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
No worries. Dr. Phil is an icon.
That's kind of what
anybody
I thought.
Ever looked at Dr. Phil's eyes and thought that there was the same amount of activity going on behind his blue eyes as there was Joe Biden's blue eyes?
Well, you guys, I never really say much about him, but I know everyone's gonna hate me even more after this. But you guys know Danielle Bergoli, the Catch Me Outside girl. Got famous off Dr. Phil. Yes. Now everyone can go in and say, "Oh my God, I hate that girl." Da, 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 da. I'm opposite. I love her because she comes from a rough background, clear to see. Like her and her mom was going at it, even at Dr. Phil, right? But she took something and made something for herself. You have to give her that. And the thing is, Dr. Phil was sending all these kids, which I questioned before Danielle Bergoli even came out and spoke on this. But the ranch that he sends teenage kids to, if you look them up, there's a lot of taking advantage of minor girls, which Danielle Bergoli has actually spoken out about it. And he sends people here, and he signed her to stay an extra 6 months, even though she was complaining things aren't right here, and even saying that people were sleeping with the minor girls. And,
oh wow!
Yeah, that ranch place. And Danielle Bergoli's like, what the fuck is brushing some horses gonna do for my life? She was all the way on herself.
Everything is the best place in the country, or the best people in the world, whatever. I mean, There's something wrong with them.
You know what? Why I love Bad Body or Bad Baby is because she took Dr. Phil and just played his ass like a top.
Yes, yeah, she went on there knowing what she was going to do, and that Catch Me Outside. How about that? That was for sure. Like, yeah, she played Dr. Phil, and she made something of it, and she did her thing. Now she's paying for her mom's house. Like, anyone that's going to hate on that, there's a few people like Kim Kardashian. Oh my God, I hate the Kardashians. They're the longest running family like in TV history for a reason. So everyone's saying they hate them are clearly watching them anyway.
Right.
And then the person
Well,
is,
we know what that's like because
yeah,
probably 100 of the 700 people in here
hate
hate you.
and they're watching. So hello. And then the other
Yeah.
person that people love to hate that's very popular is Paris Hilton. And I'll never forget the one interview where they said to her, like, you're just a dumb blonde. And she goes, I make money from being a dumb blonde. So how dumb am I? And I was like, I fucking love this bitch. Like,
Yes.
she's not dumb at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just hope it's not as bad as
It looks.
all that.
Mm-hmm.
It looks what?
You said I hope it's not as bad, and I said as it looks.
Oh, well, as it's made out to seem, with John saying it, they told him it doesn't look good. So I'm hoping, when we saw his interview, I mean, I just think he was a nervous wreck, and there was stuff he did not want to say on camera that he apparently did say over the phone. So some stuff.
I heard a couple people say that.
Can we find out if that's true? Can you Google quick? Can anyone Google if that's true? If Danielle Bregoli died? Because if that's true, I need to have a memorial live stream. Because I actually do like her. Benny knows that. I said in the Bestie song, I'm like, don't hate me, but I love her.
Yeah. No, I've been messing with her. I think that she has a lot of appeal. I do think that she's allowed the rap music industry to kind of exploit her in the way of being like I think she may just now be 18, but she was running around with a bunch of grown rappers in the wrong light.
And the parents were allowing it. The mom was to allow her to become famous and stuff. And the other thing too is if you actually guys research her, she's paid some people's college tuitions for them. Yeah. So in full, and as well as like their housing and everything to make sure that they're set up. So will people just be sheep and talk shit because that's what people do? They talk shit without even looking into her. I was guilty of that like this a little bit, but then there's something about her that stuck because I guess I understand her life a little bit more than some. Yeah. Anyway, I like it. I like that she has made something for herself. She isn't like she's a survivor.
Yes, she is.
I'm not finding anything about her death.
No, yeah,
something about a suicide hoax back in 2017, but that's
yeah. She was found dead in her room.
I would have known if she was dead. I would have heard somebody would have been like, oh man, you heard the white girl died. Like somebody would have told. No, she did a vlog on a channel called Pop Juice 4 days ago about her changing her look. She's starting to make herself look like Cardi B. So
yeah, is that the word?
Yeah,
but also maybe some
self
awareness. Yeah. So the money should still be there, and so these people know that.
Just way too fresh, that it would look like everybody gave up, and he wasn't ready to give up. He'll never be ready to give up, but not just 6 months in.
I'm back. I set my fence on fire on accident.
Does anybody have a way to get a hold of Tiffany Marie, like right now, privately, personally, like directly?
To get a hold of who?
Tiffany Marie. I would really like to talk to her privately or on here, and not to trash her, not to anything. I just would like to hear more of her side from her and not what's going on.
I'd like it to be on here, just saying.
If she would like to, I would really love to hear her side of what's going on and I know how it looks, and Benny, I get it because, and I know we all kind of have a rough pass with that whole group, but I am interested her side because there was once upon a time I did like Tiffany Marie. I did.
Mm-hmm.
I am just a little bit curious.
What is it with, since we're talking about this stuff, since it's coming through, and if somebody can get a hold of Tiffany Marie, let her know. What is it between these two groups? What is this? I mean, there is a definite divide. And I mean, like, it's clear because you go into somebody's channel and they're either all from the one side or all from the other side, and I know I'm not comfortable going into, some of them.
And by the way, I don't talk to anybody that I don't think. I talk to everyone except for my husband, my kids, Carrie, and Benny. Those are the only people I talk to where I don't think that they're recording everything I say. Even if they were, I don't care. Everyone I talk to do with YouTube, social media, I already have in my head that they're going to screen record or record everything that I say or text. I don't care because what I say to people's faces is what I also say behind their back and vice versa. If I don't like you, you know it to your face. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do that shit. Record me. Say whatever you want because I don't
How
care.
do people record? I remember how we used to do it, but
because they're shady, Terry. Because they are shady and they know they do shady shit. Ask Benny.
No, but I mean,
cases, I'm like, I should have been recording shit.
No. I mean, literally.
Yeah.
No, I mean, how? what do they
ways,
use?
Terry. You could have your phone call going and record it on your computer, or you can get an app that will just actually record the phone call. It's, you know, you could.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wondered if there were apps like that. When you sit here and people are recording, you know, I know the way we used to do it, you know, with the landlines and stuff like that.
Right.
But I didn't know how these were done.
Here, Terry,
So
you want to see how old school I am and what I legit use? Look at me. I use my ghost hunting EVP recorder to record people if I have to. I do not record people without them knowing. I have done it to
so you would use that and just turn on your
I'll just
speaker.
play it over the speaker, or you can plug this into a computer and have it turn into an MP4
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
somehow.
That's badass. Does it capture good audio?
Well, not of great quality, but enough to.
That you can make it off. Yeah.
Like you can take it into like Pro Tools and amp it up and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's really for ghost hunting, but it does.
But
work.
most places you need other people's permission.
Yeah, the
I say
two-party
most.
state deal.
Yeah. But like, let me ask you this, right? If you've got, say you want to really record somebody and it's a two-party state. So let's say you call your friend and then the two of you call the person that you want to record. So two of you are good with it. Can you record the other one
It's a good
without
question.
them knowing?
I mean, that's how you beat the jail telephone, right? Like if you need to call somebody that doesn't, you know, they're not on your list, and you got to call someone and then they call them. And so, I mean, it might work. I don't know.
Huh.
I don't think that would hold up in court.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But you know
yes.
what? You could always claim ignorance. Oh, I didn't know it was recording.
Ignorance is no excuse. I know that.
Ask
It's
for
a
forgiveness.
Sonic, not Sonic.
Yeah, right.
What is it called? Well, this one's not. I actually have two of these. I don't advise this one because it's from Japan. My best friend Callie bought it for me for a Christmas present for ghost hunting. But I have another one that is what's the S brand? What do you list? Not
Do you
Sonic.
mean like literal going to
No, that's
a
not
house that's haunted and
I'd like to
catching
do that.
ghosts?
Yeah, that's what I actually do, and I'll probably do more of that on Totally Blunt with Cher. But I am very much like I used to call myself a witch, do spells, I ghost hunt my kids and my daughters and I.
Is it Wicca?
Huh?
Is it Wicca?
Wicca, yes.
Well, you said a witch, yeah.
Yes. Well, we've done white magic spells. We love to be in abandoned buildings, ghost hunting. We would hang out and go for picnics at the cemetery. Like we are very spiritual, if you will, me and my daughters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and for people that don't know what Wiccans are, Wiccans, their belief is like a supreme connection to the earth.
Yes.
Right? It's not anything dark or satanic or any of that jazz. Like
No.
It's very much
is a white
positive.
light. It's a white
Yes,
energy.
white light. Which if you guys know Mia, he's very much into that as well. And you can, I knew we were kindred. You guys, I have something very awesome to tell you. Do you guys know Reverend Donna? I call her Miss Donna.
Yeah.
So she's on the case. She actually, you'll see in the interview, met Mr. Struble, Courtney's father, yesterday, and she did pick up some things, and she told Mr. Struble yesterday that she will take the case with us. But I was very excited because I asked her, because we've talked through text and had like 2 phone calls now. And I asked her, like, do you sense at all, like, do I have a gift? And she was like, yes. And I was like, okay, please teach me. But she was like, you definitely have something.
Can she teach you?
She said she used to do classes. It's something I definitely want to. I would love her to mentor me because sometimes I do feel. Mr. Positive, hello. Hey, Twin Cities citizen.
I'm terrified. Absolutely terrified.
Twin Cities citizen. Hey, girls, if you're in here listening, Twin Cities citizen is like not too far from you. So she get some coffee. I trust her. Awaken Art. You guys, I shared the link if anyone would like to come up here and chit chat for a few minutes with us, but I am going to get going shortly. Mr. Cher hasn't been feeling very well.
Getting old.
He's getting old and breaking on me.
You okay, Mark?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, he'll say he's okay even when he's not, but yeah, it's okay. He's got MS and he's a carpenter. He's been working hard. I wish he could show you what he's been doing, but it takes a toll on him. I want to show you guys something quick too. I know I posted it, but whatever. People can believe what they want. I am just going to show a quick text message. Oh shit! Sorry. Oh, now it's frozen. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Nope. Can't even exit.
Can you hear me?
No, my camera's on.
I guess not. Hey, Benny. You're great. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Voices Behind the Wall with Terry.
And Terry, I'm telling you, like when you're up here with us, just yell over us from now on. Like you're part as a family. We gotta yell to get over each other. And the delay sucks, but definitely please, like if you have something to say, because I think you're like me. Like I talk over people. I do. Mr. Cher hates it. I don't mean to, but I forget things. I smoke pot too. But I have a serious head injury. But I do. If I don't get it out right then and there, I'm gonna forget. So that's why I know how I do. I'm sorry. C12.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I do the same thing. I
C12.
have the same problem.
Actually, C12, I did that when I got home from work. Cher was actually on the phone with Benny, and I laid on the floor and put my feet up on the bed, and Cher just started rubbing my gross, sweaty feet.
Aww.
It felt amazing, though.
That is love.
That is love, because I
Hell
don't
yes,
get
it is.
to my feet.
Fuck no. Carpenter feet. You got a good one. Hell yeah.
Calluses all over the place. Oh, God, yeah.
We're adults and we understand how, growing old does, so I don't care.
Well, I'd rather come home feeling like that than work in an office. I couldn't do that.
Nope.
I go crazy.
So you're talking like,
What's that?
Do you have a union up there? Like, are you a union carpenter?
No, I'm self-employed.
Yes,
Oh, okay. Nice. Okay.
so y'all are talking about physical pain.
Mm-hmm.
Massage. Try massage.
Oh, yeah, Cher gives me massages.
No, I mean a professional massage.
I give him professional massages.
Are you a massage therapist?
Not technically, no, but I did do a 6-week course on it, so I can do like sports
okay.
therapy massaging.
Okay.
Sweet.
I mean, because I wasn't being a smartass. I've been a massage therapist for 15 years.
No, I can do
Okay.
just as good.
She does do pretty good.
For the 6 weeks, Terry, I did the 6-week course there, and it was mostly for deep tissue sporting. And well, I did want to be a sports massage, like a
Right.
yes, I did because I'm teeny tiny, but I can push hard and like.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, it's not about
for a long time too, though. Like I could do after massage, no problem.
I went to, you know what, it was about 4 years ago, man. If anybody in here knows about Dallas, I went down on Harry Hines. I didn't really know about the area, and it's a massage, and I was like, shit, my back is killing me. So I go in there.
And Harry?
Yeah, man. I dinged the bell, and all of a sudden, 18 Asian women came up, and they all lined against the wall, and I was like, oh shit, I'm in the wrong place.
oh man.
With these spirits, we don't fucks with the bed. We always tell them that they aren't welcome. And I've done this for first time I ever got in trouble for doing a spell. I think I was about 12 or 13 because I was in a group home that was very religious. I actually lost internet privileges because they found in the browser history that I was looking up spells, and it was very much a no-no. I had to do extra Sunday like Bible study classes.
Isn't that terrible? They punished you with Jesus.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's not what that's for.
So only 2 people with a CDL that want an actual career in the oil field. Is Rev Donna working with TBI? I'm not sure if she is working with TBI in the Wells case. I am sure if she gets anything, she'll pass it along. She is awesome. She has agreed because she did pick up something with Courtney Struble. So she did say she would be on that case for sure. So when she does that, it will be recorded and being able to use on the channel so that you guys can see what she has to say about that case as well. And we told her, she was like, I wish, that I had all the money in the world because I'd hire Sweetie Pie Low to be my advertiser. She's just awesome.
Hey, Dylan.
Hey, Dalen. I hope you're doing well.
Hey,
Mr. Positive, can you come up here for a minute or two?
Hey, Mr. Positive.
You are awesome.
Yes, he is.
Do you post every Sunday, Mr. Positive? I'm sorry, I will admit, I watch when I can. I've caught in a couple of videos. I have not caught up. I don't know, do you have a schedule? If you post on Sundays, you guys, I really get your coffee, go to church with Mr. Positive, and then I know Terry likes to. I think you go live on Sundays because I remember getting my coffee and listening to you in the morning.
I don't have the schedule yet. I've been asked by people too.
You're being asked for schedule too?
Yeah.
We should all maybe get together, work out so that we're not overlapping each other because I know we like to be there for each other. So yes, Terry,
I'm on call.
You're on call.
I'll stay on call.
Yeah, you stay on call. If anyone would like to come up here, we would really love Dalen, Mr. Positive. I'm gonna plan a live with Dalen. She has a great story. There's Dalen, I can't remember. I think like a child murderer or a child offender who's been in prison for 27 years and is getting out in a couple days. And Dalen had talked to me about it. She would like to do a live stream about that. Yeah. Yes, he will be careful, crazy Julie.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm respectful to the spirits. That's the thing. I'm not like I've had many people teach.
I'm not worried about spirits. My soul is strong.
Yes.
Mr. Positive says every Sunday and every Wednesday.
I like that.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Cher usually does Monday nights, but I know he's been working so hard, so I'm like, I'm gonna do Monday night for now because I didn't think he'd be up to it. Yeah. But he'll probably be like tomorrow night or something.
Yeah, I think I'll go like tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow night.
Please.
Yeah.
Cool.
What kind of topic would you guys like to cover tomorrow night on Mr. Cher's? Is there any?
I was wanting to do Jeffrey Alexander, but I haven't had any time to look into anything yet.
Yeah, he hasn't. What do you guys think in chat? What would you all like to talk about tomorrow night? Who said we're upset? We're having a great old time, Devo. If you want to rewind, you'll even hear how we say it's a great idea. It's just handled wrong, not with these people. Yeah. So we won't get into it. You can go ahead and rewind, or you can just stay here and say we're
I
hating.
think D Row may be commenting now, but watching the video from the front.
Oh, I forget about that. Yeah. No, we're not
Yeah,
hating.
I get a lot of that too, and it was just recently that I understand. I started to put it into context. I'm like, okay, they're not being ugly about what I'm saying right now. They watched from the very beginning, and they're commenting in the chat, in the live chat. Like, I get it, you know.
I think that's new because I just started noticing that happening too. Hey, Soper. Tiffany Marie, yeah, if you guys know her and you want to reach out, like I said, she probably won't, but you just let her know, send her this link that I don't want to bash her. I won't allow her to be bashed, but I do
I'll forward it to her right now.
I do want to hear her side because I do kind of stand by her right now on that situation. Like I said, we're not besties, but you know, sometimes that's a better way to even have a discussion with someone because I'm not like kissing her ass or her bestie, and
Right.
you know what I mean? Oh,
Yes, Reverend Donna is working on the Courtney Struble case.
Yes, as she can. She's got other stuff ahead, and you know, Wells' case takes priority. But she said, like, if anything comes to her, so she is.
Do you think she would talk to me about Kiana?
Probably, honestly, not right now, but certainly can bring it up to her because she's got a broken ankle and stuff. She's got surgeries. She's got like she said 3 weeks of work that she's canceled and will have to pick back up on. She's behind on the Don Wells stuff and worked on that. And then I just added this to her, which she wasn't going to do because her plate is full. But something like came to her. She felt something about something, and you'll see it on the interview that we do. What she picked up just within talking. Okay. Yeah. So she did end up coming.
By the way?
We will put that up by Wednesday. Mr. Cher will be live tomorrow night, so we'll aim. I wanted to do a live after with Mr. Struble so people could ask the questions, and he's more available on the weekend. So perhaps we do that Friday, and then have him on Friday evening for a live Q&A. I'll talk with him tomorrow about it because Saturday we're taking off at about noon to head to her best friend Nicole B, and we're going to rented a room at the Best Western there, and she's going to come with her family and meet us. She's going to sit down and interview one-on-one with us, and hang out with the kiddos and go swimming, I think too. So then we'll have that aired next week. So we'll do Mark's probably Friday evening then, like air it around 6 and hopefully have him on to answer questions around, I don't know how long it even is. Probably an hour.
Yeah, it's over an hour.
It's probably about an hour and a half long. So he is a really good man.
I tried to.
Yeah, he is. If I swung that way, I'd be fist fighting Cher for him. I'll tell you that. I bet I could beat Cher up.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, if I swung that way, you'd be touching beards right now.
You'd be touching beards all night.
Oh, that's a beard hair in my mouth.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Off topic, sir Ken. No, I disagree with that special skills. I disagree. I disagree that it's in the person using it, and I also feel it should only be a tool. I think people use it wrong and disrespectfully. If my personal opinion, I haven't had any problem. That's a lie. I did get rid of one, but I bought a new one. But I think it was more my surroundings, if that makes sense. Oh, me neither. Does anyone in here know if CBD gummies without THC are good for back pain? Yes. Gene Bliss. Look up hemp bomb gummy bears. Hemp bomb gummy bears.
Hey, they got some new stuff called THC Zero. Have you heard about it?
No, but I swear
it's actually like a CBD product, but through the concentration process, like they've been able to make it where it's very psychoactive, just like THC. But I guess it's brand new.
I do think CBD some works, but it depends what they mix it with. I'm gonna have to Google what he's talking about. I haven't heard of that one yet.
I'll send you a link.
Yes, please do. But hemp bomb, I've tried all kinds of different CBDs, and because I'm such a big THC user, CBD doesn't work quite as well for me. But
look at Mr. Positive out there hustling that CBD. Nice. He said, "I sell good CBD."
Sexy wild thing, motherfucking claws. Hey, baby.
Text message for your private message. I totally agree, and I totally understand. We'll talk later, but yeah, I totally get that. But I'm going to talk to you later because I think if you give 10 minutes with somebody, you'll see what I see. So that's all. Make your week gummies, hey!
Can you see what I see?
Oh God, that's the worst. I got forced to sing that. I was dressed up as a star. And I had to do that. I had to stand there and do this stupid thing wearing a costume. You see what I see? Yes, bad memories. Mr. Positive, you are awesome. Well, you guys, it's been almost an hour and a half. Perry, do you have any final words?
Nope. Catch you all on the next one.
We'll be on Mr. Cher tomorrow, probably about 8 Central. How about you, bro? Any last words?
Oh, man. How many am I limited to?
500.
Man, look here, man. If you're out here and you're trying to be helpful, sometimes being helpful means you can stay out of the way. you have to bear in mind that a lot of this stuff that you're trying to kind of try to get in front of the learning curve, like this isn't the place or the time to be learning hard lessons like this. Like, maybe try it on something smaller or whatever. But like, we did not come here to play with money and unethically.
Right.
If you're handling the money ethically, kudos to you. If you're doing the sort of thing that Mr. Mark did, like, keep doing it, right? If you have the financial resources to say you're going to raise 1,000 and send 1,000, even though it was only 600 and something, like, man, do it. But if you don't have it put together, don't come here and then don't bash the people who you think or who you're telling are not being helpful. There's no way any of us could tell the standard of what's helpful or what's not, unless we've been told by the Wells.
Maybe any final words?
Well, yeah, I could say, like Benny said, if you're doing everything with the best intentions, on the up and up, good for you. But as you've seen, there's a lot of mistrust and skepticism on YouTube. And as the saying goes, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. So as long as you are always mindful and behave ethically and try to do the right thing, you're all good.
And it's funny that you should say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, because when you think about it, you have to trick people into hell. So you got to make the ride in look real nice.
There you go.
Yeah. Look at that, making sense.
Okay, that's about the end of that one. Hey, HP, we are just doing our lives where we've been starting from the beginning, love. Okay, before I start the next one, Dick Dollar, we're going to discuss a little bit about what you said, because this is very interesting. And they came out of nowhere, didn't they? And it was like, I started hearing about this guy, and I'm like, all this time, and he's allegedly been looking for Summer, and nobody knew. And then all of a sudden, like, what you said makes absolute sense when Cam and Ellie gone, and this one, and it's kind of weird, in my opinion. I don't know. Now that you brought this up, yes, everybody stay safe. Yes, please. Yeah, I didn't know he had a wife at first either, Dick Dollar. That's interesting. Very interesting. Thanks for saying that, commenting, and being here, everybody. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Let me chat a little bit here. Leave the World Behind on Netflix. Oh, I'm going to screenshot this. Definitely, I got Netflix. I like recommendations. What was the name of that movie that come out about trafficking that they threw a fit about? Some people did and stuff. What's that called? Because I never did get to watch it, and I want to watch it. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? It was like to bring attention to trafficking and stuff in America. Oh, I'll definitely watch it. Definitely, High Priestess. I don't know. Off Agent's Life? I don't know. See, because I don't know much about it. I want to watch it, though, and I need to find where to watch it. Sabrina, we figured her out long ago. long ago. Yeah. Yeah, she's fake. Very fake. I can't remember the name of that movie. Is it The Sound of Freedom? Is that the name of it? What is the fucking name of that movie? Sound of Freedom. Yes, there you go. Thank you, Wandering Hearts. Yes, that one. Do y'all know where I could watch that at? Where's it to where it's available to be watched? Thank you, Claus. Yes, Sound of Freedom. That's the one I want to watch. I do have a Discord. I've been also watching some documentaries on trafficking in America and stuff, and it's very, very interesting. And I would like to start doing like 'cause in my Discord, because you can't stream them on here, but like a watch party for us in Discord. I have a little small non-drama dead Discord, but I want to start doing watch parties in there and like watch some of these things together, because you can't watch them on here. No, Sabrina, Netflix don't have it. I checked. What's it called, High Priestess? The streaming service. Is it a free streaming service? Flix. Yeah, I want to see it too, Sexy Wild Thing. If I get it, um, I'll have to send some of y'all the. Y'all do Discord? Y'all have Discords? Oh, okay. Come back later. Yes, truly, we should do that in Discord. Yes, absolutely. If I can get it, we'll do it. We'll watch it. Not tonight or nothing, but we'll plan that if anyone's interested. Oh, I'll definitely try it, High Priestess. I promise. Thank you for that, because I've been looking for it. Right, Dick Doctor. You should change your name to that, Dick Doctor. You got the dick, I got the boobs. No. Yeah, that is weird. I never did like Cam and Ally, never. I could see right through them. Cher helped them fucking get their channel up and going. Wild Thing, do you have a Discord, baby? Because I don't make my Discord links public or anything, because I don't let just anybody in there at all. Ash Truly, she's in there. I hope they get the help they need to. I do, but I just don't see it happening, and I feel something bad may happen, and you gotta wanna change to get help and stuff. Right, Dick Doctor. You've got to change your name to that. I keep saying that. Oh, you had Discord? Okay, I will text you, High Priestess, the link to join. And we'll plan it one night. We'll have movie night. Like once a week we can do it, because I want to watch some of these documentaries that I've been watching about trafficking and stuff in America. It is drama free, ain't it? Truly, it's actually dead, but it's our people, and nothing, and people I trust, and that's it. Uh, Hold on, HP. I will actually send you a link right now while I'm thinking about it, or I will forget. Let me see here. What the Okay, it's sent. Tammy Barnes! Hey, love. How you doing? It's so good to see you around now. I don't know if you've been busy or what, but yeah, I love you all. I'd actually love to see Tammy Barnes and High Priestess do a live together and talk on it, on what they feel. On Summer. Like, kind of do it together. I don't know how that works, but. HP, I sent it, baby. I love you too, sis. Look, all my sisses. Sexy Wild Thing, you're my sis now too, love. I'm so glad we crossed paths. I love it. I love my kind of people, 'Cause I love my Sexy Wild Thing motherfucking claws, baby. Truly, you been wearing your house shoes I sent you? I got a pair just like them. And so I got a pair for Allie for Christmas. I still gotta get her shit sent out. I even haven't even been able to send Cher's Christmas stuff. She's gonna get it way after Christmas. I just been sick and I have to go to the post office to send Cher's because it's out of country. Tomorrow, me and Cher and Mary's gonna go live. We're gonna auction some quilts and we're gonna do sales on my wristlets, my self defense wristlets and stuff. Aren't they great? Truly, I love them. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start this next one. And hey Jack, I'll be in chat.
Hello, Dee. Hi, Miranda. MZ, Mary T, Soper. Hey, Awaken. Heidi Moon. Mary T. Cozy Crimson. Hey, Crystal. Hi, Lisa. Yeah, wrenches will be very busy today. Yeah. I have another live later tonight. We're gonna redo that interview with Courtney Strubal's best friend. It'll be better sound now that we each have our own mic on our phones. Yeah, just when you think there couldn't be any more. Hey, Carla. Hey, Sunflower. Hey, Tiffany. Hey, Frankie. Hi, Lori. Hey, Robin. Oh, chat just jumped. I was trying to say hi to everyone. Hey, SG. Hey, Robin. Well, yeah, we'll go over all of that because it doesn't actually make sense, but yeah, whatever. Hey, Charm Charm. Hey, Leslie. Hey, Susan. Hey, Silent. Leah. I'm tired of Seinfeld and Elaine with that damn cashmere sweater. Migraine from hell. I'm sorry, Betsy. I get migraines too because of my head injury. I've had them since I was a little girl, and they are nasty. So I'm so sorry, and I hope you feel better. You should not be listening to me though. No. Turn the lights off. Lay down. Put on some classical music or something. Hey, Twin Cities. Hey, Paula. Hey, True Crime and Coffee. Yes. Hey. Did I just see Brandon? Too much, Mom. Hey. Hey, Paula. So I actually just got off the phone not long ago with 423 Chase. Cotton candy boobs. Hi, my love. And I was gonna have him come on here, but I kind of already have something like stuff I want to discuss, and I always get like sidetracked, because of this shit. But instead, he's gonna come on Mr. Cher's channel tomorrow night at 8 Central. We're gonna have a few serious conversations because everything has been a distraction. Like, where is summer, right? But now here's everyone doing the very thing I got bashed for damn near 3 months for doing. Everyone's doing the same thing, right? But where is summer? There's so many distractions. Where's summer? And everyone else is making it the Don Well show also. Hey, LFT. Beautiful. Crazy Mama. Roberta, hello. Yeah, people need to leave him alone. I had a good conversation with him and kind of wrote down a few things that kind of stood out to me that I was wondering over the arrest, but not, he's right, no one's talking about it. He says everyone's talking about him, but why is nobody like pointing out huge red flags within it all, right? This is true crime, that's what we're supposed to be doing, but instead we're focused on bashing people. Hi Vanessa, hey Terry, somebody knows something, you're damn right, many people know. Let them spread their lies. I mean, we can't stop that. I always say it's like a double-edged sword, this social media. Wait a minute here. I'll turn my camera back on, don't worry guys. I'm gonna get made fun of anyway, right? So I'll turn my camera on for you guys, for my lovelies. What I guess doing? Anyway, yeah. Yes, me too. We all want to know. Hey, Mallory. I want to know how possible Chase feels the story he told is. I think if he told it, he thinks it's very possible. He really believes Summer is alive. And I love that hope. Melissa! Thank you for being here. Hope you're doing well. I hope your dad is well. Emma, you're so sweet. All that matters is bring Summer home. She's lost in all this. Exactly. Why can't everyone just focus on that baby girl? Because that's not what brings in the views, right? Like, even right now, 508 views, because I'm talking about Wells. People know I'm close with Don. Yes, I do still talk to Don, by the way, for the people who are lying. And by the way, Doug, no thanks, trying to tell Don not to talk to me anymore and that I'm a bad choice to talk to is fucking priceless. Priceless. Hey, Susan, is
Dana Lynn, I agree the Wells are quiet, and I think they know. I think shit's closing in on them, and they know it. You know what I mean? They know they've been fucking up on here, running their mouth, and I think, because I have a feeling deep in my soul, we're going to get justice for Summer 2024. Something's going on. I agree with that. Something's going on. Something's going on. I agree. Yep. We're going to get justice for our baby girl. One way or another, you all, I promise. It's coming. The walls are closing in. The Wells know it. We will, Dina. Just hang in there, baby. We're going to get justice for her. And Monkey. I feel it for Monkey this year coming up, too.
time for the truth to come out before you know who goes back to prison. Well, so really quick, like things that stand out to me. Let's go over Saturday night. I was interviewing somebody for a different case, for the Courtney Struble case, live when this all happened. But it kind of turned into, after that interview, I called Don, and I thought it was weird that I went right to his voicemail because that's not normal, right? So already in my head, I was like, oh, because Don and I have talked about this. In fact, he has written down my number to try and memorize my phone number, in case he, gets arrested or whatever. Shut up, Doug. Right, Melissa? Shut up, Doug. Melissa says so. And she's mean from what I hear, so you better listen. Hey, Mandy Moo. No one said Don, but Don. I mean, yeah, in a way. I mean, yeah, right? I mean, that is true. We can look at it like that. That's fine. But they did play off that man. Let's not even try and pretend that didn't happen. But yeah, I mean, oh well. So we're going to go to Saturday night. Donald. So for weeks before Don started going on these people's panels, And I mean, I'll show the text eventually. He was texting me like he so bad wanted me to call Ziggy. Call Ziggy. You stop this with her. Like, you do this, you do that. And I'm like, fuck Ziggy. Like, I don't give a shit what Ziggy says. No, I will not call Ziggy. And he's like, something like, her link's out there now. Go get on Ziggy's, please go on Ziggy's. I'm like, no, Don. Fuck, no, never gonna happen. No. Thank you very much. And then so I ignored him for like maybe 2 weeks. So he started going on these panels of people I said, no way in hell was I going to be contacting or try to talk to them or talk any reason. Like, there's no way, right? Yeah, slow mode is on. It's only 5 seconds though, guys. Hey, baby. Yeah, you're not missing anything, Sharon. So anyway, I would do that. But now, and Mr. Cher called it, months ago. He's like, he's going to talk. When we started saying that the mask had fallen and everything, Mr. Cher said, watch, he's going to be on 100 different channels now immediately, right? And sure enough, it's everyone who was bashing me for giving him the platform and saying that I support sexual assault because I gave Don a platform. Here, these mofos are drinking with him, smoking pot, and talking about it with Don, and having him live stream, and they're laughing with him being buddy-buddy, right? Pretending to be this man's best friend. That's how they were acting. So in return, am I supposed to think then that these men support sexual assault now? Because, I mean, by their very definition, they are doing that right now, right? So I'm like, oh, shit. Welcome to the crazy train. Woo, woo. Julie, thank you so much. It's wild. You were in chat confused the whole time. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. And they can, have the sloppy seconds. It's fine. I think it's funny. I mean, I really do. I really think it's very funny. Now let's go back to the arrest and with talking to 423 Chase. One of his good points, and it's all things I was already kind of wondering, but he brought it to my attention. I'm like, yeah, what the fuck? And no one's even talking about it. Let's talk about the timing of the arrests to start. Okay, the timing. Right before Dr. Phil airs, and after now he has gone mainstream media, not just, YouTube, right? See him face that entire time. Yeah. Hypocrites, I mean, they could be called that. I mean, fair enough, right? Obviously. Hey, Catalin. So the timing to me is very like, whoa, what the hell is happening here, right? Now, suspicious AF. I do have some conspiracy theories to go along with this case, but we'll do that on the other channel because I don't want that, oh my God, this is real life. Yes, it is. And I take it seriously on this channel, but conspiracy theories on the other channel. But I do have some that Don himself has gone over with me of conspiracies of his own daughter's missing case. So, hey, Zena. Yes, they all did. They sure all did. Yes. Yeah, they were texting before he even went on. One thing I will say in their defense, like, I mean, I'm not going to lie, but one thing that people are going around saying that I can say, Don did know Chris McDonough would be on the panel. Don 100% knew. They did not set Don up in that way. Absolutely not. He knew. In fact, Don has told me several times he was calling Chris McDonough even behind my back when I'm like, don't call Chris McDonough. No, fuck that. I'm calling him. I'm like, that's not a good idea. Don't call Chris McDonough. Like, why would you do that, Don? It makes no sense. But yes, I can actually vouch for that. And I don't want to vouch for these people, but 100%, yes, he 100% knew through text messages from Doug that Chris McDonough would be on that panel. Now, set up, you could say that, but not really, because, I mean, let's just be all the way real. What Donald Wells did is just flat out fucking stupid, right? I mean, many moves of his have been flat out fucking stupid. I'm gonna get demonetized in no time, so. But they didn't set him up by saying Chris McDonough would be there, whatever. Don knew that. Don has wanted to be on a panel with that man multiple times, okay? But anyway, you could look it up, set up as Doug and him were talking about doing drugs, and Doug was like, I'm smoking pot, this and that, like, go ahead, have you some drinks or whatever. And like, they knew before that live stream happened that Don was already fucked up. So yes, if you don't think that there was a behind the scenes set up with those macho men that bully and cyber attack women, if you don't think that there was some kind of plan behind the scenes with them, like, you're sadly mistaken. I mean, to the fact that he knew he was in the car driving, but hey, let's call him while I'm on a live stream. Let's call him and even put people on the road in even more danger because we know Don's going to answer his fucking phone. So you actually helped play into that bullshit, which is wrong, you know? But yeah, I mean, but Don did it, you know? Nobody forced Don into that. And yeah, again, I don't like those people, but I will vouch that I absolutely know that Don did know Chris McDonough would be on that panel. Wasted. And when the blood work comes back, guys, I promise you, guess what's going to be in their system? Mark my words, they did cocaine. He was on coke or something else that night, but I promise you, it's going to be more than alcohol that come back in that blood test. Mm-hmm. I know when, yep, mm-hmm. No, it doesn't. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Bad episode of Hollywood Squares. Melissa. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure, they had that set up on the side. And you know what? I mean, I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with that because he sure as hell shouldn't have been out on the road. I mean, it is priceless that he was bitching about how everyone's on that road drunk all the time being idiots, and there he is doing it. I can't remember what channel had it, but they clipped that part out when Don was on my live stream talking about how drunk idiots driving around on that road. And they clipped it out, and even I looked at the comment, I was like, I even gotta laugh at this shit because it's fucking priceless. Everything has been made into such a distraction, and people are not focusing on what truly matters. And if you care about Summer at all, you would. So how about, okay, so we got the timing, right? We got the timing of, I'm turning this on for a minute. Don Wells gets drunk and pulled over, arrested. No, clearly this isn't the first time. Let's think about this, okay? That means that there was, within a few minutes of Don's house, there was a cop there around. Now, mind you, we call Summer in missing, or not we, right? I better not say we, or they're going to be like, oh, he was there. But, you know, they call Summer in missing and take cops damn near an hour, 47 minutes to get there, right? But Don is drinking and driving, leaving his house, and whoop, he's pulled over. When they know he's been doing that this whole damn 5 months. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I'm thinking like, so why now? After he hits the mainstream media and tons of people questioning Mr. Ronnie Lawson. Now, okay, so he shows up, Donald shows up to his court date yesterday, right? Excuse me. And who freaking arrests him but Ronnie Lawson himself, the sheriff Ronnie Lawson. Who does that? Not the bailiffs that are there or the cops that are normally in the room, but Ronnie Lawson himself, as everyone's kind of questioning, are you related to him? Are you doing your job correctly, sir? Are you doing enough? Like, what? So, hello, suspect, again, conspiracy theory channel, so much shit in my head. But like these things, why is nobody saying that? Because that is not a typical thing anywhere in the US where the sheriff himself come in to arrest you. Like, to me, that was like, let everyone see I'm doing my job. And also the charges that they could have got him 100 times on that trip since Summer went missing, but they haven't. Not until now when everyone's talking and mysteriously right before Main Street media happens. And why? Because so many more, this can be national now, and people are gonna be like, well, what the fuck is Hawkins County doing? So let's do this right before the airing so that it looks like that they're doing something. You know what I'm saying? It's very thought out. So that's one thing that does not make sense. Now, the other thing making sense, I don't think people really understand how the car insurance can work in Tennessee. I looked it up. The whole not having enough funds to cover damage or whatever, what is that about? Hey, Mr. Positive. Well, in that area in Tennessee, it looks like if you don't have car insurance, you can go to the courthouse and basically open an account where you give them cash because you have to be able to show proof that if you get in an accident, you can cover damages to the cars. So if you don't have your car insurance, you have to go through the courts and set up an account for if you did get in an accident, there's money in this account. So you need one or the other, and Donald had neither. So that's what that is about. Okay, so he gets pulled over. He doesn't have any of that, right? So did he have a driver's license? I'm not sure. So even after getting pulled over after that, he shouldn't have had a driver's license after what just happened Saturday then, right? But come Monday morning, we see him in the exact same work truck. He drives himself to court yesterday and is filmed leaving court and leaving in that truck driving. Does he have a license now? Why is it okay for him to be driving now? All very good things pointed out, which I thought, but again, Chase is like bringing to our attention these things that make sense. And he's from around there. He knows, how it works. He was driving the white work truck. Okay, so there's all that. Now, when you get pulled over for the DUI, it's a 12-hour mandatory hold. Okay, he was booked out within 4 hours. So, what is that? Now, there is talk that it's possible he is a Fed informant. He's got that Fed inmate number, but not federal crimes. I have asked him, "Are you a Fed informant?" He laughed and said, "No." But is he going to admit that? No, fucking probably not. So I think that's interesting too. That federal number that everyone was passing around when he got arrested. Well, he's got him. The feds have him because he has a number. He has a number, but if you look at his record, he does not have federal charges. So let's put 1 and 1 together, sir. That means you are a federal informant. Okay, so there's that. Okay, good to know. So that could be why he booked out. So then, yeah, Ronnie Lawson personally arresting him is just like, what the fuck? Okay, now probation violation, from my understanding, is a mandatory 30 days. He got arrested for probation violation, but bonded out within an hour on a order for his word or on his home or something like that. Why was he bonded out within an hour so quickly like that? With all of these things, and he was on probation for the charges from when, I believe it's from when Candace called last October for the domestic situation. So he's on probation. Right. So what is really going on here? To me, it looks like they're trumping up all these charges. Because when I first honestly saw the charges, the first thing I thought to myself, I laughed and thought, Don, you dummy. And a part of me also thought, wait a minute, why is that cop even there to pull him over? Right? Because cops aren't ever there on that road like that. Even when someone went missing, it took damn near an hour for somebody to get there. Let's be real. But they were like, I don't know. Is this so damn staged right before mainstream media comes out with everything? Are they trying to make it look like they are doing their job, even though they didn't? Yeah. No, Ronnie Lawson arrested him, from my understanding. If you read the things, even the articles, it says Ronnie Lawson arrested him. So I don't know if that means he actually took him in. I don't know. But so then he rushed in to arrest Don and deal with probation, then lets him walk right out. It's wild. That could be too, to be able to get to court and whatever. So my question is, did he put enough funds in with the court to be able to drive in case he got in an accident? But then he's saying I can barely afford, what is it called, child support payments and things like that. So right, silent. That's what I'm hearing. That was very odd. And some locals are saying that it was Ronnie Lawson that arrested him. I guess we won't really know because we weren't allowed in the courtroom, and neither were any of the cameras. I don't think he should, Jay. Thank you. That's what I'm freaking saying. No, he shouldn't, right? Not after these charges and probation violation alone and drinking and driving, yet he is still driving him. We're seeing him on camera. It's wild. Thank you, Crime Curious. Okay, so there's something else I want to point out too. I'm going to play this video of Jody Sue because to me, I listened to it and I swear I heard a slip in it. And I'm going to play this. It's only 4 or 5 minutes of that 20 minutes. Just listen. I want to see, and I rewound it a few times. I want to see if you guys pick up on what the fuck I picked up now with hearing this stuff. Let me find it. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Nana Kim. Thank you so much for that. I think it's his work truck, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong, Jay. I always assumed it was. Hey, Rat Boo. Okay, let me find this video. Hold on. Oh.
You ain't seen nothing yet. It's been going around the internet since day one. It's went missing. The whole Grandis rescued her. Grandis did whatever. It's been there. The only difference is it looks like what you've done is you've pieced and parted together things that have been openly said by other crazies on other chats, and then pieces and parts from several other people. Looks like you've also pieced and parted. I mean, I see you But that theory's been out there for a while, since day one. Now, guys, I wish it were true. You know, there's been not a particular internet theory. Oh, wouldn't that be a fucking dream, right? Somebody was a fucking hero and somebody took her to a better fucking life and whatever else away from whatever supposed whatever the fuck. Because see, in order to buy that theory, you have to think, oh well, look, it was because what did they fed you? They fed you this awful that, Candace Dawn, Candace this, whatever the fuck, right? And I get it, and I know how it looks from public and everywhere else. I understand. But how good of a fairy tale would it be, right? Somebody that took Summer and that she's okay somewhere and she's not hurt and oh fuck.
Jalen, hey love.
Right? We all want a fucking hero. And oh man, I'd give anything if that were true. Hell, I think even fucking Candace or Dawn or anybody would give anything if that were fucking true. Oh. But I don't think it is. And God, wish it were though. And I've never been much for Cinderellas or fuck me. Or Disney shit. But man, wouldn't it be lovely if it were fucking true? Well, somehow she was just okay somewhere. And man, I still hope it's true. You know, I've never been much for hope. I've always been like, hope is a cruel motherfucker. And it really is. But I think Summer is one of the only things in my life I have forced myself to have hope over. And went from that first night. And I hope somewhere she is okay. And I hope somewhere that fairy tale is true. But we all know statistics, and we all know, y'all. But man, I hope something like that is true. But I'll tell you, we've all heard that theory since night one. Oh, and it came from the internet, guys. And I can tell you half of what he's saying is bullshit. Just because of what the fuck is in the background there. But because I know where they've cobbled together that bullshit from. But man, that's fucking cruel, y'all. It's fucking cruel. To those of us who fucking know her. To those of us who live in there. It's fucking cruel. To those of us who fucking know her. To those of us who live in there. To those of us, it's fucking cruel. To those of us who fucking know her. To those of us who live in there. To those of us who search cruel. To those of us who fucking know her. To those of us who live in there. To those of us who search.
Okay, did you all hear what I'm hearing, right? For those of us that know where what? For those of us that know where Summer is, for those of us that know, did you guys hear that? For those of us that know where, no, that was just the, some of the words, if you have the caption on, it says a different word than what she's actually saying, but it says, for what I am hearing is, for those of us that know where. For those of us that know where. It could be for know her, that could be too. For those of us that know her. Hey, Sally. But it definitely wasn't for those of us at network, no. Know her, yep. Well, that's better, but I was definitely hearing for those of us that know where. I guess she was the neighbor at one point. But again, I mean, I've caught so many lies and stuff that I don't trust it at all. I absolutely think that, you know, Candace put her up to all that shit. For those of us that know where. See, that's what I'm hearing. She said nowhere. You guys, seriously, she said nowhere. I'm gonna find that shit again and re-listen to just that one part, I think. I can find it. Like, I swear.
It's been going around the internet since day one that Summer went missing with whole Grandis rescued her, Grandis did whatever. It's been there. You have to think, oh well, look, it was. But I don't think it is. And God, wish it were though. And I've never been much for sin. And I hope somewhere she is okay. And I hope somewhere that fairy tale is true. But we all know statistics, and we all know, y'all. But man, I hope something like that is true. But I'll tell you, we've all heard that theory since night one. Oh, and it came from the internet, guys. And I can tell you half of what he's saying is bullshit. I don't think it is. And
it's Jody Sue J. She said she's not living there anymore, but she apparently was the neighbor who heard that scream, apparently. The one Ronnie Lawson says is unfounded. She's that neighbor.
God, wish it were though. I've never been much for Cinderellas or fuck me.
Sorry, rapper.
Disney shit. But man, wouldn't it be lovely if it were fucking true? Well, somehow she was just okay somewhere. And man, I still hope it's true. You know, and I've never been much for hope. I've always been like, hope is a cruel motherfucker. And it really is. But I think summer is one of the only things in my life I have forced myself to have hope over. And went from that first night. And with whole Grandis rescued her, Grandis did whatever.
Shit, sorry.
It looks like what you've done is you've pieced and parted together things that have been openly said by other crazies on other. And wouldn't it be lovely if it were? But man, I hope something like that is true. But I'll tell you, we've all heard that theory since night one. Oh, and it came from the internet, guys. And I can tell you half of what he's saying is bullshit. Just because of what the fuck is in the background there. But because I know where they've cobbled together that bullshit from.
I hope you feel better, Dave.
That's fucking cruel, y'all. It's fucking cruel. To those of us who fucking know her. To those of us who live in there. It's fucking cruel. To those of us who fucking know her. To those of us who live in there. To those of us, it's fucking cruel. To those of us who fucking know her. To those of us who live in there. To those of us who search cruel. To those of us who fucking know her. To those of us who live in there. To those of us who search.
Yeah, I still hear for nowhere, but I can also hear now the know her, like real quick, like know her. Yeah. Her, know her. Okay, chasing, know her. Yeah, that's what it, yeah, I think you're right. But it's like, what the fuck? For those of us who know her. Yeah. That's what I kind of hear too. More so than the know her, but I'm going to be listening to that shit like 100 times more over on my own. But yeah, I mean, I can hear it both ways now, but the first thing that stood out to me was nowhere. I know her. I have the same accent. That's what I think too. Those of us that know where, for those of us that live there. Those aren't tears. Yeah. Well, I mean, we could say that about a lot of the people that cry in here, like watching the behavioral panel with Don on there. I'm just laughing because like he's wiping his face, right? But I'm like looking, I'm zoomed up, I have it on the damn TV screen, right? And I'm like, what is he wiping? There's nothing there. Yeah. When she says those behind up there at Wells, the church. That's not church. By the way, Melissa Sinclair, that is Courtney Strubel's stepmom, by the way, for those of you that follow that case. They all know what happened in some way or another. People are getting really confused on who you said Dawn's manager is. Would you please clarify? It's the ginger guy, the beard, the ginger one. I said Timothy, but Timothy is wrong. I believe his name is Joshua. The guy with the red beard and the red hair who does the prayer groups on the channel Awaken and has been at the vigils and stuff a few times. You can't miss him. I call him the ginger. Red hair, red beard. I mean, so they're calling it anyways, his management. Yeah. Yeah. I know you've been busy grinding on that laundry case. The ginger guy. Joseph the ginger. I'm sorry. The ginger beard man. Yeah, the ginger beard man. It's him. I hope that there's this many people listening when I go live tonight about Courtney Struble, but probably not because it's not really drama over there. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. It might be all of them. I think they're all managing Donald Wells and Candace right now. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. I don't know why he would need a manager and not like an attorney at this point. I don't know. Like I said, I've had him all set up with attorneys, and he just didn't want to make the drive to Knoxville. I had him set up. He would have had a team of attorneys. I let the attorneys know there was no money right now, but that, you know, we could start fundraising for it or whatever, but that they'd probably make a really good name for themselves, at least get their names out there should they take this case. And they were all ready. Don just had to fucking drive there. I actually had time talking with the attorney for free and everything. And yeah, nope, just didn't go. So yeah, it is what it is. Too long of a drive to drive to Knoxville to go see an attorney because you're whatever you are at this point, suspect, not suspect. I don't even know anymore what he is, but he's something, right? Somebody that should probably get an attorney. But he could go there after his boys were taken away, but not to go get an attorney. So it's like, whatever. Yeah, I did my best. And I even, like, my words to him were, you know, whether you're innocent or not, everyone is entitled to have good help, you know, a good attorney at their side. I can help you with that. And my exact words to him at that time was, because I had just started like, okay, well, it's supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, right? So I started opening up to that idea and helping him. And yeah, it was just a mess. Is that really you, Jay? Okay.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep, now I can.
Okay, I just had to call in. I hope you don't mind.
No, that's fine.
I've been feeling like crap today, so bear with me. But I have the worst headache from hell. But I just, I had this epiphany last night, and I wanted to share it because I haven't been able to share it yet, and it freaks me out. I don't know if I've ever shared with you my theory on what I think could have happened.
I don't think so.
Okay, so real quick, I'll just give you like the quick version of what I think could have happened that day. I mean, there's obviously millions of plausible explanations of what could have happened, but this is what I think based on the little things that they've said. So I think those stairs in the house are pivotal. I think that something happened to Summer in that house.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I kind of like stepping away from this case and doing the laundry thing, doing the dirty laundries, and then coming back to it, I see it with a different set of eyes, if that makes sense.
Yep.
And I was sitting here last night and I was catching up on like the DUI, he got arrested again in court, and I was watching all this stuff. And then I saw that the family website had released a video. And I was like, oh, so I went over there and watched it. It was like, what, a little over a minute. And it was basically just those damn stairs. And I know Noah, I posted about it because I was like, I want to see if anybody else like catches on to what I'm saying. So anyway, back to my theory. I think that Candace is telling us the truth when she says that Summer went inside. I think all of that is true. I think that she yelled to the boys like she said. But there's one of two things. I think either the boys didn't hear her because they were enthralled in whatever they were doing, or they heard her and ignored her. Because I listened again to Chris M's interview when he walks in that house and she's going step by step. I slowed it down and I was like, she's telling us a story. Like, we really need to go back and listen to them because they're telling us what happened. They really are. And it's crazy. So just hear me out. I know I sound nuts, but hear me out. So I'm going back and I'm listening to Chris M. And she says specifically, I yelled in and she shows, where she was standing and she shows where the TV is and she looks and she says, I said, Wyatt, keep an eye on Summer. I've never caught that before until last night. I never heard her say like specifically that she yelled in and said a certain boy's name because, correct me if I'm wrong, hasn't Don said that Wyatt felt guilty?
Yep.
Okay. Was it just Wyatt or did he say the boys? Because I could have sworn in some interview he said Wyatt specifically.
Yeah, I think he said Wyatt. Yep, it was Wyatt.
Okay. So she says, hey, Wyatt, keep an eye on Summer. Then she takes Chris M in the house. And that's when, like, they go backwards down those treacherous, like, I don't even know if they were steps or a ladder. I'm not sure. You can't see pics of it. But he almost falls. Chris M, right? Almost falls. Now, hear me out. What if she's telling the truth, right? Grandis took a nap after she got her pills and her groceries. She had a bite to eat, took her pills, got her knee brace on, and settled in for a nap. And then that was when all of this happened. Summer went in. She said, hey, Wyatt, keep an eye on Summer. He didn't. At some point in time, something happened to her. I'm not saying definitely the stairs, but I think something happened in that house. Like, go back to what was Summer's last known location. And Candace says it was walking in that house. And I think we have to pay attention to that. So then I watched this little video, and it's all about the stairs. It said, like, construction, November 1st, 2021, Don Wells family. And I was like, oh, wow, I wonder what they've done. So I watch it, and it repeats twice. It's those effing stairs with this ginormous railing around this little narrow opening. And I was like, instantly, Cher, I felt sick. I instantly felt sick to my stomach. And I was like, oh, my God. I had to turn the video off. And then I sat there, and I'm like, okay, is this just me? Because there's like this gigantic black thick railing around this little opening where Summer was supposedly last seen going down to play with her toys. And why this video just showing that? Are they like trying to prove to themselves like, oh, hey, we've fixed whatever. So, and then it took me a little further. Now go in my rabbit hole with me. Maybe this should be on your other channel. Because this, seriously, I get deep with this because I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, let's take it a step further. Okay, so because my husband's like, oh, well, do you really think Don is like, going to cover for Candace? Like, he really like loves her that much? And I was like, oh, no. He doesn't want to go to prison. So this is how I see it. A few of the Don's little remarks. First one, I always knew something was going to happen to Summer. I told Candace, you better keep an eye on her. Right? What? Who just says a blanket statement like that? Like, I could see if you're going swimming. Hey, we're going to the swimming hole. Hey, keep an eye on her. But you don't just say that to your wife or your husband. Hey, you better keep an eye on that child because I have a feeling something might happen to her. You don't do that. There was something specific. And I think it was Don's pure laziness of not fixing something in that house that he put it on Candace and said, you better watch her. You better watch her with that. He put it on her instead of fixing it himself. It's something happened. That's my theory. That's my theory. Then I see this damn stupid video with these stairs. Like, what? Show us something else that you've done besides this stairway. And I don't know if we're looking at drywall, but there's still wires exposed. And there's 3 little water bottles with the boys' names on them, sitting strategically, all looking brand new, sitting strategically on a shelf. And I was like, who would do that? Even if like someone recently sent you 3 water bottles for your boys, saying, oh, for when you get them back, trying to be nice. But why would you leave one off for Summer? She hasn't been found.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'm preaching to the choir. I might be completely behind here because God knows I've been out of the loop for over a month, but I appreciate you hearing me out. What do you think of my theory?
I think at this point, all things are possible. And definitely the stairs gave me, like, the whole basement and everything and arrangements gave me bad vibes from the get-go. And Mr. Positive, there was some sort of, I don't know if it was a ladder or stairs, but there was something there. I know when McDonough had done his walkthrough, maybe a ladder or something like that.
I can't see chat. There was a ladder to go in, or like scaffolding, like a little scaffolding thing to go in the house from like the porch, I guess you'd call it. And then when you went in the basement, Chris was like, oh, can we just go around the other way? Like, he did not want to go down that little, it was like a little dungeon. It was like a little cubby hole. And he's
yeah,
like,
she was all offended. Like, why?
She's like, it'd be easier if we went this way. He's like, okay, then. So he's like, Christ. I mean, you hear him going down there. I mean, he's like, oh, good grief, So
Mandy, I do believe that Hunter was at the house that day. Yes. And I believe that because Candace says a mention of Hunter going to the house, which nobody ever brought that up. So I always thought it was weird. Like, why are you saying that? Because none of us would have even known that. And I was one of the only people to even question, like, hold on, wait a minute. Why did you tell I think it was Chris McDonough's interview she did with him. And she said, I told Hunter, like, no, you cannot come back to the house today with us. And it was while she was talking about Don calling. Yeah.
See,
yeah,
that's
Don
something I
called
never
for
picked
this.
up.
Yeah, she said. And so I told Hunter, like, no, I got to drop you off at home. You cannot come back to the house with us today. And so I always thought, wait, so was that the plan? Was that the original plan, that Hunter was going back to the house? And then I a little bit thought, maybe that's why she left for 2 minutes. I think that's actually when she drove Hunter home, because, Don's coming home and he's going to be mad or something like that. Like, I don't know, because, whatever.
But wouldn't the boys have filled in that gap if Hunter was there?
Now, I've heard so many mixed things that the boys were like at the neighbors, and even Candace in her own interview with Chris McDonough has even said, or even on the news or whatever, but she's done an interview, like face-to-face interview, where she said they were either playing their Nintendo or sleeping.
Yeah. I remember that, because people were like, how are they doing both? But another interesting thing was I re-listened to my interview with Don, the original one that I did. And he said, I asked him, I'm like, so, I was asking about Hunter and all this. I didn't know who any of these people were at the time, and I was like, so the boys didn't go? I said, because people are saying it's weird that Candace took a 15-year-old to the park without, the other boys. And he was like, I'm still unclear on that, what the boys went or not. And that was on July 3rd. So we have this happening on June 15th. And I asked him on July 3rd if the boys win or not. And he said, I'm unclear on that. And I'm like,
yeah, they weren't. No, listen to his own words. I decided to stay work because Candace and the kids were not home. So I just decided to work later. I'm telling you for facts. I know for facts, Don told me. He told me two different things. And the first thing that I was aware of was that those boys went to work with Don that day. Candace said that shit. Like, I'm not crazy. This shit was said by Don and Candace. And then if you listen to every fucking time Don opens his mouth about what he did that day, it's always going to be, well, Candace had the kids out, so I just decided to work later because, who wants to sit at home by themselves? I'd be sitting at home alone anyway. Yeah, he said it multiple times. And I even said, well, Don, I said, how would you be home? Weren't the boys home? And he was like, yeah, and kind of just blew over that. But why more people aren't talking about that? Like, where were the boys? Because they weren't home.
Yep. Because he told me he was unclear on July 3rd. How can you be unclear 3 weeks later? And then you and I talked about the fact that, him saying that the boys, he didn't know. Oh, God, I can't remember exactly what he said now. He's done so many interviews. But I'm telling you, the ones that I played back, it was like they were telling a story. And that story led up to the last place that anyone saw Summer, and it was inside their home. Right? Then there's the 3-hour gap. And like you said, they could have, like you said, if Hunter was back there. I never caught that. And I think that's important to go back and re-listen to these because we catch little things.
I'm telling you to up with Chris McDonough, we could solve this. Here's the deal. When I had the experience of the whole big change and the drug cartel and all of that, I was like, okay, this is something serious. I got a hold of TBI. That's when I started sending everything to them every time I talked to him, all of that, right? But I want people to know I absolutely did reach out to Chris McDonough. I said, the past is a past. I do not want anything to do with your channel. I don't want to go on your channel, but this is big. What do we do from here? Like, is there any questions that maybe you could have me ask him, or like, what do we do? I went to Chris McDonough. I went to him, and instead he decided to keep bashing me and turn around and tell people I want to be on his channel. I'll show the text message. It literally says, I want nothing to do with your channel, but this is serious. Like, I knew I wasn't really qualified for that, nor was I expecting that. And so, yeah, my wheels were spinning, and yes, I 100% reached out to Chris McDonough, but his ego got the better of him instead. I'll post the text message, actually. I never told anybody, but yeah, I did. I said, maybe, I don't remember if I said like, sorry for whatever or anything like that, but I straight up told him like, what do I do here? Like what the hell? And so,
and I do have to say, I've been that dude's biggest critic, and I sit there and watch his walkthroughs with Don and Candace. So does that make me a hypocrite? Maybe. Well, I've disagreed with a lot of the things with the sisters, and
he has done some good. And I've said that from the beginning. Do I like him? Would I want him on my case? No. Do I think almost every case he's worked on should be opened up? Hell yeah. But he's not all bad either. The man doesn't get everything wrong. He did do some good. The whole like everyone was all over Candace's ass before Chris McDonough's interview. He does do some good. But yeah, as far as the Chris McDonough, no, I would never ever want to collab with him. And I only ever reached out to him for the purpose of I wanted to make sure I was doing the right moves to be helpful in the case and not hurt the case. And so, yes, I did
I
reach
just
out
think
to him.
that his footage is very interesting. I don't
Yeah.
like his motive and how he went about getting
That's
it.
a good way to say it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it is interesting because it is the only bird's eye in the house. Like, and that was spontaneous. She wasn't expecting it. And that's why I watched it really slow, Cher, to kind of look around and look in that house and just, I don't know, it was just so, it was bizarre because now the whole dog scent trail thing, it really makes me think that when something happened that she called Don in a panic because, you know, we've got the 3-hour time frame that's missing, but not only that, you know, they both called 911 in sync at 6:30 or around 6:30, whatever it was, 6:27. They both called it, and then they continued to talk on Messenger for the whole way back. None of this sounds right. And then he went down to that shed first thing. So my question is, for those that have studied the land, does that shed, is that shed like at the bottom of that dog scent trail that they've been showing?
Hmm.
Because is it possible, Cher, that something happened? Candace called Don, said, "Oh my God, there's an accident." Da da da. He comes back home. He leaves work. Goes to quote unquote lunch, and comes home, and somehow to get it by Grandis and the boys, that Summer is possibly carried down that trail to Ben Hill Road to then be put into one of their vehicles. Possibly. I mean, her scent was there. It was a kind of a treacherous trail. Like the news lady had a hard time getting down it. So, I mean, Summer was pretty active, but you know what I'm saying? Like, is she really going to like trot down that trail just to go meet somebody? And then Don's description of the neighbor hearing this supposed scream that the sheriff, that I don't trust either, says wasn't reported. But he says someone must have had their hand over her mouth and she was trying to breathe. And my neighbor heard that weird scream. Who says that? This is my thoughts. We're parents. We're both moms. If your child was missing, could you even think that thought, let alone say it verbally? Could you even think about somebody carrying your daughter down a trail and her screaming and someone putting their hand over their mouth, let alone descriptively say it? I couldn't. I asked another man if he could do that. No, couldn't even think it, he said. So was Summer carried down that thing, and was she not, deceased when this accident happened? If she tumbled down the stairs and got a closed head injury or broke her neck, I mean, anything could have happened to that little girl. She was tiny. She was just a little 5-year-old. She could have broke her neck. There would be no blood. It would be no crime scene. There'd be no DNA.
Well, and then there's, there is a certain person that, Candace hates, and, she invited Dawn to go live with her and take the boys and go live with her. And they talk all the time. That's one of the reasons that Dawn didn't want to do Dr. Phil and stuff like that. But this person was giving him hell, like, and very upset with Dawn to not do it. So then all of a sudden it came about, whatever. Anyway, she had stated, that she was on the phone with Dawn when somebody came in, and you hear Jody Sue even talk about something about Baltimore coming in and smelling an animal, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, something stunk to high heaven thing, and Dawn was on the phone saying, "Oh yeah, it's the mud. The mud went bad. I will go dump that mud out and get new mud for the walls."
Mud doesn't smell like a dead body.
Yeah, and they can all be like, "Oh, it could be like a rat or something in the wall, whatever." Yeah, I don't know what to think anymore.
Yeah.
It's my personal opinion that both Dawn and Candace, because as I said, like, I know for facts and nobody can tell me any different. I've been there. I witnessed it. I was on the phone for this conversation between the two of them. Like, I know 100% that they are holding something over each other's heads. That's why Candace can sit there right next to Dawn as he's telling me about a 17-year-old mistress and the pictures that he has received back and forth with this person. And yep, he's going to get it all to me so I can help fix this mess. And this chick is perfectly fine with it, sitting there like it's no problem or whatever. Like it's a normal everyday occurrence.
And that's what brings me to my conclusion. So he goes home from work. They do what they need to do. Then he goes back to work, and he makes himself known when he gets back to work. He talks to his boss. He makes sure he talks to the contractor across the street. Can't remember his name, but he makes himself known. And then suddenly, when he's talking to his boss, he gets the call from Candace, and he's got to go.
Yep.
So then that's, I just feel like that all leads up to what you're saying. Like, they're holding something over each other's head. What is it? Is it that Don's in too deep now? He knows what happened. He can't say anything because he's scared. He doesn't want to go to prison. We know that's Don's number one thing. He's doing whatever he's doing to stay out of prison. Well, now he's too far off. You know what I'm saying? Like, he comes out now he's too far gone to say, oh, I didn't do anything, you know? So, sorry, my house is a little crazy today. I have a little 2-year-old visitor. But so anyways, and I'm kind of losing my train of thought, so I apologize for interrupting your stream, but
no,
I just, sorry.
There's no dog here.
But no, just my final thought was just, you know, if it was something in the house, a hazard that Don could have corrected and didn't, you know, that could be what Candace is holding over him as far as an accident theory. And he's also, you know, feeling partially responsible because if he fixed something and it could have been avoided. So you could have that dual kind of guilt, why he's not just on her, like, what, you know, what the hell happened? You were the only one in charge of my daughter. Like, there's no anger there towards her. There's never been, has there? Like, I mean, publicly.
No. And I've never lost my channel. I'm not sure why you would think I did or why I couldn't have my channel, but I've never lost my channel.
Who said that?
I can't even read who said that. Cher have her channel back? Casey Smith? I never lost my channel.
I think that name's been in my stream before.
Yeah, I don't know at this point.
It is. I mean, there's so many different ways we could go with it. That's just, I've always been bothered by those stairs, and just Candace's story fits in with those stairs. And then it's like they buttoned it up with that video last night for me. And I was like, oh, yikes, I don't know.
Allie said Dawn would kill her if something happened to Summer and it was her fault. Well, just listen to what Jody Sue herself says. You know, Candace pulled up, she was on the phone with Dawn, and Dawn she was like, I'm sorry, I heard screaming or whatever, and Dawn's right away reaction is, you're saying my baby girl was took? Or something like that. Like, what? How did you get that from just, like, it just makes no damn sense.
Yeah, he started that shit from the beginning. You know, he's like, I told them from day one she wasn't here. She's nowhere near here. Okay, so that tells me one of two things. Is he trying to be smart and throw him off and she is close by? Or is she really far away and he's dumb and he's just saying, you know, the truth in a masked way? But why would you say that? She's far away. Like, he said that from the beginning. Like, before they even did the heat helicopters and all that stuff, he was saying, she's not here. She's gone. He wanted to leave from the minute he got home. He didn't want to be there. So then here's another thing I thought of last night, Sharon. This is going a little conspiracy. But if Don and Candace are responsible and there was some kind of an accident and they felt like law enforcement would not believe them, they already had CPS in their life, and there's no way in hell that they're going to believe that this was an accident, right? So they cover it up and they take Summer somewhere. What if they put her somewhere close to her house, not at her house, but somewhere where, you know, Freaky Don would drive by every day? He would do something weird like that. Like, oh, you know, like paying her honors or respect. You know what I'm saying? I could just see him doing something weird like that. And then it kind of like ties in with Candace never leaving home. Does she not want to go out because she has to drive past a certain place that is just way too difficult? I don't know. You and I have had discussions, so you kind of know where I'm going, you know, with things that you and I have talked about. So I don't know. I think it's a plausible theory. I just wish that if, you know, Don did know something, that he would, as
you guys are just so wrong about that whole situation. Everyone,
what situation? I don't know who this Jody Sue.
Don and Candace. So Don is the kidnapper. Candace is just staying with him to expose him. No.
I think Don is just really trying to keep his ass out of prison.
Yeah, and Candace's. Now, here's the thing.
Well, I think he's being nice to her because she holds the key. Okay, so if they did dump a body, he's going to prison. Like, yeah. No matter what, if he was home or not when this quote unquote accident happened, if he covered it up and moved her body, I mean,
do you remember back then where people started going through Candace's social media from like years ago, and there was a post that said something like, I will hide your body, or something like, I'll hide your body and help them search for it. Something like that was on her Facebook like several years before Summer went missing. Oh, we lost Jay. And anyway, Yeah, anyway, she had gotten all pissed off. It was a whole big thing between her, me, and Don, and I had to show him, like, that is, like, I didn't say whatever Candace was thinking I said. But anyways, Candace had in her head that I had made a post saying Candace put her sister in the trunk of the car and had stabbed her. Literally never left my mouth. I literally never posted that, nothing. What my post was if you guys can find that post, then send it to me, because I wanted to put it on a community post for people to see. And so I knew, 20 different people would email it to me within minutes. And so anyways, that is not what the post said. So I screenshotted what my post said and sent it on. I said, I literally never said anything about her putting her sister in a car and stabbing her. What the fuck? Like, that never happened. So I always wondered, like, what the fuck was that call? I almost wondered if that phone call, like, was Candace, because she was messed up, right? Did she slip a little? Like, I don't know. But it never made any sense to me, because I know I never said that. I think Don told what happened. Very, very possible. They talk too much. Like, even the one lady in TBI who's like, Don, he talks. He talks to everybody, right? And I'm like, yeah, you're right. And she was like, yeah, and we're listening. People think we aren't listening, but we are. No, I fully believe that they both know what happened, Ina. I believe. It said, bitch, I will put your body in the trunk and help people look for you. Yes. And apparently it was a thing, like a common thing that people were posting around on their social stuff. I didn't know that at the time. And so, yeah, all I did was, like in July or something, I had requested, maybe it was August, I had requested, hey, did anyone have that post still? Can they send it to me? And Candace fucking freaked out on me privately and said, how dare you tell people that I stabbed my sister and put her in a trunk of a car? You bitch, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, Candace, please calm down. I never fucking said that. I never said that. So I actually went and deleted the post where I was that picture or whatever, and deleted it, and told them both that I had deleted it. And they're like, okay, and then things were okay after that. But I just remember thinking that was so fucking weird to even say, because it is for sure never said from me. Okay, I was wondering when someone was going to bring that up. I am going to talk about that at a different time. When that happened, I wanted to move along off of that so bad, and not too many people picked that up. But yes, I'm going to talk about that on my other channel.
Cher,
okay,
I didn't want you to think I just dropped off. I got a call and it screwed up my audio, but I just wanted to share that with you because it was bothering me all day.
Thank you. You have to come on my other channel, because I have conspiracy theories about the damn Petito case, or not Petito, Ryan Laundrie for sure.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, we can go on that one. I know you're cracking me up. Right, share my theory though.
I hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Thanks. Okay. Safe to assume Don will be calling you live tonight after this. Well, I'm not going to answer if he does, but because I'm going to talk about Courtney Struble, who deserves the time. And 1,125 people in here who claim that they love true crime and want to be about true crime and not drama, right? So I do invite you to please join tonight at 8 Central, where I go over, I've been involved in a case that's local, 17 years old, cold case, but...
Okay, hey everybody coming into that one. Though what you hear, back like this. Thank you all for joining. Okay, and I'm going to get right on to the next one. Keep this going here.
Voices inside my head, voices behind the wall, uplifting the under.
Here, then I heard he had Jay on. He goes, "What the hell? I wasn't subscribed." So, well, you subscribed now, Jay. So don't you worry. And I was watching Alex. Chrissy Quinzel, I miss you. How was Johnny?
Johnny,
we gotta plan another couple show with you guys. We miss you guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, those are new rails, Max. Yes. And hi, haven't seen you in a while. Hey, Jazzy Taz, Awakened Heart. Half pint. Terry, hello. From show. Message on Discord a few days ago. Hi, Jerry. Hey, Ian. Oh, Hello. I was going back to see. Oh my God, yes, please. Can we do it? He's at work and I'm home cleaning. I've been cleaning today too, and he's on his way home from work. Hey, LT. Hey, Kathy. Causing the fuckery. I suppose so.
What is this fuckery?
Hey, Brandon. Blanca. Why are you here, Kathy? Yes, I am always causing trouble wherever I go. Goodbye. Feels like the week is going by fast. I don't know why. It kind of went by slow for me.
Yeah, it's been dragging for me.
Yeah. Any new info on Cleo being found? I don't know much about that. I know she was missing. I heard, is Cleo the one that has been found, right?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Oh, and I hope you feel better. Migraines are no joke. Hey, Tiffany. We need to be Friday. We'll get a little start onto Friday tomorrow night on Totally Blunt with Cher. Yeah. I have found some proof, and I think Epstein is alive, y'all.
Oh my God.
Wait till you get home, baby. I cannot wait to show you this. Cleo was found. Thank God. Saw a pic of a kidnapper. Say what? How do you know it was a kidnapper? Her name was Amber. They found Cleo. Imitrex, yes. Imitrex doesn't do it for me necessarily. Donald Wells soon be property to the great state of Tennessee. Could be. What is the name of your new conspiracy channel?
That's possible.
Totally Blunt with Cher. It's in the description of the show here. It was a kidnapper. His picture is released. A kidnapper. Okay, I'm sorry. All I saw was you have a picture of a kidnapper. I'm not sure what. Oh, Cleo's kidnapper? Oh. Okay, yes, that makes sense.
Oh.
So happy about Cleo. That is great news. Wait, Cher Blunt? Crazy
Exactly.
mama. Subbed last night. Can't wait. Oh, awesome. Thank you. No lies. Hey, girl. We did
What's
a whole
your
video
channel at?
on it. Like 7:30.
Oh, nice.
It's only been planned since this morning, Twin Cities. Only planned since this morning. Somebody said, what's new with the Wells case? Well, I mean, you tell me, because have we learned anything new? No, we have not.
No, just a whole bunch more weird shit with Dawn.
Yeah, same shit. Another day, just different people he's trying to con. Imitrex and Benadryl. I mean, that's my secret key. I will deal with it until I absolutely can't, and then I'll take a Benadryl and go to sleep. And then I wake up and my migraine's gone. More games, always games. But when are they looking for summer? They're screaming at everybody else, including screaming at Doug and being rude to Doug and being rude. Not that I'm trying to defend them or anything, but look at how it's the same thing that all of those people gave me shit for. Oh, Candace was crying. Oh, you're bothering Candace, but you're still talking to Dawn. Listen to her in the background. Anytime Dawn tries to speak about summer, that bitch tries to stop it. Nobody is focusing. Like, they made it the Dawn show, and here Candace is just sitting pretty on the sidelines, freaking out anytime anyone wants to do something for summer. And when they do, she sits there and screams at everyone. And I'm sorry, but YouTubers aren't doing anything. You are the one who started all of the social media and have done nothing. She's done nothing. And in fact, I've had so many people reach out to me. How do I get this to the Wells? How do I get that to the Wells? I'm making them a ring. I'm making them like a necklace or shirts or whatever. And her reaction to it was so ungrateful, you guys. There was a time where I actually helped her set up a Cash App. And I was sharing it around and taking mad heat for that. And the way you guys, she is totally ungrateful, disrespectful, B-word. And I don't care who thinks I'm horrible for calling her that, because I just don't give a shit anymore. She is an ungrateful, disrespectful bitch. That's what Candace Wells is. She literally said people can keep their shit or she would hawk it. I've known that she's even thrown stuff out. She's ungrateful. If she can't sell it for, $20, she don't want it. So don't send it to her. Don't waste your hard-earned things on trying to do something nice for that one. I'm warning you. I've seen and I know what happens to it, and I've heard how ungrateful she is. Where is the letter? Yeah. Remember how she treated me with the whole Cash App thing? Totally disrespectful. Because I listed things on the Cash App, like, I've been getting messages. That's what I posted. I've been getting messages on how you guys can directly help Candace and Dawn for whatever it may be. And I listed several ideas, dog food, house repairs, and things like that. But I shared the Cash App. It went, directly to Candace and Dawn, the Cash App does. And Candace freaked the fuck out on me and was like, yeah, well, thanks for nothing, because you listed in there that I have to buy dog food. And I have dog food. And now people are going to want me to buy dog food with this. And I'm like, Candace, it's going to your account. I just listed several things off the top of my head that I know people wanted to help you with, and that, I thought you could use. I listed it there for people to see, makes them more inclined to want to donate to you when they know, like, what is their money going to be used for? And she freaked the fuck out. Chrissy, I called you crying a few times. Like, this bitch is crazy. What the hell is going on? And I stopped after that. I stopped sharing her links. And there was a few times where people thought I was just a bitch because they were like, how can we donate? I'm like, I'm done sharing the link. Sorry. That's why. How dare I list that maybe you guys could donate some dog food for them, because they have goddamn 30 dogs. And then when I told her, oh no, you can get whatever you want with it. It goes to your account. Like, if you need to go buy clean clothes, go buy clean clothes. Or if you need laundry detergent, like whatever you need, Candace, it's going to your account. You don't have to buy dog food if you don't want to. I'm sorry, but I'll delete that. And I did. I had to delete that post and just say, should you want to donate to the Wells, here's the link, and then share the Cash App. I actually took off the listing of like what, I don't know. I was trying to be helpful, but I'm telling you guys, do not send them money, because I know most of the time when they're using it for Xanax, Coke, and alcohol. Even when they were in California on good old Dr. Phil's, me and Mr. Cher knew, I knew I was getting the calls. I knew when he was fucked up. Where he was scoring it from, I don't know, nor do I care, but I'm just saying. Don't fucking send them anything either, because like I said, if you send her a ring or a shirt or something, they're selling it. And yes, if you send them something that has their daughter's merch on it, they will then turn around and even sell that. If they can get a pretty penny off of it, they will sell it. And I promise you, some of the stuff I know y'all sent has been sold or pawned. So save your money, donate it to someone who really needs the help or wants it. Oh, I speak with Jamie Watts here and there. I don't think there's any helping Chris Watts, so I wouldn't really be of help. But I mean, either way, Chris is where he's at, because he didn't stop anything from happening. There was obviously a plan. But do I think other people should be in prison? Yeah, I'll stand by that probably till the day I die. But he is still. I think he should actually be in a mental hospital. Not gonna lie, like a prison mental hospital type thing where he should be studied. But yeah. Mandy T. Never late, always on time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Someone went with them to California. Yeah, they did. Yeah, a church. Yeah, a church. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Everyone send them massive amount of handcuffs. That's funny, but no, we can't do that. Their address. Actually, Don has talked about that. He has received handcuffs in the mail. Yep, he's received a few pairs of handcuffs in the mail, actually.
People are crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, donate directly to Summer's Reward Fund. Unfortunately, capping the reward fund, I don't know what they're doing, because in that town, $10,000 would have been enough to get people talking. People know what happened. They just aren't talking for a reason. Just like 423 Chase says, why stop all the searching? Like, why stop it? They don't just stop for no reason. So do they know more than what they're saying? It very well could be. Brandon, have you heard any more of his arrest? Yeah, the 2 and 3 days arrest? Yeah, I know there's not much that you guys don't know because it's already been on the news and stuff. Have you? Always hides behind the Bible. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you guys, if you watch like the Ted Bundy tapes, you're gonna freaking start seeing Don Wells on him, the way he acts and his mannerisms and stuff. I kept telling Mr. Cher, like, oh my God, like Don Wells, like Don Wells. To the point where Ted Bundy even started going to church, like, for years prior to him even getting in trouble with the courts, because then the church was like there and backing him. It's so much like, if you guys watch even that part of the church totally rallying behind him, because he started going there like a year before, he started getting in legal trouble, not before his killings, but I think that there's a time where people think, oh my gosh, like, what if I do get caught for this or that? Like, I better start basically you try to live your life like a hard-working average citizen, and that's exactly what Don is doing every day. Oh, I'm just working so much. I'm working so much. He tries so hard to push the narrative to us that he's this hard-working citizen and just trying to do right and do good for his family, and it's bullshit. How long was he going to that church before Summer went missing? 9 months, 7 months. So yeah, there's a part of me that believes that was all for a purpose of one day I'm going to get in trouble here and I'm going to need to look good. Like, yeah, I think just like Ted Bundy, it was fucking planned. People that wear masks like that can go on and act every day of their life for years. So for it to be like, oh, well, he went for like 9 months before, that's a long time to be faking. No. People like that, they do that with purpose. They hide behind, because he's institutionalized now. And that's what they do. They hide behind the church. Everyone does. Everyone hides behind the church. It's what makes the world go around, really, that and money. What was that one show, baby? All you have to have a conversation. Jesus.
Jesus.
I don't remember what the guy's name is, but he even said like Jesus is more like a mascot people use to look better. The rich do it too. They're like some bad dudes, but they go to church on Sundays to look good. It's just what people do. It's pretty disturbing.
Yep.
Everybody finds Jesus in jail because that's what he's saying, in jail. 8 kids between them and haven't raised any of them to 18 years old. Don't he realize that? But are you guys learning anything new now that he's going on all these other platforms, though? Or do you kind of understand where I was like, Don, keep your circle small? I didn't tell him don't go on anybody's channel. I just said, if I were you, I wouldn't be, I told him which ones maybe he shouldn't, which is obvious. But I never said don't go on any channels. You didn't miss much, Smurf Monster. Hey, Miss Wednesday. Hey, Broken Dishes. It was said when he's in trouble, he brings up God. Yeah, and when he gets off of the narrative, or somebody like anyone from the behavior panel or me or Cher or anyone else interviewing him, you take him off of that script he's already got in his mind. It's right back to, well, the church. I mean, There's times where he's even questioned the church with me, and I have text messages. I had to ask Robin how she felt about him saying SDA is actually, he believes, could possibly be the evil of religions, and maybe God is like against SDA. So he doesn't even know what religion he's at, you guys, when he's texting me shit like that and saying SDA church and the religion is evil, and maybe Catholics and stuff, like everything that SDA is against, and he's actually questioning it. Yeah, he was probably drunk, but still that tells me like he's putting on a show. He doesn't even know what religion he is, because he is SDA church and has this church backing him, even one of them helping kind of manage him a little bit, and he's texting people that he doesn't even think that maybe that's the right religion, and is actually saying that religion is evil. And I asked Robin, like, what do you feel about that? How do you feel about Don hiding behind all of you guys, but at the same time thinking maybe you guys aren't the right religion and maybe you guys are evil? And she's like, I don't even know what to say or do anymore. She says, like, we don't know. She can only go every day by her own heart on, how she's going to go about every day when she wakes up. But yeah. Do you know if Summer was proven to be at work when she went missing? Proven to be at work? Oh, do I know if Don was proven at work? Listen, I was told by 2 different employees that were like at the job together. So they were both talking in the one call saying that he was, yeah, and I'll record it for you. Yeah, you can get a recorded statement. And then it was like an hour later, I'm like, okay, are you guys ready? Can I like record? Because they were at work or whatever. And it turned out, no, they didn't want to have a recorded statement. As well as his older son was going to do a recorded interview with us and say Don never did nothing to them or whatever. But now he turned back on that too. He was like, you know what? I'm getting bashed so much. Like there's nothing I can do right here. And yeah, so it turned out, nope, he would rather not do a recording either to help clear his dad. So that was around the same time as the whole, like everyone was on board to talk to him. And then the whole weird shit happened with the drug and cartel thing. And now nobody wanted to do recorded statements to help support him and that. So that's interesting. No, the boys are not with them. Oh no. I believe the house remodeling, like, oh, little girl room and shit is all for show, because they started doing that. There's a reason why he wasn't letting cameras and shit in for a while. And then once he got to a certain way, he started letting the cameras and shit in. It's all for show. Even if Summer came home, do you actually think that he would be allowed to have Summer live with him after everything that he's even just openly admitted to? Fuck no. No, that's never going to happen now. So what's he getting a little girl room ready for? I promise you, if Summer comes home, she was not going to be placed in a home with that man. There's no way. Yeah, I used to think that, Wanda. I mean, yeah, sure, they are innocent till proven guilty. You got that right. But I know where my heart is. Oh yeah, Candace is guilty as shit. Oh yeah. What do you think, baby? What's your point? How do you feel about Candace and Don like today?
Well, it seems like they're in a downward spiral. But as far as Summer goes, if Don is guilty of anything, then Candace definitely is. He couldn't have done it by himself.
Yeah. No, I believe the boys are not together. Unfortunately, if they are, that'd be great. But it was my understanding that they were not together. From my experience, it's very hard to keep even siblings with two, but to keep three together. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not happening. Unfortunately, so that sucks. I hope the two little ones are together. Good. That's good to hear. If that's true, I hope it is. How is Candace guilty, though? I can't wrap my head around that. Guilty of being lazy and not watching her kids? I mean, she had known pedophiles around her daughter. She, look what she allowed. Like, no, I mean, I'm not even going to go there, but.
Well, you can even go into her history. Her other children before, there's a lot of abuse and shit there.
Yeah, if you look at her abuse, she's got the rap sheet for abusing children, including her own son, who now has brain damage. I mean, it's public record to look her up. So yeah, when she's got a missing daughter, and she is the one interrupting every damn time her husband. And remember, for damn near 3 months, I was not just on a phone call, but video calls daily with them, seeing them both, seeing their interaction, hearing them both. Like, I'm sorry, but stopping him from talking. People need to open up their eyes and realize it's Dawn wanting to talk about Summer. It's Candace trying to stop it all and being a brat. And Candace lying. Just look at the Dr. Phil preview. You know she's freaking lying. Like, you only have to see 27 seconds of the bitch's face to know she's full of shit. My kids are missing. I'm not doing half the shit they are. And I tried to talk up, like, and understanding the drinking and falling on drugs. I can understand that too. I was defensive of that. Never saw that one. I'll have to try and find it again. But I read something. I think even her own daughter said something on Facebook. It was quite a while ago now, but I'll try and find where it might have been sealed too. So it might not actually. But I want to say the way I heard it was from her own daughter on Facebook, maybe a post or something. I'll find it, Jason. I kind of think he does want to talk about Summer, but like, I don't know. The things that we've witnessed and heard out of those two's mouth is just, it's wild.
Yep.
Like, for sure, they both know. Like, one doesn't know over the other. You can't be like, oh, Don knows nothing. Oh, poor Don. Or vice versa. Oh, Candace knows nothing. Poor Candace. No, that's bullshit. No arrests or convictions for that. Yeah, I think she was cleared. Because it actually could be her ex-husband that did some bad stuff too.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they got the boys to talk. I hope that they're not forcing that on the boys. I know everyone wants them to, but I think that should, if they say anything, I don't think that should be forced out of them at this time. It's so traumatizing what they're still going through. Everything that we all put on the internet too. I think the oldest is 13. Like, they're all going to see this stuff. Looking at pictures of their mom and dad in California with Spider-Man, like, they're going to see all this stuff. First thing I saw when I saw him posting that shit and seeing that was my heart breaking for the kids, because I thought right away, like, what the hell? Like, that's going to hurt them so bad. And I think that's what people are forgetting. Like, who knows if they are able to get to the internet and see this? I know that any good agency, whatever home will make sure that, they are being limited, but they're older kids, like they have to be around the internet these days, there's probably no hiding it. So as much as we want to hear from the boys, I'm also glad that we haven't, if that makes sense. What do you think, baby?
Yeah. Well, I'm sure the police had talked to them.
So, poor girl, do I know without the shadow of a doubt? I can't say I know without a shadow of a doubt, but do I feel in my heart that I know that they both know and we're involved in something? Yes, I do. My exact words to, I'm not going to say what her name is, but the head TBI agent that I was talking to a few times was like, I don't know what you want me to do from here. But yeah, it is my belief that they both know what happened to their daughter. And I straight up told them, like, it's my belief that they done something bad to her. So they knew that while I was talking to him, what my beliefs were. And, they said, keep on talking for only if you're comfortable doing that. Like, as long as you are comfortable doing it, then do it. And I said, okay, as long, I don't want to be hurting any investigations or whatever. And she just laughed. She's like, Don wants to talk. He's talking, right? He's talking to all these outlets and stuff. And at the time he really wasn't, but I think they didn't understand all these channels replaying the interviews that Don's doing. I'm like, well, yeah, I guess kind of, because they're like, he's talking to every YouTube channel, and I'm thinking that's not really how it works. But yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. So she had said, just as long as you're comfortable, go ahead, keep doing it. And so I did. But yeah, my words directly to that woman was, it's my belief, they did this. Sober. Yeah, I drinking a little bit and whatever, you can chalk it up to they're going through a traumatic experience and stuff, and but not every night. No, I mean they just, in my opinion, there hasn't been enough done. And when he did go to look, it was for a few hours when EquiSearch was there, and then the other time was when he was all, in a huff to us about, they always think we're not looking, we're not searching, and if you look at from the time he was caught, whatever, talking to that other little girl, and people were posting it all over, oh my God, he got caught. He says he was searching for Summer, but he talked to another little girl or something, whatever that situation was. He did that shit on purpose. He was literally upset that same morning, I believe, because it was on his way home. He stopped to talk to that girl. But yeah, he was upset that people were thinking he wasn't searching. And then boom, I wake up the next morning and everyone's like, he got caught talking to a little girl. And yeah, that's the other thing. Church people, notice that the two main Amber Alert pictures are actually church pictures. Out of all the pictures of Summer, the main one, the TBI Amber Alert, it's a picture of her and Robin, but Robin's been partly cropped out. And then the other one is the one at church in her Christmas dress. Out of all the pictures of Summer, both happen to be church pictures. I'm just taking mental note of that because we all know I have conspiracy theories about this case. Hey, Skylar. Hey, Code in Many Colors. Yes, on speakerphone. I've been on speakerphone with her one time. It was Dawn, her, Candace, and me. And it was when, I can't remember what the channel name is, that True Crimes Obsessed or whatever channel was releasing the Facebook messaging conversations when that all come out. It was like a few hours before she aired that on a live, and Grandma was pissed. Grandis was, I ain't fucking done no interviews. Like just cussing and mad and lying straight to Candace. I told Candace, like, do you trust your mom? She said, hell yeah, I trust my mom with everything. So I was like, okay, I'll tell them that it's a lie then and not really her. But I already knew it was her when I told Candace, I'm like, there's several profiles. Which one is the one your mom is currently using? And when she told me and I realized it was the same picture as what they were about to air on that thing, I was like, oh, shoot. All right, well, I'll say it's not your mom, even though I'm pretty sure it's your mom. But they all play games, including Grandis, right, babe?
Yeah.
No, I don't think Grandma took her to protect her. No, because where'd she go with her? She took Summer to protect Summer to go where? Home? Where her brother, who's got like 27 counts of incest charges, was just released. She's going to be safer out around there? I think not. Did she protect her own daughter too that's still missing 12 years later? Like, I don't know. Honestly, I think, yeah, I don't know. Grandma would cover for her daughter, but at the same time, there's been a few times where grandma like throws her daughter under the bus. It's only my opinion, but I think Candace done something this summer, and I think that Don had to cover it up. As he says, his wife's always doing shit behind his back while he's at work and always lying. So she was one of the last people with her daughter. Yeah, I do. And the likelihood of your sister, like, what is it? Yeah, your sister and your daughter is missing in 11 years. I don't think that's a fucking coincidence. No, I think that she done something this summer and that Don, can't do nothing about it, had to cover it up, because I also do believe that, well, let's just say Don has a record that he's admitted to. So, yeah. And again, I've been saying, I believe that they are holding something on one another. That's why, knowing Candace has a cold word to try and get Don arrested when she gets really mad at him, should he take her phone or whatever, which I never really believed, because if you're on video calls or behind the scenes, you're going to see that Don ain't really the one controlling Candace.
Yeah.
Miranda, hello. It's all just everything is just distracting on, like, so where the heck is Summer still? Like, she's still missing in all of this. Everyone's still, like, look at everyone now having gone up on the platform, but still nothing new. We're not learning anything new.
Well, there's nothing new to learn.
Yep.
If Candace would start talking, maybe we'd learn something, but Don says the same thing over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah. And Don was very, very upset about everything with behavior panel and Dr. Phil. And even like Cher, they said we don't look good, and like she left me there all alone. Cher, she stormed off that stage. She left me there all alone. I'm like, oh my God, Don, I'm so sorry. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it doesn't look good. Wells family royalty at Beach Creek. I don't think they actually passed their. I believe they were inconclusive, which I don't know what that means, but we don't know for sure because we haven't been shown the proof, and they sure as hell haven't shown it. Candace said in a text that Don was home early. Could be. It could be. Like,
I kind of doubt that, because like, I'm sure law enforcement by now knows where he was when he called 911. Like, that comes back to you right away. That's not something that they got to wait months for. If you call 911 and hang up, they'll call you back, and if you don't answer, they'll send someone to where you're at. It's instant.
That's why I think Candace actually went to him. That's why she left the driveway again.
It could very well be.
But I do still think that Hunter was there that day. I think that they left the thing, got Grandma's prescription, and that they were back at Candace's house. The whole thing where she slips, no, I told Hunter, no, you can't come home with me. It's like, I don't even understand why you're saying that. For some reason, it stands out as like one of the only things that I believe coming out of that girl's mouth. So it just raised questions. So wait, was that the original plan? Was that the original thing? You were going to go pick up Grandma and then Hunter was going back home with you? Or like, why even say that? So did he go home, or did you change your original plans from having Hunter come over? And why? Why did those plans change? Because Don didn't like him coming to the house, or what? Like, what is up with that? Thank you, Brandon. Okay, Sydney. She's gonna rewind and catch up. It's just a chit chat today because I was waiting for hubby to get home.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what they exactly said about their lie detector test. I think they've just been saying that they pass it, but there's been no proof of that.
There's actually no proof they even took lie detector tests.
He went straight to the park with his girlfriend that day after being dropped off. It does not make sense he went to the Wells home. So it's weird then. Like, why did she bring that up? Why did she bring that up? Why did she say, and I told Hunter, no, sorry, but you're not coming to the house with us? Thank you, Anna Banana. I don't know if it's from the same day or not, but I was actually wondering, did like Allie and Hunter, but it might be from a different day, but I was actually wondering if it wasn't more people went there. I think it's from a different day though. Yes, Anna Banana, that is, some people have picked up on that. I remember when he said that, I tried to, I'm sure you were listening, quickly get off of that so people wouldn't take that and run with it. But that was a huge red flag to me. It's what started me thinking on the conspiracy theory that I have in my head. Because I find that interesting. I do. I find it interesting that he made it sound as though he sees Summer and that her hair is longer. She's a little taller. But Mr. Cher explained that away. Why did you think he said that, baby?
Well, I think that was just his common sense moment. Like, it's been a couple of months. Obviously, she's going to be a little bit taller and her hair's going to be longer. That kind of thing.
Yeah. There's been one other time people didn't catch either. He slips up for, I can't remember exactly what he says, but yeah, he has made it sound like on 2 different occasions that perhaps he's seeing Summer. So then I got to thinking, well, does somebody from the church have her? Is it a huge political monetary thing? Like, here, let's reelect Ronnie Lawson. He's going to find her and be the savior. And oh my gosh, we're all saying that he's not doing his job. So here come these damn charges. When I'm sorry, but that police station knows exactly what they have been doing for the entire time their daughter's been missing. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could have arrested him on them charges 100 times before they actually did. So why didn't they? Right before Dr. Phil airs, he's now getting these charges on these. I mean, they're light charges, right? And it's making news. Oh, the father. Oh my God! Now everyone can be thinking that Ronnie Lawson's doing his job. Look at that. We arrested him. We got him off the road. We're doing our job, people.
You know what's funny about that? What's really funny about that? They're doing their job. He got a DUI on Saturday.
Yeah.
And he gets caught for violation probation on Monday, and then they let him go, and he drove home.
Yeah.
Why is he driving? He just got DUI.
Yeah. I don't know how it works in Tennessee, but it's very different than around here. Hi, Seth Michael. Thank you. Vote him out. I think the vote was yesterday, I believe, but it's all very, very weird. So yeah, I do have conspiracy theories. And Don has actually even talked to me. He's like, I think there's conspiracy theories. And then the conversation with Don when he tells me it goes much deeper than the cartel having her for 50 grand. Like, Don,
Yeah.
do you need money? No, it goes much deeper than that. And I'm never going to forget that feeling. And looking at Mr. Cher, like, what the fuck? Like, he told something right then and there that I don't understand. What goes deeper than you owe the cartel $50,000? Don, like, how much money do you have? Okay, well, do you need like $20,000? How much money do we have to come up, for the cartel? Like, however we have to do this, we will do this. $20K to get your daughter home is nothing. Like, I know the world will pull together. If we have to disguise it as a fundraiser for lawyers or whatever, like, we'll come up with this money for the cartel for you. Like, let's bring Summer home. And no, Cher, no. And, and I was like, well, I suppose, if FBI or TBI knew that, there's the reward fund money that maybe they could, put up for the cartel to give your daughter back or whatever. Like, I was just going through all these different ideas, right? And then, so talking about the cartel, and he goes, no, Cher, I'm afraid it goes much deeper than that. What the fuck is deeper than the cartel kidnapping your daughter? What is deeper than that? And the Ronnie Lawson bullshit the last couple days over the weekend, and it's like, I'm sorry, it just seems very staged for my liking.
Yeah, it does.
Take the boys from them. So, put the gag order on the boys. It could be a tactic.
It wasn't that long ago either that Lawson put out that statement, basically, pretty much calling Don a liar. That wasn't that long ago either.
Oh, yeah, he did. He said the scream was unfounded. Basically, like 3 or 4 different things that Don was saying that he just released in the news. That's when Ronnie Lawson wants to talk. And he literally said that Don was lying about everything. That's unfounded. That's not true. That's just rumors. That's unfounded. Unbelievable. Trafficking is much cheaper. Yeah. And the whole not wanting to see someone in prison thing, I've always thought that it's because he's thinking that it's his wife, like his wife actually done something. Because that's the only thing that makes sense. Like, well, no, because he understands prison and doesn't like it. And he was like, no, I don't think I'd wish that for them. When he said that day, I really think it's because he was thinking about Candace. He had them take his blood so it would take longer to get the DUI results back. Yeah, well, who's here to say 7th day. So what do you think really happened, Summer? Don't care about Don. I think, well, I have a conspiracy theory that the church and Ronnie Lawson, who I think is involved in SDA, I think maybe they're all like holding for monetary and political gains. That's just a conspiracy theory. But in real life, like, yeah, I think Candace whooped Summer and that it got too bad. Or maybe she sold Summer too. Like, I don't know, because I did hear the rumors, that she didn't want Summer when she found out it was a girl. So, I mean, I don't really know. I don't know. I don't even know what to believe anymore. All I know is that Summer's not, lost my baby. Summer's not home. Like, that's all anyone really knows. Anything outside of that is just a joke. I can listen to the police scanner all day long, but there is nothing going on. EquiSearch has been out there, nothing. Like, what can anyone do now? What is Dr. Phil going to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to go on Dr. Phil. This is going to get all hyped up again. Everyone's going to be airing after Dr. Phil goes on. And then, like, what then, though? Like, where's Summer still and all this? Is what I'm saying. Tammy Ayo. I kind of believe Reverend Donna, too. She's gotten so much right. There's some parts of it that I don't kind of know about, but there's parts of it where, yeah, I get chills. And I honestly, to be honest, like, don't even want to think about it, just because if you know Reverend Donna and you know how spot on she's been, makes your stomach turn. Like, you're like, I don't even want to think about that, because you feel like you're kind of predicting something yourself just by listening to her, if that makes sense. Hi, Karen. Hey, Rev. I've told that, Melissa. I've literally texted Dawn several times, like, you speak so highly of God and stuff, like, please just do the right thing. Please just go confess. Please, if you didn't, like, take your daughter's life or do something that someone else did and like, Dawn, go do the thing. But it's always like, no, no, no. Thank you, Skylar. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. We don't know if she knows something or not, right? Because I can buy the story where if she was in the hospital, and I would think TBI has proof of that, that's exactly it, confess the sins. Well, I think they would have proof of that. And I could see that, if she was hurting and older, maybe they gave her something in an IV. I honestly kind of believe that maybe she went to lay down after the hospital and might not even have known really what was going on, but will protect her daughter. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. True, why be so nosy? All the psychics, still not one has found Madeline McCain. Right. What was he, LDS? Hey, Tracy. Something's off in the Leo. I haven't really looked into that case. I did read something where they were saying, yeah, something like that too, that they were thinking something was up with that case. So I had to do a little digging and see what's up with that. Kind of staged situation, are we thinking? Hey, Shar. No, the flower planting thing is bullshit. Like, we've seen what they planted. That doesn't take 3.5 hours to do. So yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. It always was bullshit. And do we have any way to prove that that wasn't planted like the day prior or something like that either? I don't know. Pushed her down the stairs. That's, we could come up with 100 different things, right, of what could happen, but I don't really want to do that. I know I stepped away, and I really like digging in another case where I feel more useful, because it sucks. Like, I want to help. We all want Summer home. And I just feel like there's nothing that we can really do. I really just do lives here and there to talk, because, well, I got up close and personal, so why not? And just so that we're keeping the name in the feed, and just really just praying like that she comes back, or that we get answers, or something happens. Because yeah, like people are saying, there's really none of us. There's no creator on here that can do anything, and we can raise all the money in the world for a reward fund, but what's that really like? Where's Summer? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the reward fund at now? It's got to be near $80,000 or something like that. Great job, everyone. Good job, everyone, doing that and coming together. But where's Summer? Summer's still not here. And the fact that that pot could be whatever it was to begin with, $10,000, whatever, in that area, if I'm not mistaken, what's been pushed down our throats and in our heads is it's a very hard up area, nothing but druggies and all these bad people. You don't think they're turning on their mom for $10, $5,000, $7,000, $10,000? Then we got like $27,000 up to 30 something $1,000 and now we're almost $80,000 yet. Where the fuck is Summer? Like, am I crazy? Like, I'm aware, like, I can do nothing at this point. I tried. I got close to a man, tried to get close to the mom. Like, whatever. I was doing it to try and be of helpful, to do what I could. Nothing. Now everyone else is doing all this that they bash me for, and where's Summer still no Summer. There's nothing literally any of us can do. There's no amount of money that can make us tell that family to tell us where their fucking daughter is, because that's what it should be at this point. Stop sending money to the reward fund and fucking make a deal with the devil. Call Candace and offer her $100,000 for the information on where her daughter is. You got better fucking luck doing that and having her fucking finally call the police and turn her husband in, like she's been planning for the last 4.5 months with some fucking code safe word that several people know to try and have him arrested. All right. So if you guys really want to get answers, do that. Come up with a fund to give Candace on a silver platter to finally fucking tell where her daughter is. Because it's the only goddamn way that little girl is coming home in one way or another. And the only way we're truthfully going to get answers. Because that greedy bitch wants it all.
Okay, well, that one has ended. Let's see here. Y'all, I am listening. I'm watching chat. I'm not in chat chatting. I'm wrapping some Christmas presents. Just a second. One day on here, we're going to go through. Cher has some stuff on her members only, and I know there's some people that's not got memberships. And she gave me full permission to play anything I want and show anything I want in her members only. So we will be doing that one day too. I'm getting this set up here. Dawn is a fucking weirdo.
the underdog, we fighting above the law.
You ain't saying nothing yet.
This is news to me, and I sent it to Mr. Cher, and he was like, wait, WTF? And then he come home for lunch, and he was like, this is so messed up, because he hadn't heard that either. But mind you, we didn't start digging in this case from day one. We were probably not till maybe less than 2 weeks in, but still maybe like a weekend. So we probably missed that. I've never heard of it until, what is her channel? Michelle Walks, I think is what it's called currently. And she showed that clip, and then I seen it said over 4 months ago, and I'm like, hold on. So this was right from the very beginning. So yeah, I had to make a live about it because I'm literally like what? Happy Friday. Hey, Terry. Hey, ES. Yeah, I've been trying to do some lives a little bit earlier in the day. Hey, Nokia. I think that was an early statement. That's what Chasing Truth was saying. I've pinned her link. She is a lot more. She's been there from day one and got deep from day one into this. She's probably, for Summer Wells' case, her and Gray Hughes, I think, but definitely Chasing Truth would be a channel I recommend for Summer Wells' case for truth. Like as much truth as you can to this case anyway. Shan, I love you. Hey, Jean. Hey, Mallory. Hey, Buffy. Hey, Ignis. Wait, just I cannot talk today. Heidi Moon. Hey, Noni. Hey, Wanda. Let me go back here. Ghost Ninja. Miss Wednesday. Hey, Leah. Doesn't the news have to vet all info before reporting it? Like they have to be correct in their info, right? You would think so. I mean, they should. A good news will, because they don't want to maybe get sued or something. But yes, absolutely. Hey, Crystal. Rose. Amy. Thank you for your email earlier. Mama Bear. Sheila. Wee Scottish Ma. Hello. Jennifer. First you've heard this too, okay. Lipstick, hello. Hey, Grammy. G-Dog. Yeah, so I've got a couple. Honest Rage, hey. Everyone that I'm missing and didn't get, I'm sorry, the chat's going a little bit quick. I do have it on slow mode for, I think, 5 seconds or something like that. So hopefully it's okay for you guys. Hey, Helen. Okay, so I'm just going to pull up this clip. This is not a monetized one, but whatever. If I get in trouble for playing it, I get in trouble. Where is it? Okay, here we go.
A massive search is underway tonight for a missing little girl in Hawkins County. Good evening, I'm Sarah Diamond.
And I'm Josh Smith. The latest now, Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson said tonight, searching for 4-year-old Summer Wells. There's a photo of Summer released from authorities tonight. She's described as being 4 foot tall with blonde hair. We've learned she was last seen around 7 o'clock tonight. Again, you're looking at a couple of images of Summer that were shared by local authorities who tonight are involved in that search.
Yeah, again, the search is underway. This is in the Beach Creek community in the area of Ben Hill Road and Beach Creek Road. This is in Hawkins County. Tonight, crews are searching on the ground. Helicopters are scanning overhead. We are told that police have blocked off roadways in that area in order for them to do a comprehensive search.
That's right. Earlier tonight, around 7 o'clock, Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson says this 4-year-old little girl named Summer Wells, and maybe we can show you the photo of her again here in just a moment. She was last seen walking away from her home on Ben Hill Road, and that was the last she was seen. And now we know that a massive search is underway, not only a search on the ground with authorities from Hawkins County, a rescue squad and personnel, local volunteer fire departments, but also THP we hear is in the air tonight looking for the little.
Okay, so if that is debunked and it was some neighbor's kid, that should be deleted from their shit altogether. Like that shouldn't even be accessible to all of us to confuse us more. But that's the other thing that's kind of, we've all said it. A lot of us have said it from the beginning. The Amber Alert right away. Why was it a picture of her with a blonde bob when she went missing with a shaved head? So from the beginning, there's all kinds of weird shit. And I really like Ronnie Lawson, I believe, owes all of us a statement of some sort, because this is just getting crazy. How do you call 911 at 6:29 p.m., but the last sighting was at 7 p.m., and Ronnie Lawson said that? Hey, Mr. Positive, Crime Web, Marie, bring Summer home. Absolutely. Maybe she's 6. Yeah, and that's the other thing. So we can't even get the picture of what she looked like at the time of her disappearance, which to me blows my mind. From day one, I was like, why are they doing that? Like, if I had an Amber Alert from my daughters or my sons, you best believe I'm getting the most recent picture that I can find as close to that day of that she went missing. I don't understand that at all. I do not understand why both Amber Alert pictures are pictures that were taken within the church, because the one you can tell it's Robin cut out of it. I don't know. And then the one in her Christmas dress, the blonde bob that they're using, is in the church. That's weird too. That's a whole different conspiracy theory issue, but whatever. It's It's actually pissing me off at this point because they have such, to me, it's big indiscrepancies. Was she 4 or was she 5? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. I'm getting upset. Okay, so then now, okay, so let me also play, the screenshot was shown to me, which is the neighbor saying that there was a footprint. Maybe that has been debunked, but you guys, I have not heard that. Like, I think I heard about the footprints or whatever, but yeah, I think I did hear it was debunked because I didn't give it any thought. Like, no thought. But I don't know if you guys can see that. Well, you might have to pause your screen or something, enlarge it if you can. I'm not sure how I can. Okay, whoops. That didn't work at all. All right, hold on. Okay. All right, so there's that again. So pause your screen and read that if you can. I'm sorry, I don't know. I tried to enlarge it and it booted me off. But you guys, I think we seriously, I don't know if we start a petition or what we do, but I think we should all be getting on our platforms. If you don't have a platform, make one. And we need to demand some sort of a better statement from Ronnie Lawson than what we've gotten, because he is on social media answering questions that don't need to be answered and that are not really fucking important right now. I'm sorry, I am actually upset. I'm gonna calm down. But here, like, why is he bothering answering things like this? Are you Don Wells' cousin? Oh, no, absolutely not. Thanks for asking, though. Mr. Ronnie Lawson, those aren't the questions that we really, really want your time answering, sir. Because even you have discrepancies, and we can't, like, see indiscrepancies coming out of Don and Candace's mouth and just go on them or anyone else's mouth. But then we hear them from Ronnie Lawson, sir. Like, one of the head honchos in charge, sir. You need to do better. You need to answer the questions for many people who've put their hours, not just hours, but the money, sir, to helping this little girl come home. Thousands and thousands of dollars have been donated to this little girl, Mr. Ronnie Lawson, sir. If you're going to take the time to answer people's questions in the Summer Wells case, I would freaking hope that it would be a better question than, are you Ron Wells or Donnie Wells' cousin? That's the questions you want to answer and take your time answering in this case, sir? I'm gonna find my vape because I'm getting angry. I'm actually angry. I'm shaking right now. And this Cher's at work, so he's not here to even calm me down. So everybody watch out today. When in doubt, Bella is always Hillary Clinton, right? Or Carol Baskin. Sorry. But geez, this is ridiculous. And again, if this stuff was all debunked and everything like that, you need to that should be removed from their playlist altogether. Like, we shouldn't even be allowed to see that. Maybe there was one and I haven't seen that. If anyone knows, and I apologize to these news people, but there should be maybe something released like, no, that was wrong, or something like that. I don't know. Cotton Candy Boots, thank you. You just cheered me up. Mr. Cher's not here to tame me today, and I'm upset. Bring Summer home. People need to put the pressure on them like they did the laundries. Yes, and we need to know more. So we see what he's spending his time freaking answering. We see that question. Hey, everyone's talking about, are you related to Donald Wells? No, I'm not. Thank you for asking. Come on. We don't care. Does anyone truly care if he's related or not? Nor do we even believe him if he says no, he's not at this point. No, we don't. I don't. No, fuck that. Ronnie Lawson, you owe us answers. And the people who even did the fundraiser deserve answers. Like, yeah, do I think, great idea, just poorly planned. Okay, I want to say that whole fundraiser thing, I don't hate on it. I think it was a great idea. I just think it was just poorly planned. Okay, that's all I'll say about that. Yeah, I honestly, people deserve answers. Many people deserve the answers. And now hearing indiscrepancies from Ronnie Lawson, like, yeah, he didn't say that. We didn't hear that from his mouth, right? That was a quote they were reading from him, I'm assuming. I don't know. Or did they just put words into that man's mouth? I don't fucking know anymore, guys. Excuse my swearing. I cannot help it today. I'm trying, but I'm upset because it's upsetting. Yeah, TBI, let's be honest, I've talked to them numerous times, and did I feel like they were taking anything really seriously? No, but they knew that. They've heard some of us say that, because I actually didn't even have to bring that up to them. They actually brought that up to me on one of our phone conversations. And, well, I know that, people are thinking we aren't really doing anything or whatever, but I assure you we are. And it's like, whoa, I didn't really say that, but I remembered right around that call. Like, it was being said on people's YouTube channels, like, what are they doing, you know? But yeah, I mean, I know they're watching everything, because they were even laughing that Dawn was, you know, Dawn's everywhere. Dawn talks to everybody, you know, like, so I don't know. I don't know. But Ronnie Lawson, if you have the time, sir, Mr. Ronnie Lawson, you have the time. Again, I'm going to show this. I'm going to show what you do. You have the time to be on Twitter, sir. Twitter, answering if you are related to Donald Wells. A question none of us care about. I don't think any fucking buddy in this chat of almost 600 people give a shit about that answer being that question. Anybody in the chat think that was helpful for him to log on to Twitter just to freaking answer that? Was that helpful to anybody for this case? Anyone here? Give me a thumbs up if this was helpful for you. How about we throw in purple hearts for Summer if we are demanding more from Ronnie Lawson immediately? Taylor Band, hey girl, hey. Thanks for being on last night, by the way. And Alex, hello. I saw that. I was going to text you after. I saw that. It would be fun to do a mukbang together. I eat on my channel all the time and get yelled at. But you guys, he has the time to be answering bullshit questions like that. He has the time to answer real fucking questions. Ronnie Lawson, where is Summer? What is being done to help this little girl come home? Answer that, Ronnie Lawson. Answer that question. Answer one question that gives a freaking, like, one question that matters, because that didn't matter. That matters nothing to me. I'm actually pissed that you took the time to answer that question. You need to find Summer more time. Yeah. Like, does he know more? Is she being held for political and monetary gain at this point? Like, hello? This is getting ridiculous. He is up for re-election. Imagine that, but he's answering if he's related to Donald Wells. Come on, dude. According to Ronnie Lawson. So now there was something that Don told me a long time ago that I didn't really quite believe, but a part of me is wondering if it's true. But he told me that while they were reporting their daughter missing, that the police freaking brought them booze. We've heard that, right? We've all heard that. Don confirmed that and said, he didn't want to give me a name. He didn't want to get nobody in trouble. But yeah, that happened. So Don's saying that happened, whether you believe him or not. But I mean, I don't know anymore. I didn't monetize this one, so fuck it. I'm cussing a lot today because this is some bullshit. Hey, Miss Bunny, you're conflicted with the dad, Don. I'm conflicted with everybody at this point, including Sheriff Ronnie Lawson. Nobody care about that question to be answered. Nobody, not one person. Well, I guess the one person that asked it, but she was asking it to be funny. I don't even think she honestly thought that would get answered. Jeez. So we go back. 911 call made at 6:29 p.m. There's that strange photo that she had posted that is at 6:09 p.m. or 6:10 p.m. Okay, so 6:29 p.m. 911's being called. They're both calling 911 for Summer, right? But then, so we know that that's out there. And then Ronnie Lawson has the news say, or he didn't say that in the news, just put words in his mouth. Again, I don't know which way, but it's wrong either way. I don't care how it happened. Somebody, like, that should not even be up. No, she was last seen at 7 p.m. Chrissy, I love you. LFT. Yeah, I think they both called within like a minute apart or something like that. They were both on 911 called together, I believe. Nope, you can't because there's too much. It's just too much, you guys. Chrissy, do you want to come up here? I'll send you the link. I'm late, but I'm here. Hi, Sharon, everyone. Hello. Thank you for being here. Something so very, very weird and wrong about this whole effing case. Absolutely. I mean, when did the 7 p.m. come up? Swear gracious. Okay, here, I'll play that again. Because, yeah, like I said, I did not monetize this live stream because I was going to be playing this, so I don't know. Here we go.
A massive search is underway tonight for a missing little girl in Hawkins County. Good evening, I'm Sarah Diamond.
And I'm Josh Smith. The latest now, Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson said tonight crews are searching for 4-year-old Summer Wells. Here's a photo of Summer released from authorities tonight. She's described as being 4 foot tall with blonde hair. We've learned she was last seen around 7 o'clock tonight. Again, you're looking at a couple of images of Summer that were shared by local authorities who tonight are involved in that search.
Yeah, again, the search is underway. This is in the Beach Creek community in the area of Ben Hill Road Road and Beach Creek Road. This is in Hawkins County. Tonight, crews are searching on the ground. Helicopters are scanning overhead. We are told that police have blocked off roadways in that area in order for them to do a comprehensive search.
That's right. Earlier tonight, around 7 o'clock, Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson says this 4-year-old little girl named Summer Wells, and maybe we can show you the photo of her again here in just a moment. She was last seen walking away from her home on Ben Hill Road, and that was the last she was seen. And now we know that a massive search is underway, not only a search on the ground with authorities from Hawkins County, rescue squad and personnel, local volunteer fire departments, but also THP, we hear, is in the air tonight looking for the little.
Yeah, I know that, they can't give all, yes, I understand that, but there can be something said. Look, he's on Twitter saying stupid shit. There can be something said. We've seen it in case after case after case. Absolutely. And in fact, wasn't it the Cleo case where the PD actually came out and said, lay the hell off the parents. They are not involved in this. Lay off. We haven't even got so much as that. Like literally nothing. But what we do see from him is saying, nope, I'm not related. And how do we even believe that anyway, even if that was true? Like, to me, it just doesn't matter. Again, you have the time to address that question. There could have been so many other questions addressed that would be somewhat beneficial to this case without also, giving away the clues to the culprits and all that. Hey, Mary T, he should not be on Twitter. Right. Yes, absolutely, Amanda. We all remember that. Why now regarding the question he answered? That's the part of it all. Yes. And why now? Because you can't tell me they haven't seen him. They've been watching him. I know for a fact that they've been watching him. They could have pulled that man over for intoxicated driving at any day, almost any day of the week. They could have done that all day long, all week long. Let me tell you, okay? Like facts. They watch what he's doing online. They know when he's drinking and drunk. They could have done that. But the timing of it, yes, it was Halloween night. I do believe, right? Was it Halloween night or the night before Halloween? So yeah, there was police out. But again, supposedly it took 45 minutes for police to get there when Summer got gone. And then, all of a sudden, within minutes of him leaving his house, he's getting arrested. But mind you, the timing of it all with Dr. Phil and all of this, like, I'm sorry, you guys, but yes, I am a huge conspiracy theorist at the same time. So, like, I can't, with the timing of it all, it's unbelievable. And I'm not sure if Dr. Phil said that they seem to be innocent. Maybe because he is buddies with the behavior panel guys, right? And they all seem to believe that they're innocent. And I mean, that makes me have so many more questions too. Let's not forget who's usually a part of these rings too, by the way. These pedo rings are usually people in power. So I always have that in the back of my mind also. Now, Don Walls had told me when the whole cartel issue came up, whenever that did, and, and he was like, no, it goes much deeper than that. No, what goes much deeper than cartel? Now also he slipped up twice on a live stream with me as if he has seen Summer. Her hair's a little longer, she's a little bit taller, and she's looking good, or whatever he said. Now I caught it, and I tried to change the subject because I was like, oh shit, like what does that mean? My husband's like, he's just like doing it like in a memory sense, but to me, it felt a little off. I don't know. Very eerie. Yeah. Cops don't feel they're innocent. Yeah, and that's the thing too, because we've heard Ronnie Lawson actually, he has straight up said that Donald Wells is a liar, but he pretty much said that after Don started doing all the news and stuff right before Dr. Phil when he did. So, yeah, very odd. Yeah, I still don't know what to make of that whole situation. But them fixing up their house and everything with everything that we've learned, do you honestly think, let's say if Summer comes home tomorrow, okay? Do you honestly think that she'd be going to that house? Like, for real, let's be really real here. He did say that factually. He did. It was weird. It creeped me out, and I wanted to stop immediately because I would right away was like, hold on, like, what the hell? And someone had like wrote me an email, who's a local, by the way, and I think, she's like, I think that some of us creators should be going back and rewatching everything, like go all the way back from the beginning and start over, re-listen to everything that he's done on everybody's platforms, because there's a little bit of truth being slipped on everything everywhere, and now, a matter of piecing it together. Well, are the cops innocent? Cops in that area are shady. There's that too. I mean, we've heard that. Kids cannot go there ever. I think he's hiding his kid from CPS, and all the other bull is just that bull. Hey, Denise. No, she'll never go back there. And I'm not sure if the boys will, because we aren't seeing the steps in the last 5 months of any of them trying to get the boys back. Yes, we are seeing upgrades and stuff to the house, but now let's rewind. Like we know he started working on that house when this all started, right? Because I think that's kind of why he held off of doing the mainstream media like Dr. Phil and all that kind of stuff, because he wanted it to look like he's doing right, and he's like, it's all very, very, very staged when you piece it together. So yeah, get all that stuff done before the Dr. Phil. So these are the pictures that they're showing on Dr. Phil and everything. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't like it. I'm telling you, that blue house needs searched. Yeah, he got a DUI last weekend. Yeah. Yeah, letting him. Yeah. Have to run to an appointment with Cher. Yes, absolutely, LFT. Hope your appointment goes well. Why would they hide Summer, not the boys? Yeah, so do we really think that the boys are going back? No, because fixing the house is just for show, and that's why they're okay doing the news and the mainstream media. It looks like he's doing what he has to do. It looks like he's getting ready to get his kids back, but they aren't really doing nothing but going on damn social media and doing drugs. Like, even when they were in freaking California, they were doing drugs. Who got him that? Like, I don't know. I guess, yeah, I know it's easy to go and for them, but I'm just saying, like, hello. I'll share the link again if anyone wants to come up here. Now, tonight, we got 743 people right now watching. Tonight, I'm having an open panel because I really want to know about this fundraiser, because to be honest, it went to shit everyone behind the scenes anyway. And I will say I do absolutely want to keep it respectful to everybody, even if AB wanted to pop up or Doug or anyone. I asked that everyone just keep it respectful, but I do want to leave it open for the people who were involved in that, because I've had a lot of people message, I'm scared to ask for a refund, and I've even talked to some people out asking for a refund because it is still a good cause. I want to say what these people did was a good thing, right? How could it not be? I just think that maybe some of the people involved shouldn't be, but I just think it was too rushed for how big it was, and maybe they never intended for it to be that big, right? Probably not. But what they done is a good thing in the end, which is why I want to hear all of the sides of it, because I honestly don't think that any one person went into that situation with bad intentions, but with a lot of money comes a lot of problems. And I said it from the beginning, right? The fundraiser is illegal. Maybe so, okay, but hey, again, it is for a good thing, right? So I don't want to knock these people for what they've done, in all honesty, because it's a good thing they done. They made the reward fund bigger, okay? That is awesome. We cannot knock that. But I do think that it was handled all wrong. I think it all got too big for people, that nobody knew how to do it. It just was not planned properly, which is why I want to have this panel. I do not want to have this panel if any of you guys are listening to trash any of you guys or be disrespectful to any of you guys. I know that we definitely do not get along. I know you all have continuously bashed me, and I in return have not said very kind things, nor do I think very highly of you guys for doing what you have done to me. But I want to kind of be blind to that for a few hours tonight, if that makes sense. I want to just set that bullshit aside for 2 hours and just talk as adults and humans trying to understand a situation to which there's a lot of money involved. And after that time, however long, if you come up on the panel for 5 minutes and tell your side, if you want to hop off the panel and turn around and bash me, like, please feel free to do so. But I truly just want to understand, because I do think that it was with good intentions and just ended up bad, is, what I'll leave it at. So you guys, I suggest you go back. I have pinned a video to Chasing Truth's channel. I would go back in her stuff and watch from when this case started and watch that stuff, because she's gone over it and she's talked about it. Hey, Crime After Dark, I'm actually going to end this here because I've got another live tonight that I want to get some things together. And then planning another interview. I'm still really deep into Courtney Struble case, and I've got one of the interviews I've been waiting for everyone to hear is coming up on Monday night. And I'm super excited for that interview, you guys, because it went from this person fully believing for almost 17 years that certain group of people had killed his cousin, to now, with digging into the case, now he has questions, and now everything is on the table for this person. And it's been very emotional for him, because for 17 years he thought his own cousin killed his daughter. And now he's like, whoa, like, I can't fully support just that option anymore with the things that I'm learning, because once I started digging, he started digging even more, and he's been really helpful behind the scenes too. And I really hope this person makes a YouTube channel, by the way. I've told him all to, because the way he digs into just this case, he'd be great in the true crime community on other cases as well as just his cousins. But it's honestly just like, it's wild. So this is an interview I'm really excited for you guys to see on Monday night in the Courtney Struble case. So it's actually her dad's cousin, who went almost 2 decades believing his own cousin killed his daughter, to now has questions to everybody who's basically a suspect in the case. There he is. So very excited for that. I was just raving about how excited I am for your interview, Bobby Cheshire. So everyone, thank you so much. I want you to please go back, because I want to bring awareness to this. This is not, I'm going to play this video one more time before we end it. Please go back. Chasing Truth is a channel that I would say go watch. She's been there from the beginning, and she doesn't fuck around. Like, she even puts me in my place when I'm putting out things, even like, and she'll, she'll be like a bulldog, like, well, what do you know about this? Well, don't you think this? So, and it's, I guess, constructive criticism too, because I really like her channel and how she goes about it, but we just aren't built the same way, which is the beautiful thing about humans and everybody having their own platform, right? So everyone, please check it out. I'm going to play this video one more time, and then I hope everyone shows up tonight, because I hope that these creators and people who did this will want to be held accountable. Like, please, say your parts. And again, if you want to trash me 5 minutes after getting off the panel tonight, I'm willing to just be blind to everything in the past on this case, and just I will treat you with kindness tonight, and hope that you do the same, because I think that each one of your stories and input on your parts in this does matter. Because again, I will say again one more time before closing, I think what they've done is a good thing, just handled wrong. Okay, so here's that video one last time, and I hope everyone has a good rest of your weekend, and I hope I see you guys tonight.
A massive search is underway tonight for a missing little girl in Hawkins County. Good evening, I'm Sarah Diamond.
And I'm Josh Smith. The latest now, Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson said tonight crews are searching for 4-year-old Summer Wells. Here's a photo of Summer released from authorities tonight. She's described as being 4 foot tall with blonde hair. We've learned she was last seen around 7 o'clock tonight. Again, you're looking at a couple of images of Summer that were shared by local authorities who tonight are involved in that search.
Yeah, again, the search is underway. This is in the Beach Creek community in the area of Ben Hill Road and Beach Creek Road. This is in Hawkins County. Tonight, crews are searching on the ground. Helicopters are scanning overhead. We are told that police have blocked off roadways in that area in order for them to do a comprehensive search.
That's right. Earlier tonight, around 7 o'clock, Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson says this 4-year-old little girl named Summer Wells, and maybe we can show you the photo of her again here in just a moment. She was last seen walking away from her home on Ben Hill Road, and that was the last she was seen. And now we know that a massive search is underway, not only a search on the ground, with authorities from Hawkins County. You ain't saying nothing yet.
You may be seated.
Okay, that was all on that one. Hey Jay, how you doing, bro? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Okay, we're gonna get right into the next one, and then after this one's done, we'll stop and chit chat for a few.
Crime Web special from Australia. That's cool, but I'm hoping for a little bit tonight that everyone can just put the shit aside and try to I don't know, come together, because I know a lot of you are sick of all the drama too. Like, wouldn't it be nice? We just all be cordial and just agree to disagree and just do our own things. We don't even have to watch each other. You know what I'm saying? So if anyone wants to take me up on the invite of those creators or any of the creators, I did post the StreamYard's link in the description of this live stream, should you want to take advantage of the invite. I do want to say I am actually expecting nobody to want to do this, but that's okay too. I wanted to at least put it out there. I did reach out to only one person privately, and no, she did not respond, and that was Tiffany Marie. Hey, Honest Rage. Hey, Emma. Hurry back. Shut the fuck up, Donnie. Oh, thank you, Mandy T. Very sweet of you. It's lunchtime. Oh, okay. Talk like adults, exactly. Welcome to the crazy train, Alyssa Marie. Choo choo. Here comes the Mr. Yeah, and everyone be on it now. I was able to unblock AB. I tried to unblock Doug and Tiffany Marie. It said it unblocked them, but I see it still says blocked. I tried it 100 times, and for some reason, that happens sometimes when I go to unblock people for whatever reason. It just doesn't let me unblock them. I don't know why. Hey, support. Thank you for being here, you guys. I do hope that they will come on here. And again, anyone in chat, mods, sorry, you'll have your work cut out for you. But yeah, let's just keep it respectful tonight. Pretend like there's never been any problems between any of us, and like be blind for the night. Seriously. Nothing ever happened. We don't even know each other. We're just trying to figure out a situation. Ziggy's welcome too. Yes, absolutely. I forgot about Ziggy, actually, or I would have put her in the list, but absolutely Ziggy is welcome. If people know and want to go reach out to these people and be like, hey, she's live. You know, what's up? Hey, Skylar. You know, there's some of them are probably watching. Oh, Lori, welcome to the crazy train. Thank you. Choo choo. We need a train button. Ziggy's on her live. Of course she is. Of course she's scheduled one. Oh, thank you, Lori. Very sweet of you. Can I be a mod? If you stick around for a while, lovely, you might just become one. Incognito. Well, yeah, I mean, they can even stream it on their channels if they want to. I mean, it's not like they haven't streamed my streams before. You know what I mean? No, Cheshire, not here, not tonight. No. Barbie baby. Ziggy is live, Doug is live, Kraken is live, everyone is live right now. Of course they are now, right? That's fine. They can just ignore it and pretend like they had their live schedule, even though I looked and there was none scheduled. That's fine. I didn't think of that one, but that's clever because they can all just be like, oh, we were like, but that's okay. Offer still stands as long as this live is going. So I didn't expect them honestly to pop up anyway, but I thought that would actually show a lot more about them than anything. So it is fishy. Something stinks in suburbia, but that's okay. You know, that's okay. Hey, Yaya. Yeah, like I said, I didn't plan this with anybody privately, so whatever, but I did actually look to see if there was scheduled lives or not, and there was not, so it was what it is. One of those for trains. I can answer, but not everything because I don't know a whole bunch more than the public about some things. Yeah, thank you for being here, True Crime Commentary. Me and Jay are your favorites. Benny is, I mean, he's not doing great, but I last spoke to him, I think, yesterday. I haven't spoken to him today. Yeah, you know, pause your live stream or whatever. Come up here. Like it's been scheduled since what, yesterday or something. So I mean, you know, they all saw it and then whatever.
We're probably talking about it right now.
Yeah, they're probably like, oh, Cher's an idiot doing this on the panel, but that's okay.
It's worth a shot.
TCC, the link is in the description here, and I'll actually I can post it here in the chat. What am I thinking? You know, you guys are welcome up here to discuss it too, because some of you guys donated, you guys watch it too. You all are invited to chat about it and have your thoughts and opinions and feelings about it as well. But should any of them come up on panel, you know, there we go.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay, Tiffany. If that's how they choose to play it, that's how they choose to play it. But I can say at least that I tried. So, and you know, they don't have to do it on here. They can go and explain it on their own channels too. But it would be nice to try and get like, I really would like to get everyone at once because it's a shit show, really. There's too many people. Hey, Penny.
Hi.
Hey, Penny.
All right.
Hello.
So what do you have to say about this mess?
Yes, Penny, for your thoughts.
Yes.
Well, see, it was a good thing, the fundraiser, because who wouldn't want to see Summer's Reward Fund go up, right? So,
right. Absolutely.
The intention, the heart, the dedication to that cause was absolutely there. And we all share the responsibility of going from platform to platform. So, so everybody would have a chance to sleep. We all have lives. I showed up as much as I could, which wasn't as much as other people could, and that's fine. But you know, I think how the idea started was, I think Q had advertised that there's a merch store and that all the proceeds would go to Summer's Reward Fund. Scott and John did a live on Scott's platform, and I think that they had wanted to surprise Q and get it up to $500 overnight while she was resting, and then just the thought of that staying up overnight ended up becoming like, well, you know, if we can do this, then what's to say we can't get to 1,500 if we go to somebody else's platform and they host while we rest and that type of thing. So that's how that, I guess, dynamic unfolded. The idea, I mean, it wasn't planned. It just kind of happened. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I think it was a great idea. I do think it got bigger than what anyone expected, but I also think that the idea was rushed because I think doing something like that on the big scale, right, planning this, making sure everyone gets sleep, and doing it for basically a week straight, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And all these different platforms, whatever, merch stores, all of that, Cash App, PayPal, all of it, right, and then everybody involved using all of their platforms. And yeah, it's with good intentions, but all I'm saying is people got excited. I get that, so I'm not trying to dog on the fundraiser. Like I've said, I do think it was a great idea. It was just not handled properly because it got bigger than anyone thought. I think because it wasn't planned out very well.
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't planned. It just kind of was a thought that that kept going. And I don't think that, as a matter of fact, I know that Q never intended on taking any other streams of payment besides the merch store. But once we got to a certain point, and people was asking in chat, is there any other ways to donate? I think a big turning point was when the merchandise had to be edited to have Summer's face off of it. And so some people were just like, well, I don't know, is there another way to donate? And she's like, well, yeah, you can. And even that was well intended, but poorly received after the fact. During it all going on, it was received well by everybody. And as much as Tiffany will scream from the rooftops that she doesn't support fundraisers on YouTube, she definitely hosted it. She definitely posted the link. She definitely posted the Cash App against her better judgment, as she says. Even AB posted the link in his top chat. He pinned it to the top of his chat for the merch store. So at one point everybody was on board with this, and then even at the turning point when Cash App was an option, and it wasn't just the merch store being shared. So at some point, everybody was basically on board with how it was being done. And then, in my opinion, it changed whenever pride and ego came in. So I don't know. And now we're all scam artists. And I seen somebody say in the chat, well, Penny, then get Q to open her books. Like, I'm not in any way legally responsible for any of that money.
Do you know what the final amount raised was at the end of the fundraiser shutting down? Do you know what the total was? Because I was emailed $34,274, something like that.
On the final night, I think the final number was like 31, but then people started getting refunds, and then I think the next day there was an additional night of it to try to make that back, and then it ended up being at like 32 and something, almost, I want to say almost 33, but I'm not 100% sure. It's all right there on Q's page. She has the community post and she does video updates. So, but yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, we don't think they're all scam artists. I think everyone had good intentions. There might be one or two that I don't believe had really good intentions, and it was kind of like a whatever. But anyways, most of the people had good intentions with doing this. People had good intentions donating. People had good intentions with what they were starting in this marathon and the fundraiser. Like Penny said, why wouldn't you want the reward fund bigger? It is a good thing. Everyone done. It's just that when there's a lot of money that gets involved and there's multiple people, there is problems. It's like that's how it works. And
I appreciate your subscriber Jasmine's enthusiasm. I know that this is a heightened emotion conversation. However, the questions, actually all of the questions that she's kind of very passionately directing towards me, she should definitely email Q.
All right, Jasmine, please be more kind, because that's not what tonight is. We want to hear everybody's side. So please, if you want to reach out to Penny privately or what she's saying, reach out to Q, because under my understanding, Q was taking care of the money. It was supposed to be Chase bringing it there, but yeah.
And I think that Chase and Q decided, I think because of all of the accusations going on, she decided not to have it exchange hands through Chase and just to direct wire it from her bank to Civis, which I think was a better route. I mean, I know we all felt really excited to have Chase walk it in himself because of what he represents to us. But with everything going around, I just felt like they made the right decision in just wiring it.
Thank you, Crystal. Yeah, so I heard, so she wired what she had on hand right away because she wanted it out of her accounts and she didn't want, that headache. Do you know much about the situation with the sheriffs showing up then at Chase's because they thought he was withholding money and in that mess? Do you know much about that?
It wasn't local PD or whatever. It was there were suits, and I mean, I asked him if he got a badge number or a picture or a business card or something. He didn't that night. But from what I understand, from what he told me, is that they were there asking about why it was 17,000 something instead of 32. So that's what they were there for, and I believe he explained it, and they were satisfied. So nothing further.
Well, not that anyone has bad intentions. I can't really call it bad intentions when you're doing a good thing, but when people post videos and they're bashing other people like myself because we raised more than you did and stuff like that, that tells me you're doing something with not the right intention. So I'll put it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who was saying we've raised more than who did, but I certainly didn't say that. So if somebody said that, I can't speak for them.
Yeah, no, it wasn't you, and I'm not going to repeat who all did that. But yeah, it's not even a big deal. I mean, in the end, it was still a good thing that was done. So, however, which way it happened, with if it was to F you to Cher, so be it. You know, cool.
Yeah, and I just want to say that if people are going to take the initiative and ask you a question, that I think that you would probably get the best response if you email, just kind of asking your question and not going to her email and accusing her of something or berating her, because that's not going to get you anything but a delete. So like, I mean, I think the big key here is if you want to know something beyond what she's putting on YouTube and like on her videos and community wall, if you want to ask a question, at least just be respectful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does chat have any questions? I did actually open a public Discord, because of all of the slander and accusations going around about Q, Chase, myself. We're all part of this huge, I don't know would that be, a huge like scam ring or something? I don't know. I've been on YouTube since August. I just met these people. I met these people through AB and Tiffany. Chase was brought to the light of everybody via Tiffany. So we all met through them.
This is Penny True Crime Commentary channel.
But just because I have received a lot of requests to just ignore, but it's kind of hard to ignore. And I know you understand this. And Mark, I know you understand this too. Whenever you're being accused of something that's completely false, and you feel the need, and especially whenever people try to go real life with it, and it's like, so you want to say something. So I addressed it one last time on my community page and offered the public Discord to ask me any questions directly, and then beyond that, and I've already said what I needed to say. I've requested a link in other creators chats to be able to defend myself whenever they were talking about me and was denied, and then offered the link to them whenever I went to my own platform, so they can at least accuse me where I have the chance to respond. So I do appreciate you opening up your platform to bring clarity to all this, because it's definitely needed.
Yeah, it's a lot, so I can imagine. And Q Carlock I'm sorry, you see she's getting attacked. I can understand like not wanting to show things when you start getting attacked. However, the proof that we saw, and a lot of people, Mr. Cher was looking at that proof too, and it wasn't enough at the time when we looked for it. It wasn't enough because the 360 thing, and then she hid it on a different channel. Like that's another thing too. I didn't like that, how she had multiple channels and had it in the one channel, and she didn't want to put it there, but then she put the link in the community post. Like, to me, that's shady. You shouldn't. If you're doing things properly and by the book, you don't need to do shady movements like that. That's shady to me. And then I think that part of it is, well, just from my outside looking in anyways, Penny, is that Tiffany Marie, she's had some trouble in the past with scamming charities. And so now she's been involved with this. She's an easy target to kind of blame everything on, in my opinion, or from what I've seen anyway. But maybe I'm wrong, but
I don't know. I don't really want to put much energy into that topic, but as far as Q, I didn't even know she had a different channel. I didn't know she had a backup channel. But I mean, I don't see anything wrong with posting stuff in the community wall, the community page. I didn't know she had a backup channel. I think I've probably emailed her. We've communicated through email probably a total of 4 times in the time that I've known her. We've probably communicated on Discord maybe twice. So it's not like, and I've never spoke on the phone with her. I've never texted her or anything like that. So it's not like we're extremely familiar with each other. It was just something that she was doing, and I supported it because it went to a good cause. So it's not like we're thick as thieves, pun intended.
What is your name? Okay, so when I asked Don, you keep asking what did I think about when I asked Don? I've asked Don multiple times, by the way, through text, through calls, on live streams, everything, pre-recordings, everything, right? To make a plea for your daughter. Now, if you want, of course, my honest opinion on it, I think it's shitty. I think he can't plea for his daughter because he knows the truth on the situation, so he can't, right? Well, anyway, we'll leave it at that. And then the other thing is you shouldn't have to ask somebody to make a plea for their daughter. You sure as hell wouldn't have to ask me. I'd be doing it automatically. You sure as hell didn't have to ask Gabby's parents. They did it automatically. You see what I'm saying? You shouldn't have to be asked and even coached on how to make a plea for your missing daughter to come home. And yes, it's my personal opinion that they don't know how to do that because they know, like they know the truth, if that makes sense. And that's where I'll leave it. So hopefully that's a good enough answer for you.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody cares about my opinion on that, but I do think that it's kind of weird that you have to read your plea off of a phone. That's kind of should just come from the heart,
Yeah.
Maybe he just didn't want to mess up. I don't know. He's, you have to think that maybe he just didn't want to mess up. Everything he says is so picked apart and scrutinized that maybe he just didn't want to mess up. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's good. You can talk to Ziggy. I was just texting him before this live, so good for Ziggy. Everyone can feel really proud that they talked to Don because it ain't nothing special and he's not giving anything new. So congratulations. You are now exactly where I was when y'all were bashing me.
That's funny how that worked out.
Yeah. I told Don, I'm like, I'm not mad at you. I think it's, it is what it is. It's more people talking about summer. All I ever told them was just be careful which channel you go on. Keep your circle small. Don't go on anyone's channel.
Well, I was offered the opportunity to speak with him, and I just didn't see a point. I just didn't see a point. I mean, I really didn't.
He's loving it. Yeah.
What would it help? What would it help? I just don't have the energy for it. Like, especially after my last encounter with somebody from real life, I have nothing left to give to people involved. I really don't. At this point, I think I'm just kind of like, all right, well, let's just see.
Yeah, exactly. I like to try and still keep things going to keep, it keeps the discussion going, keeping Summer's name going, right? But yeah, it drains all your energy. Just like one girl messaged me and said, like, I talked to Don, now I'm supposed to call him after work, whatever. I'm like, whatever you do, just take care of yourself mentally. Like,
yeah, that's huge.
Careful. It's draining. It's a real, like, evil dark force. It really is. I thought the Watts case was bad. It's not. I'm telling you, the Wells case it's so much darker than that. And I think
it's made people so much worse.
So much worse. It's brought out the worst in everyone, but it's also brought out the best, I think, too, in everyone. So it is like this tug of war of evil and good in this case. Cotton candy boobs.
Why is your avatar Cuomo?
Oh, because it's supposed to be a Royal Rumble tonight.
Oh, oops.
It's McMahon.
Oh, is that? I thought that was cool. It looks like Cuomo.
No.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it? It looks like Cuomo to me.
Oh, shit.
Maybe.
All right. Technical
well,
you can stare at me.
You don't look like Cuomo.
No, he does not. So, your thoughts. I know you've been working really hard and kind of like out of the loop a little bit on this, but what you do catch up on, I know it's confusing. What do you, I'm going to go outside and smoke a joint. And you can.
All right, well, my thoughts on this whole fundraiser thing is I thought it was great. I thought it was amazing how much was actually raised. I couldn't believe it when I heard the numbers. My only concerns are that it seems like everybody involved just suddenly started turning on each other. And yeah, like there was like a huge infight all of a sudden. So that was really concerning. And I would like it. I'm not demanding anything, but I would like to see what I did with my fundraisers. I showed the money coming in and going out of my account. I'd like to see that. But I do think this was all legit. Like I don't think anyone was
I don't have any doubt in my mind that every cent's going to get where it belongs. I haven't seen the books. I don't know that Scott or any of the other participants have seen the books. I guess we just kind of trust her. Like it's like, why would you even attempt anything other than 100%, the correct thing to do? Why would you? I mean, there's no way. There's just no way it would happen. But I think personally, I probably will just never. Two things in my time lived on YouTube since August. I will never, ever speak to a witness or somebody who could be involved again, ever. And I will never, probably ever, participate in any sort of community type thing, like I did, because no matter how good your intentions are, people are gonna pick it apart and make the make the worst out of it with no basis other than their speculations. And it's just disappointing, I guess, because if I was involved in the scam, then surely I would know it. Surely, right? I don't feel like I'm involved in anything nefarious. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
Maybe
think
I'm just
anyone's scam,
but
yeah, it is. I think with the true crime community, especially, I mean, we're always looking at everything with suspicion. So even when someone does something good, we always look for like an ulterior motive or something. Like we can never just accept that someone did something good because they wanted to. It just doesn't sit well with us for something.
Yeah. And even though, so there was something that came up where I had doubted, where the fund might end up ultimately if it expires. You know how it's supposed to go to the advocacy center. That came up as a question, is like, well, who are these people? Everybody's saying that they haven't even posted a picture of Summer or spoke out for her or anything. Like, who are these people that stand to benefit from this money if it expires? So that was something. And then the question of well, can we stipulate where we want it to go if the reward fund expires? And that was a question. And I think that that's where that was like, well, we'll have to look into that. We'll have to talk about it, later. We'll all decide on it, something like that. There'll be a community poll of where we might want it to go if the reward fund expires, if the advocacy center doesn't jive right with us or something like that. And then there was the whole Carla Dykes thing, how she was reported to be embezzling last year from Churchill Rescue Squad. So that was the point of concern because their books were dirty. But she'd been caught and just recently prosecuted. So
Yeah, I heard about that.
that was all a point of concern. However, we didn't distrust Civis. I think the question that came about Civis is that the only bank in Rogersville? And the answer was no. So
Thank you, Lady Pants. Oh, yes, let me share the link again. And no, you don't have to be a creator to come up on here, by the way. I saw that earlier in the chat. You can come up here if you're not a creator too. I mean, you guys are all invested in it too, not just creators, but everyone watching, everyone supporting with their time, with their money, all of that. You're all welcome.
What I find interesting is that I have announced the public Discord a few times now, and I haven't received one question about this alleged scam. Not one. I mean, so many people have joined and they all just sit in there and take screenshots, which we all expected. We even post in parentheses, smile for the screenshot and all that. But, not one person has really came in there with a question along the lines of all of these slanderous allegations that's been put out on whoever supported. Not one. Which is very disappointing because apparently so many people feel passionately, and when given the opportunity, the space and opportunity to ask somebody directly involved, like how you've opened your platform up tonight, nobody's willing. So
yeah, as we see, everyone else plan different lives instead. Lastly, Q has detailed posts and videos of her page concerning these things. Please check it out. Thanks. Thank you, lady.
Yeah, last I did see the video of her showing the receipt of the wire transfer.
No, I can't tell Don who to talk to and not to talk to, and I've never done that.
He wouldn't listen anyway.
Yeah, he would never, like, for everyone who was saying, like, I controlled Don, I kept Don on the leash, I had him in a basement, or what the fuck ever was being said is just not true. And the reason why he started talking now was because he is actually concerned about now doing the Dr. Phil and so many more people. That's actually one of the things we talked about, is he wasn't ready for the mainstream media yet because it was going to bring a lot more hate on it, like a bigger scale.
Twin City Citizen says, true crime commentary, I don't think people have issue with you. It seems like people have issues with whoever actually has the funds. I would just respectfully disagree with that. It does seem to me like people have an issue with my involvement, and that's unfortunate. But and then somebody else asked, okay, Justice for All says, show us with 1 billion exclamation points. If you can't, there is no questions to ask. I'm not the person to be able to show you. I've never seen the books myself, but I do know that on the 7th, the PayPal funds should be transferred to Civis. And then at the end of the month, the remaining, I believe, about 3,000 should be transferred from the Super Chats. So that's what I know about that. Other than that, I don't have access to the books. I've never seen the books. Nothing. So, I mean, but that's all I don't know. That's a question for Q. And I know that if she's approached respectfully, I'm pretty sure you'll be met with whatever respect you brought. So.
Everyone's been bashed. I told you I'm wearing my
Special Spill says, true crime commentary, don't you wonder why you haven't seen it? I know the answer to that. I haven't asked to see the books. So that's why I haven't seen it.
Hey, Daylin. Love you. Absolutely, Mary T. Made his own veggies out in it.
I don't have any receipts to show. I don't. I hosted twice, and I tried to make it to as many panels as I could. However, I couldn't make it to all of them. I do have responsibilities outside of YouTube that I couldn't make it for. So I tried. I really did. I even whelped a litter of puppies during one of the marathon lives. So that was interesting. But I did try to make it as much as I could, because when you're live for like 12 plus hours, it benefits to have more personalities on the panel. To bounce conversation off of. So it was really helpful to have, 3 or 4 people up there at a time.
Hi, Tennessee Shine.
Hi.
How you doing? Me? Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, I think they've done an amazing job. I think it's crazy how people just distort and turn everything to something bad and negative. And like when you guys done the thing and we watched Mr. Cher put the, you guys put the check in the things, and it just like so harping. I was telling them over there, I said, big time. I mean, you just, it's going to be there. People get on there and want to scream they want their money back. I just thought that was wrong, period. But on your early day, I started with the question. I might be able to look a little bit of that up. What I think might be with the time frame and everything, like the 911 call and stuff, 7 p.m. and everything.
Me or Cher?
On the, on the website for on the
Gosh.
7 and the 911 call and all that. Like here in these rural areas, like if you call 911, it's not like in cities, other places.
I called 30 minutes before missing. Last time I was at 69. I'm sorry, I wasn't. And you guys give what's going on already. So please stop doing don't care. She's welcome to come in here. Here are I hear what's going on or not. So I'm talking to people like what the hell are you talking to these people? Because it is not fun. It's draining. So yeah. Y'all see, you know how I look in and you watch TV and
yeah.
There are quite a few questions in chat and I can address them.
Absolutely.
Melinda says, Penny, all throughout the live, did Q give updates on how much was made? Yes, there was updates every few hours. Yes. Why would you back 100% if you have not seen the books, Penny? Demand they get shown to those that donated. I see what you mean, and I understand that question. I don't know. I guess probably just because I didn't have any reason to ever think anything nefarious was going. This is a very public fundraiser, and I just don't think it would be very smart for anybody to try to scam someone in the public eye. I just common sense probably prevailed, and I mean, just nothing ever gave me red flags about Q. I know that there are certain creators harping on the fact that she is part of an MLM, which is not an MLM, according to the person being accused of it, and that's supposed to, I guess, give people pause. I mean, there's a lot of people who do end up in multi-level marketing because it suits their lifestyle, and I don't think that that's any reason to alienate somebody because of how they choose to have an additional stream of income. That doesn't mean that they're a scam artist. I do think that people should voice their concerns if they do have them. However, they should withhold all of the accusations and slander and things like that about somebody until after the time has passed and their claims are unproven. So, that's just my opinion.
Oh, we got lovely.
Yeah, there's a difference between asking a legitimate question, raising concern, and finally accusing somebody.
Yeah,
Okay, I hear Cher in the background.
Hey, lovely.
Hi.
What are you thinking about all this mess?
I think that it has come to a point where everybody is just attacking everybody, and that's not how it should be. We all should come together for Summer because that's the main person we came together for. And I think John got exactly what he wanted. That fame he wanted. He wanted to be in the spotlight. He's the only one that wants to be in the spotlight. And poor Summer somehow got put on the back burner for this.
Really quick, whoever said Ziggy would come up. C12, you can tell Ziggy Benny is not on here tonight, and that if Ziggy comes up on here, I will have everyone exit the studio, and it'll be me and Ziggy, and that's it. And Mr. Fair's here in the background. But
I'm always lurking.
So if she wants to do that, she can go right back to live right after. But no, it's not a setup. I wouldn't do that to her. I made it very public. It's not a setup, but I want everyone to treat her kindly. Even if she does come up here, I don't want her bashed or anything like that either. So.
And one thing about the fundraiser, I know there is different avenues they could have went by. They could have had the money go straight to Civic Bank, donated to them, and all of this animosity between people could have been avoided.
Yes, I was wondering that too. Like, why didn't they just do the marathon but only share the link to donate directly to them? That's another thing too. I didn't understand everyone's PayPals and Cash Apps getting involved on multiple platforms. It was too much.
Right,
well,
right.
You mean, why wouldn't they share the link to donate directly to Civic?
The reward fund.
Right.
Churchill Rescue Squad, because that's where it all ends up.
Well, Q had this merch in her store for a long time. And it was always meant to go to Summer's Reward Fund. It wasn't until I think Scott had the idea to stay up with John and get it to 500.
So she was selling Summer Wells merch before the fundraiser day? Is that what you're saying to me?
Yeah,
that's problem too. Well, that's
no,
problem
it's not. It was always meant to go to the reward fund.
But I'd like to see the merch from however long she's been selling Summer Wells. I would like to see a receipt that all of that merch, that profit from that merch for the entire time, not just for the reward fund then, has been donated to the reward fund then. I was unaware she was doing it the entire time and thought it was only like a week-long thing she had in her shop. So you see, now there's even more proof we're going to need because apparently she's had a merch shop.
So that is again, definitely a question for Q, but I do believe she...
Well, Tiffany, I'm not saying anything, that you did anything wrong. but I feel like you were put in the middle of it and you got caught in a bad situation. But if she had a merch store, she could have done that separate, but she would have to show what she is taking in and what goes to the bank.
Yep, I agree. And I do believe that will all be, I think it'll all be okay.
So she's been selling Summer Wells merch since June. So basically since the beginning, huh? So cute.
Is it since June? Who says it's since June? Because I don't know that for sure. I didn't
So yeah,
know
we're gonna have to find out how long she's been doing the merch with Summer Wells. That supposedly is supposed to be going to the fundraiser reward. I thought she only had merch for like a week and that was it. I had no idea it was longer than that. And to me, yeah, you should
Do
always.
you have her email?
No.
Okay, I can private chat you her email so you can ask her.
Mine's public too, and she hasn't tried. I made it very public yesterday and today. Yeah, I'd definitely like to hear from her because she was. It seems as though she was really the face of this all.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't know that. I don't.
Which
I
I'm not
really don't
saying
know.
which I'm not saying that you had anything to do with it, Tiffany. Like I said, you were caught in the middle of it, and now you up here having to defend yourself for something you had nothing really to do with. But if you look at it at the other side, there is ways where you can do it legally and not have people question you.
I would definitely, before everybody goes wild with any of that, I would probably just ask you directly. True Crime Insanity with KC says, Penny, tell Cher that not all of you collected the money, just Q did. Did that need clarification?
Yeah, because I actually had seen where people use their own platforms and they were getting super chats and stuff. So yeah, it was on multiple platforms.
I hosted the marathon twice, I think maybe a little under 4 hours collectively. And I stated that none of these super chats, do not super chat. It's not going there because that would just confuse things more. I stated that, and I put it in the description. And
maybe you did, but I saw others that did not do that. So
yeah, I heard that too. I don't know, and I would assume you're talking about Scott because
I'm talking about it was multiple people. It was multiple people. I'll leave it at that. I mean, I was watching some of it and watched people super chat and whatever. So, oh, absolutely, monetized channels were getting super chats on the marathon event. Yes. And to my knowledge, it was all supposed to be going towards fundraiser on everybody's platform for that week.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
there was more creators who did host. I don't know. There was other creators that hosted. I don't know if super chats were taken in. I don't know.
I did hear when I was listening and kind of in there when y'all did the fundraiser. I did hear that part about the super chats that they were not to donate to the super chats, but go donate to the fundraiser. And but they said that the super chats were supposed to go to the Summer Wells Fund.
Amy Dawn, thank you. Yes, I'm telling you, there's $14,200 missing in this equation. I did the damn math. Now here we go. She already sent in $17,000. Okay. Now she raised $34,000, 200 and some change. So 17,000 gone. Baby, what's that leave out of 34,000? 17. Okay, so another 17,000. Okay, YouTube is holding 3,000. She said. Okay, so PayPal is then withholding another $14,000 then, because that's what equals the 34,000. Even if I'm off by 1 or 2,000, it's still 10.
I don't know.
Like
32
12.
was what I thought was the end, but I'm not
So then,
sure.
so that means that there's $11,000 missing then in the equation. You see what I'm saying? Even if I'm off by $2,000 here, there's still anywhere between $11,000 to $14,000 missing. Hello, like I'm doing the math, and PayPal, from my Googling, if everyone Googles, when does PayPal hold money? Because I actually used to run a business and get my payments through PayPal. I've gotten a lot of PayPal payments. I've never had anything held before. I could see where maybe they are holding it, but from my research, they only hold it if a lot of people were requesting donations, they could withhold it. But yeah, I haven't really seen that before. But I'm telling you, if you guys do the math, that means then we should be seeing PayPal releasing it. She said by November 7th.
PayPal November 7th, and then
okay,
well,
so by November 7th, then we should be seeing PayPal release somewhere between $11,000 and $14,000, because that's what's missing. Because $3,000, she said $2,800 to be exact on YouTube, and she rounded up to 3,000. So we'll do that. And she clearly said on that video that she wasn't going to mess around with what YouTube takes, and she was going to take out her own pocket to make it up for the super chat. So she was going to do the whole 3,000 and don't worry about what YouTube takes. She was going to cover it out of her own pocket. So then.
Where did you guys hear 34 from, though?
Oh, it's been emailed a shit ton of times. $34,274, I believe, was like the exact number. I have to go back to my email, but it was over 34. It was 34,200 and something. But even if that's wrong, okay, even if we're off by $2,000 or $3,000, okay, Penny, that still is. I'm saying we are still missing. Then deduct another 3,000 from the 17,000. Then we're still missing how much? $12,000.
I don't know. You have to ask you.
I know because I'm not. I know how to do math. I even use the calculator. So Like, I mean, it's not adding up. So I'm curious to see what gets released in the next 2 days from the PayPal, because I'm expecting it to be, like I said, so there's $17,000. She sent in 17. Okay, let's go with $31,000. Okay, let's say she made $31,000. She sent 15 off or 17 off. We'll even say she made $30,000. She shipped off 17. YouTube's holding 3. So PayPal better be releasing what? $10,000, right?
So Autumn Love says 32,134. Okay.
On PayPal, if anyone, like if there was a bunch of chargebacks or people was complaining or sending anything in, PayPal will hold it even longer, because I used to do PayPal with like the bingo groups.
But you shouldn't be going around bragging that you've raised this much and the reward fund is this much. Right. But you have 100 people requesting donations, and then you're going to deduct that. Well, these people requested donations, so now we only have blah 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 amount. But you already went and screamed off of mountaintops that you have this much. So now people are expecting that much. Whether there was people refunding or not, that's not what people care about when they hear it. They want to see that full amount.
May I ask someone in your chat, Cher?
Have they?
Pac-Man says, we can't ask Q. She sent Penny to deflect for her. Nobody sent me here. I didn't ask for anybody's permission to come here. I came here because I respected that Cher was giving an open platform to everybody involved, and I really would have liked to see more people show up. However, that's not the case. So here I am. Nobody sent me. I asked for no one's permission, and I highly doubt Q wants me speaking for her. So you can just...
Well, I understand that, Penny. I mean, I fully understand that.
And a lot of people must not know you, Penny, because if they listen to you, they know you're a straight shooter. You don't. I mean, you don't uphold people no matter what they're. Because I've listened to you and I know that's.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why I don't expect anybody to speak for me, and I definitely wouldn't try to speak for somebody else. I can tell you what I know and nothing more. So whatever that means to anybody, you can clip it and mix it however you want. But I'm saying what I'm saying. Period.
Yep.
And I mean, I feel for you, Penny, because you're right stuck in the middle of all of this mess, and you're trying to defend yourself as best as you can, while Q is not woman enough to come up here and straighten this mess out.
I don't agree with the assessment that she's not woman enough. I feel like she's done the explaining she feels like she needs to do until, I mean, there's nothing that will shut the naysayers up until the money hits the bank. And I think that's probably what we're all just waiting on.
Yeah, and that's people need to give it a little time. And I mean, give her a little bit of time, because I remember like they just took Cher Mark to the cleaner's buddy over that money. And I mean, they put money out of their own pocket and everybody was flipping out. I was like, man, give it time. It ain't like it's just going to overnight be there.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's going to take, I mean, especially that much money, it's going to take a little bit. And like I said, if they have a lot of people that went to PayPal and bribed, they will shut her PayPal down. And when they do, that money will be held for 6 months. I lost 2 PayPal accounts and they held it for 6 months, both accounts.
Well, she said that it's going to be released on November 7th. So that's
right. Yeah, that's what, that's the preliminary that they'll do. But if anyone, hopefully no one hasn't been writing PayPal and complaining and stuff, because if they do, they'll freeze that account, period. Because I mean, she would have a proof. She would have a proof, because I mean, they'll send you a thing saying, hey, your account is under lockdown. You won't be able to do a lot. I mean, you can't send money people can send you money, but you can't send out money in. It's 6 months. It's 6 months to the exact day that they'll give you your money back. If no one don't, because if anyone complains, like they hold that PayPal money and then they'll send it back to the people that sent it if they get on there and go to PayPal and complain. Yeah, PayPal.
But I wouldn't
use PayPal, period.
My PayPal, every time there is some money coming in or money going out, they show that on my email, because you have to give your email.
Yeah. So that you should have some kind of email.
If she sells the money, that it's on hold or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, when it's that large amount, they will anyway. Period. Right. I mean, PayPal's.
Who did that?
And they want their cut too.
Who sold sweatpants with Summer's face on the crotch?
Oh my God.
That is
I
wild.
got sweatpants, but the face wasn't on the crotch. They were on the leg.
I do appreciate you coming up here and talking, Penny.
Well, yeah,
I appreciate you, Penny.
Thank you. Thank you for your support. I've sat in chats where I've been completely bashed, and I've asked for links and was denied links and not given the opportunity to at least one, defend myself, but two, explain things from my understanding. So I certainly do appreciate at least the opportunity. I do appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's only fair also. Especially if they're going somewhere and talk about you, they need to let you let you up there. You know what I'm saying? I don't like when people do that either.
That's a huge thing about me. Like, if I already know that your name is going to be in my mouth, I'll drop you a damn link. That's for damn sure. Because that's just that I don't like it whenever people sit here and bash people, but refuse them the opportunity to speak for themselves. I don't like that at all. So I mean, even whenever Scott was questioning Cam about the whole waiver thing, and Cam was right there in chat, I felt like he should be afforded the opportunity to speak. But that's just my opinion. Everybody runs their platforms differently, and I can respect that. So you definitely, as a creator, you have your own platform to be able to go and speak your piece. But the problem with that is it's not fair, because you should be able to address the person speaking about you directly.
That's right. Like you're talking face to face to them.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone like Penny, I watched her live the other night, and a lot of these questions was addressed. If anyone wants to go there, I don't remember, what was it, like 2 nights ago, maybe? Penny, it was the night that the doctor was crying.
Yeah.
Latina, yeah.
Mm.
That night, if a lot of these questions was answered, like even Q was up there and everything, and they was trying to discuss it and try to explain. If people wanted to go listen, I did listen to that the other night live and stuff, and so I know there's a lot of information on that live if anyone.
Well, there's only certain places they let you put pictures on when you make the merch too. Also, by the way, ladies, I'm gonna ask if y'all will hop off for a few minutes because I'm gonna see if Ziggy wants to come on. I don't want her to feel like she would be attacked, but I'm gonna leave the panel open for a few and see if she wants to pop on or anyone else feels more comfortable popping on one-on-one for a little bit.
Okay, sure, no problem.
All right. Bye.
All right, thank you, Cher.
Bye. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And I'll open it back up in a little bit too. I don't think that they'll come on, but should Penny, should Ziggy want to speak like adults, just one-on-one, I would be down for that. And I would be nice and I would be kind. If she is, I will treat her how she treats me.
There you go. Yeah, I've been reading the chat, and a lot of people are making some good points, and I just want to reiterate, like, knowing from personal experience, like what we did was on the level, but I got told that people were telling me that the police were going to come and arrest me, that I was a scammer, that I was a criminal, like all kinds of shit, and what I did was completely above board. Now, I was always planning to show how much we made and all of that. I was going to do that anyway, but I was kind of forced to shut people up. And I know Q probably doesn't want to do that because it's a pain in the ass. But with this amount of money, I think she should.
It should be expected no matter how much money, but for sure, when it reaches $10,000,
yeah,
legally over $10,000, what the attorney told me has to be made public and documented.
Yeah, I mean, you can edit out your name and your account number and stuff like that. But, like, show how much money came into your Cash App during that time, how much merch you sold during that time. Actually, how much merch she sold the whole time she was doing it for summer.
And they're gonna have to have something, because the other thing too that I was told is when it comes time for filing this on taxes, because they were getting it in, it was over, I think it's $5,000 in the States. Like you can make up to like 5 or 10,000 and not payment on taxes. But anyways, it's over $30,000, and that's gonna have to be addressed with the IRS. So.
Well, Epic Triggered says she wants to do it. Wants to do it when she has everything and do it all at once. Yeah, well, that'd be fine.
That makes sense too.
Yeah, I'm not accusing her. I'm not saying I think she's hiding anything. Nothing like that. I'm just saying I think with this dollar amount, it should be expected that you should show how much you actually brought in. Because to say we raised $32,000 or whatever, how do we know it wasn't 36?
Right.
Like without showing how much actually came in with all, especially because it was more than one place. It was PayPal, Cash App, merch store, Super Chats, and I don't know if there's anything else.
Chrissy, do you have to slump? You talk to my husband. I don't know how you keep that chat, man. That chat was wild and earlier with that JV Lynn Spears. Like almost 3,000 people in there, I think.
Yeah, we Scottish mom. It's the nature of this. Well, it's the nature of the internet.
Mm-hmm.
People just love to be shitty to each other. But in true crime, it's like we don't ever see someone do something good and accept it. We're always wondering what's the ulterior motive. We're looking for something bad within the good always. And I'm not saying I think there's anything bad at all. The only thing curious to me is how everyone who was involved is like at each other's throats now, and why Chase is getting shit on is beyond me. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I can't fully understand that one either. But again, like Penny was saying, I wish more people took part in this tonight so that we could get a better understanding. And I see what some of you guys are saying. They're not trying to attack Hugh Carlock, but she is the face of this, so people have a lot of questions. It's a lot of money, so they are what do you call it? Not emotional about it, but like people want answers. And so mods, please, if you could try like saying your opinions without it sounding like bashing another creator, Q Carlock or anyone. Please and thank you. I don't ever time people off. No, yeah, I've blocked a couple people tonight and timed out one person. And plus, I trust the mods anyways. I know you guys let them have open opinions, but if they're nasty, and I said it already at the beginning of this, if you come aggressive right away or nasty right away, you're gonna get blocked. Like I told my mods to do that. Come with respect on what you're gonna say. We can disagree. That's welcome, but don't come in here automatically aggressive. It's not welcome tonight. Not welcome anytime, but we're really trying to be adults in here tonight.
That was interesting. Where did that go? true crime commentary. You're talking about, I think it's called Schadenfreude, and it's in our human nature. We do like to see other people fail more than we like to see them succeed. It's just something, the competitiveness of the human race, something imprinted in our DNA. I don't know what it is, but we enjoy it. Like reality TV and America's Funniest Home Videos, when people fall, like we enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something in us. It's something very bad in all of us. We like to see people fail, fall, get hurt.
A little bit of it. I mean, let's be honest. We want to say, I'm just being honest here. Like, haha, I told you so. Like things like that, we kind of already have in our head, right? Like, I don't want to say, haha, I told you so, but I did call this mess at the very beginning of this, and mess. They're mess.
Yeah, it's like we like to. I think that's why comedies or like stand-up comics and stuff are so good, because we're laughing at them. So it's like, in a way, we feel superior to them. I think that's what it really boils down to, is a feeling of we're better than this person who fell.
And all about raffle money and gift cards. That's news to me too. So again, you see, like now there's all these rumors. Like, is that true? I don't know. I didn't hear about that before. Is that true? Can we prove that? So again, there's even more. We don't know, Melissa. It's probably not.
Apparently, she said she would talk to you. I don't know if that. I think she's live right now, though, so I doubt she'll stop her live and come over. But
Well, then I guess she misses the opportunity. I don't know how nice I'll feel get this.
well, Ziggy wasn't involved in it.
Yes, she was.
she?
Stop. She backed me every day.
No, that's not what I was asking you.
Yes, part of the fundraiser.
Oh, she wasn't on the fundraiser. I didn't even know who all was doing it. So.
That's another problem. Not everybody does know who all is involved in it. Well, the park, well, for the platforms. Well, I've had several people say they donated, but I don't even know, like, is that true? Like, they're like, we donated, but I'm afraid to request a refund. I heard people were telling everyone go request refunds by the groups of people or whatever, which is kind of bullshit, you guys. And I believe that happened because y'all do it with live streams. Oh, everyone go thumbs down this or go report at the same time. And if y'all did that with refunds on a charity, whoever said that shouldn't be allowed, I agree with. I think if you make a charity donation, you should not be allowed to refund it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't think anyone should be asking for refunds.
Yeah.
You're only worrying about it because people started spitting negativity when there was no reason for it. And she hasn't shown all the money coming into her different accounts and apps and whatnot. Not yet, anyway. I hope she does, and I think she should. But there's no reason not to trust her at this point. If she says all the money's been donated and she never shows how much they actually made, then I can see people saying, okay, wait, I want to see how much you actually raised.
Yeah, that's cool. We don't care if he's on Doug's channel. What's your point?
He bounces from channel to channel.
Yeah, and congratulations, I guess.
And who called that? When we stopped talking to Don, right after that, I called it. I said, watch, you're going to see Don on a bunch of other channels.
I talked to Don today.
And he's not even going to be saying anything new.
Yeah, and he hasn't. He's taking everyone for a ride, which he's wanted to do for a long time, and I tried to stop, but he's having a field day with this.
Oh, yeah.
I actually think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious, too, because I know exactly what we talked about.
But I find it hilarious that so many of the people that were bashing Cher for having him on are now the ones having Don. It's like all of a sudden it's okay now. So I wonder if they're getting all those shitty comments about being an SA supporter and all this shit. They shouldn't be, because that's stupid, but we did.
Keeping Don talking and him talking is the key. It doesn't matter who they're talking to. They're still talking. That's a plus out of all this, right? They didn't just cover up and hide like they talked about doing. They're talking, and that's the key. Keep them talking. Whether it's Doug, AB, Tiffany Marie, I don't care, the Pope, whatever. I don't care. Juanita at this point. I don't give a shit. Keep them talking.
Yeah, maybe they will slip.
Maybe.
Or maybe they won't slip. Maybe they actually had nothing to do with it.
The thing is, I know exactly what they're doing, right? Because we've been there before, and I think I actually did try, because Mr. Cher made me see another way. I think they're going into this already. We all know. Just like they said, I'm a flip flopper, right? Well, everyone also flip flops. So not only are they hypocrites, they flip flop too. Because now they're being nice to them, they're being friends, they're acting like buddies, and yeah, I've seen the text messages and screenshots of Doug and that making fun of me with Don. You think Don doesn't talk to me or show me things still? Like, hello.
Yeah, special spills, you got a point. But like me, I waited until I actually got the money and sent the money before I showed everything. So maybe that's what he's planning to do too.
Could be. My honey is always way too nice and way too, I'm way more skeptical.
Oh, I'm skeptical, but I keep it in check. Like, the only thing that really made me skeptical is all the infighting that happened. It made me wonder, like, if they can't trust each other, how are we supposed to trust them?
Right.
So still give the benefit of the doubt, and we'll just see what happens. Once the 7th rolls around or whatever, the money's cleared, once it's all deposited, if she shows how much they actually brought in, then great.
That wasn't weird, Melissa. They met up. I knew about it behind the scenes, and he invested a lot of time and stuff. He had the opportunity to go and do that. Anybody would if they had that opportunity. Anybody. AB, Doug, City.
Oh, if we could have gone down there and interviewed Don personally, we would.
Yeah. So Benny had the opportunity, and he did so. I don't know if that's really or not. Is that same pictures before?
I think so.
Okay, well, if it's not, is that really you, Penny?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're paranoid about the flashers.
Yeah.
No, I get it. I totally understand that. There's still a lot of questions in chat, and it's just so much better to speak instead of be limited to a certain amount of characters. I absolutely hate that. But somebody said that, hold on, I would have to scroll back, but it was like, okay, there it is. Fundraiser creators, Scott H, John Q, Q Carlock, and TCC. I did not create the fundraiser. I did not create the marathon. I supported it wholeheartedly. There is a difference. So just, put things, you have to put things into context. I didn't create it, but I wholeheartedly supported it. Then there was another one that says, did Jody Sue get money from the fundraiser? There was a shirt, or was it a shirt or a hoodie? I don't know. There was a domestic violence shirt or hoodie created to support Jody Sue. Jody Sue did not want, it took some coaxing for her to agree to put her initials on it. JSS was for Jody Sue Strong. And then the only way that she and Q worked that out was for if half of it went to Summer's reward fund and half of it went to her. So I believe Q did show receipts on that, and I'm pretty sure she did. And half of what was collected through that merch was sent to Jody Sue. I do understand that Jody Sue claims that that's not all. However, that's the day that Q sent her that, she discontinued that line because of all of the accusations that Jody Sue has made regarding everybody who's tried to help her. Q just wanted nothing more to do with her and did not want to continue having her initials or hashtag on that line. However, the domestic violence support is still in the store, I believe. So,
True Purpose got the T-shirt. Nice.
Yeah, I actually got 3 hoodies and a pair of sweatpants, and they're actually really good quality. So I'm very happy with my purchase. I know that some people say the picture placement is off, but for my sweatpants, Summer's face is on my left leg. So I mean, mine were okay.
Praying for Jody Sue. Oh, is she in the hospital right now? Sorry to hear that. Hope she's okay.
Oh, also somebody asked about the raffling of her t-shirt. So Jody Sue offered to raffle up the shirt or the tank top that she was wearing when she was searching for Summer.
Wait, what? I don't like that. I'm sorry, that's weird. She is not.
It's a little
it's weird.
It did feel kind of like,
you can see my poker face right now. That's weird. Like if I saw that shit happening, I would be
yeah.
Okay.
I understand the gesture. I understand the gesture that it was her idea, and
that's not okay. No, that's
she also offered to autograph it.
Oh, please stop. No, I can't hear anymore. Nope.
But at the same time, listen though, at the same time,
I'm not gonna say anything nice if this continues about what he's done.
Okay, so there was she offered to raffle it. So there was a question in chat about Jody C wants to know who won the raffle. I don't know. I don't know who won the raffle. I don't know how much her shirt went for.
Her sweaty tank top. Did she really was gonna autograph her sweaty tank top? No, she did. She did that. Who is
I don't know.
She is not Angelina Jolie. Nobody wants that. That is not okay with me. I'm sorry, but no, not that it's gross. No, you know what? I'm not even gonna talk about her. She's not well.
Well, I would just like to address the money part of it. Opinions aside, yes, it was odd, but I understood the gesture she was giving. I don't know, but I don't know who won the raffle. I do believe that on one of the live streams, it was announced who won it. I don't know how much it went for, and as far as I know, Chase was going to go pick it up and mail it to Q. However, she really started dragging Chase through the mud, and he just decided to just cut all ties, that she's perfectly capable of driving, and she could mail it to Q herself. So that would be on her to get her tank top in the mail to whoever won her autographed tank top.
I'm sorry, I can't. I heard what you're saying, but I can't. As soon as you said her tank top, I just
yeah. So
okay, so she was sitting there and she was like, "Hey, do you want my tank top? I'll sign it for you."
Yeah, it was just an idea that she had, and I was like, "Well, yeah, I'll ask you," and somebody wanted it, so
the tank top. Oh, the tank top she was searching for Summer wearing. That's even more fucked up. I wish I didn't hear that, but I heard that.
I did several times. Quite often, actually, I withheld my own judgment and opinion, talking to her, listening to her, and I just tried to compartmentalize somebody who needed help versus, Summer's neighbor. Like I said, 93% of the conversation I feel like was about her and her situation and all of her her concerns for herself, considering her domestic violence situation. Huh?
They raffled it for $75 for tank top.
I don't know. I don't know how much it went for, and I don't know who won it. I don't know. I wasn't present for every single live, and I never asked. I never asked who won Jody Sue's Searching for Summer tank top.
Well, I'm asking tomorrow. I'm setting up a live dedicated to that. Who won Jody Sue's sweaty tank? I want to know.
I thought that's what the name was.
Oh, you're wearing the sweaty tank top.
I think it was a SpongeBob tank top too. She sent me a picture of what it looks like.
I mean, she wanted the money to go to the reward fund. I mean, okay, but no, still,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be all the way
wanted,
to it's disgusting. Sorry.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand the gesture. But I mean, no, this is my first time ever getting this deeply involved into cases. And like I said, I'll never do it again. But it was a little odd, but I understood the gesture. I did. I understood she wanted that money to go to Summer's reward fund. So I was just like, if somebody goes for that, I'll ask you about it, sure. And somebody did. So,
well,
but it's completely on her to get it in the mailbox and sent to Q. Like, that's 100% on her, because after all the shit that she accused Chase of, even stalking her, knowing damn well that those people were there by her request to go and watch over her because she was thinking that people were stalking her, and Chase got his guys to watch over her all night long and they didn't sleep. No, Chase, he feels just as burnt and betrayed. And that's how we feel. Everybody who, Camille, another person who I won't name, Scott, Chase, Q, everybody who bent over, Ginger Snap, who bent over backwards for her, only for her to turn around and say that she didn't get enough money or there's missing gift cards. I'm sorry that Chase only received, and he sent everything that comes, if ever in the future somebody wants to send something to Jody Sue, send it to her personal address, because Chase will return it right back to you. He wants nothing to do with her at all.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, just I can't even wrap my mind around it for somebody who seems to be so afraid and needs so much help. And she had a platform to speak on. She had people in chat supporting her. Not a bad word was able to be said about her on our platforms. We had the hashtag going. Everybody supported her. Q had merch set up to help support her financially. And I get what people say, like, why would you support a suspect? And I think that probably we might have been a little naive in that, at least for myself, because in talking to her, I didn't really consider her a suspect, and that's my bad. That should have been forefront in my mind all the time. But I just, I heard her. Like, I guess I compartmentalized her as somebody who just has been through hell and needed help, and that's what we tried to do. And there were so many warnings. Scott seen it before I did. Chase seen it before I did. Squall Tit tried to warn us. And I don't know, I spent so many days, for the better part of a month, putting her need to talk to somebody first, especially whenever somebody tells you that their medication is, giving them thoughts of self-harm. That's not something you ignore. You kind of drop everything and you just kind of want to talk to somebody until they feel better, I guess. And that's what we did. And it wasn't ever just me. There was 2 other people who talked to her on a regular basis, because she had a lot to say. And a lot of it was in circles or repetitive, but it's all we could do was to listen. And that's what we did. But as soon as Scott dropped those names on Ben Hill, and one of our people asked her about what she meant in regards to fresh babies, that was it. That was it. First, it was Scott mentioning names on Ben Hill. And then after that, somebody asked her about what she meant about fresh babies. And she was like, fuck this. And we were like, okay, well, okay. But I don't know. So Fox Doxy says, Penny, stop bashing victims. You all use her as a scapegoat. Grab the link. The panel is open. Come up.
Oh, Dodie said she was asked to do that. Yeah, because that's a weird thing to just do. I bet someone did ask her that.
What was asked?
For her to do that with her shirt. I bet someone did ask her that. That's a weird thing to just talk about.
No, I won't say anything that I cannot prove.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Oh my, who doesn't love the smell of the new one?
Oh, that's a thing.
Oh my.
No, yeah, that's a thing. I mean, we used to call it. Yeah, yeah, that's a thing. Baby sniffs are a thing. That new baby smell. Yeah, I totally get that.
And all of those videos where apparently she was asking about, or she was talking about kids and harming kids, and I didn't listen to those. They were obtained from her Facebook without her permission. They were something that only her friends would be able to see. I was not in favor of displaying them. In fact, the night that Tiffany aired them on her YouTube, I left Tiffany's Discord because I did not agree with it. I mean, it turned everybody from like justice for Jody Sue to what the hell does she mean she would push the neighbor's kids off a cliff? And she was like, you know, why are they supporting a suspect? Why are they doing this for a suspect? And, you know, this, that, and the other. And that all came right along with the marathon, the fundraiser bashing, all of it. It all came together. It's no coincidence. And but yeah, so, you know, and I still haven't watched it. And I even asked people, I'm like, is that something that I really need to go watch? Or I mean, is it gonna give you any answers? That's what I want to know, because I didn't have the energy to give any more time to that. So I was like, is that something that is going to help, or is it just going to create, you know, drama or what? And, you know, I got a mixed reaction. Oh, definitely. You need to go hear that. She's talking about killing kids. And then some people were like, no.
Hold on, honey. Jody Sue, I'm sorry if that is happening. And I put the link. Someone said you may be in the hospital, but if you want to come up here, I will ask that people leave the panel so you don't feel like you're bombarded. If not, that's okay too. But no, your children should not be getting attacked. That's messed up. Hi, Libby. How are you?
Yeah, that's another thing. I did see what she was saying, that her children are attacked. And that is, I don't know who's attacking her children. I do know that people have expressed concern how her children are being affected with her extreme paranoia, how that's affecting them. That's the only time I've ever seen anybody mention her children. That's it.
Jody Sue, last we heard, I haven't heard TBI rule anyone out as a suspect yet. They said everyone is still a suspect. So if they confirm today, maybe they'll put something out within the next couple days and to say that you've been confirmed not a suspect or something. Not sure, but that's great. If they told you that, that's great. Libby, how are you feeling about all this? Welcome, by the way.
Hey, so just on a funny note, I've been here almost the whole time, and I was commenting in the chat. Could anyone see me? Because I don't think, because literally no one said anything. So I started to think, I wonder if at some point I was hidden by a mod in the past. Does it?
Oh, I bet. Yeah, you could come up. It could be.
Because I was like, hello, can anyone see me? And I like offered to come up and tell about the super chats like 4 times. And I was like, this is the last time I'm going to say it.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I went through and tried to unblock people too so they could come up tonight. But yeah, I didn't.
Libby's a good person to be on panel. Libby, didn't you host one time?
I did.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's hear your side of things.
Okay, so gosh, and I hosted pretty early on, and it was kind of a pretty last minute thing. Like I was watching, someone else was hosting, and I said, hey, I'd love to host. And they were like, cool, do you want to go next? And I was like, yeah. And I think, Penny, you must have been taking a break at that time or whatever, but, and Scott wasn't there either. It was just me and John and Q. And it was like 7.5 hours or something like that. And I know we got up to $8,000 that day. And I think it was around 1,000 that we raised during that. And some of it was in super chats, but I knew at that time that if I was going to take any of the super chats, I was going to have to make up the 30%, and I was prepared to do that. Then what happened was, and I had a screenshot of where I had the super chats, and then I checked another day and they were gone. So I emailed the person who made them, because it was all from one person, and it was a total of like $400. And I was like, I'm kind of, freaking out. And I emailed Q too, because I'm like, what do I do about this? And that person was like, no, I reversed them. It's fine. I'm going to just send a check straight to the bank anyway. Don't worry about it. And I have my email from that person too. But as far as anyone else's super chats, I cannot speak to. I mean, anyone else who hosted that got super chats.
Jody Sue, I'd like you to come up here because just it's too hard to understand. But if you would come up here, I will ask other people to leave the panel, so it's just a one-on-one thing. Or if you want to contact
I don't think anybody's ever asked her.
Hold on, honey. Or if you want to contact me privately, Jody Sue, and schedule something, or just talking privately, not even on YouTube. If you want to, I'll put my email in there also. Some people feel more comfortable talking to my husband than me. Also, if you feel better that way, he'd be glad to talk to you. Also, Jody Sue, and chat with you. So you have that option as well.
Dawn, not so sweet. No, that person was not doxxed. And that actually, those super chats, Q told me that $400 was not even included in her final total, because they were super chats that weren't on, her or John's panel, is what she told me. So she was like, when and if they come through, that's when I'll add it to the total. But they never did come through because they disappeared, and I talked to the person, and that was that.
I didn't know you can cancel your super chat.
Well,
But
actually,
it's really hard.
what
No,
she
I've actually
said,
tried that before. There was a whole thing with Armchair Detective, and one girl had said, I requested a refund, but somehow my card got charged twice. And I actually did the research, and I actually went to super chat him and tried to cancel my super chat or request a refund, and you cannot do that.
well, I'll show you the email. I mean, I don't have anything to hide, and I don't lie, but what she told me in the email, and I don't
Do
even
you have a YouTube channel, Libby?
Yeah.
So you get super chats?
Yeah. So what she told me was
So
that
hold
she
on, I want
canceled.
you to do.
Huh?
You can request refund now.
I want to finish telling you what she told me though, if I could. She
Yeah,
said that she canceled her channel altogether, and so she was like, that may have been how that happened.
What? No, that would make no.
I'm just telling you
Membership.
what they told me, and I'm telling you
Yeah.
that they're not there anymore. So
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't think that would cancel a payment though, so I don't think they're telling you the truth. But whatever, you know. Yeah, I don't think that would. Okay. Well, maybe members, but
no, and I didn't even have memberships then.
no
So,
memberships then. Because I know when Benny had memberships and he had his channel suspended, it did suspend the membership. Like I got an email saying my memberships were suspended, and when his channel comes back, it would resume.
Yeah.
Did you get an email confirmation at all that they had requested the super chats back? Do they give you any kind of notice? No. Yeah, YouTube is kind of bad at sending notices too.
No, it was literally like when I go to my YouTube studio and look at monetization and look at my super chats, you know, they were all listed, and now suddenly those from that person, because there were multiple that added up to 400, are just gone.
Well, that's weird. I never knew that. That's new too, because I know when did I do that? Last summer. Last summer, you could not request refunds for super chats.
Yeah, I have no idea because I've never tried to request one.
I accidentally said $500, but you meant $5. Holy shit! Yeah, so you should be able to request refunds because there could be that happen. That is wild. They just stopped the payment. Yeah, and maybe cancel their channel. Who knows? Either way, they did. They stopped the payments to with these super chats. They reversed the payments. So.
And the only reason, I mean, that I asked about it was because I didn't want it to be, you know, part of the total if it wasn't there, and I wanted to make sure with the person, you know, like I don't know what happened, but
yeah,
it was just, you know,
nobody's victimizing Jody Sue. Absolutely not. She's given a fair chance. I said I'd ask everyone to leave the panel. No, nobody's victimizing her. But I mean, you can't auction off your tank top and offer to sign it and mail it out like you are an A-list celebrity and not have people question it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So somebody also, I know Jody Sue has addressed this before, and somebody in chat said, fake FBI agents, ? Chase used fake FBI agents. So where that is coming from is there was a woman who told us that she was card, and Jody Sue was skeptical of it. We ended up doing a background check on this person, and we didn't see anything in the background check that would end up being any sort of agency like that. So we were just like, okay, well, you know, that's super sus. And then obviously, you know, this person isn't legit. However, that person ended up sending her $500 on Facebook, which I do believe she ended up accepting. And then she also did donate to the fundraiser. It was my understanding that she wanted to help Jody Sue because she's listened to her on the marathon night after night after night, talking about her situation, and she wanted to help her. So she sent her money because I think one night on the marathon they were like, well, how can we donate directly to Jody Sue, because they didn't want to go through Q. And I think we had mentioned that I mentioned if you want to donate to Jody Sue, but I'm not facilitating that. And then this is before Q created the Jody Sue Strong merch, the domestic violence shirt. Then I said there's an option on Facebook where you personally can find Jody Sue on Facebook and do it through Messenger. And I know from what I understand, there's been more than one person who's done that. And this person who said that she was card, don't know if she is, don't know. I wasn't able to confirm that, but she did send Jody Sue $500 on Facebook, which it's my understanding was accepted. I don't know if you can accept or decline.
No, this is so wrong. No, why did she need $500 if she was auctioning a tank top for reward fund?
I think the tank top thing came up later. But this person said that she felt bad for Jody Sue in her situation and wanted to help her. So she felt like she needed to, donate. So she did it the way that, you know, I wasn't comfortable with anything going from them to me to Jody Sue. So I said, if you want to donate to her, then you can find her and do it that way. But she did. And I don't know what became of that. I know that in chat on Discord, that Jody C was kind of freaked out by it. She was like, what the hell? This could be a setup. This could be them trying to get me to accept money for a crime I didn't commit. This could be a setup. And we were like, well, just send it back. Like, push it back, send it back. But then I know that at one point she was like, well, how the hell do you get this like on a debit card or a gift card or something like that? I was like, I don't know. I have no idea. But
this is a mess, you guys.
Yeah, I don't know what became of that money. I don't know if it was accepted or
she said it was accepted and she had to take it out for the feds. So she gave the FBI that $500.
I don't know. Why would you need to do that? Like, why would you need to withdraw it to give it to the feds?
You're in here like chatting, and I'm saying like it's causing it's honestly causing more like your own words that you're texting. If this is really you, this is causing a lot more shit. I would love you to come on here privately. If you're worried about me getting super chats, I'll tell people do not super chat me while you're on here. Like, honestly, like you're in the chat saying things that are now like it's gonna go like wildfire now. Like fake feds coming knocking at your door. You also, I read that wrong. Someone's gonna take that and run with it. You were sent Summer's head. Like I'm not understanding.
What?
Like I don't know. I read it wrong, but she's saying a lot. Fake feds coming there and whatever, and you took the $500, but you gave the $500 to the FBI and reported all this. I don't know. So you're in the chat saying a lot. I wish you'd come on panel because
I'm perfectly fine.
Text messages and comments and stuff is not the same as like hearing it out of your mouth, Jody Sue.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because it is just confusing, honestly. And I think we are misunderstanding you, which is easy to do in text. And I'll ask everyone to leave the panel if you do come up here.
And I just want to, I would be completely fine with releasing all correspondence between Jody Sue and myself to the public. I've already got it on a screen recorded video to send over to different people in the agencies and stuff, just because I feel like probably it's important at this point, especially with all the accusations coming from her.
Yeah.
So that's definitely in the works to do. It's a large file to send, but I'm okay releasing it to the public. My only thing with that is I never wanted to release correspondence with Jody Sue for her privacy.
But you screen recorded it.
Yeah, to send to the feds. Sure did. But I wouldn't put it on public for her to be like, because I don't know, it's a private conversation. She said a lot of that stuff in confidence. And even though she's saying a lot of things right now, I don't think that it's okay to share almost a month's worth of correspondence without her agreeing to it. So, I mean, but if she would agree to it, I'll put it out there. But I think at this point, probably the only people who should see it, especially because of the things that she's saying, just for my own protection, should be TBI or FBI for sure. Like that's going to happen.
So she's handed it all to law already. It doesn't make sense. What did she have to hand over to FBI? How did she know it was the real FBI this time and not the fake FBI? Like so many questions now. What was she sent? She said something I was sent. Summer's head, something with the fake feds. Yes, let me go back and find it. I know I'm like, it's not being read the proper way, but yeah, it says. Where did that go?
I mentioned my health tonight, so have others. Being played with on panel after being sent here on purpose seems meh. Who sent you here on purpose? I think probably because your name was mentioned, somebody thought you should be in attendance. I don't think that was malicious in any way. I think probably just somebody thought that you should be here to hear your name spoken. See what I mean?
Yeah, and you can always log off too. You don't have to stay. If they told you to come here or whatever, But yeah, it's an open panel, so they probably did message you and be like, "Do you want to go up there or something?" Because part of the marathon fundraiser. So yeah, it does make sense. People were telling you maybe come here tonight.
They were given the Discord room by me while I was in the hotel, so they've seen everywhere. Well, I'm not going to trust that, so they'll definitely be getting my version of the recording. You say that you gave them the Discord. That's excellent. I'm glad you've covered yourself in that way.
But
that's also probably why I haven't been contacted. But I hope that that's true. But for my own concerns, because of the things, we'll just leave it at the things being said about the people who, myself and the people who have tried to help you, they're definitely going to get everything that I have. As much as it doesn't even relate to Summer, like almost none of it was about Summer. But you're the neighbor, so you're important, right?
Hey, I wanted to say just one more thing and then I'll hop down.
Yeah.
So this is for everyone who has been super vocal about, terms of service of YouTube. This is how many subs you have to have a fundraiser and all that kind of stuff. And, oh, these are the ethics of fundraising, da, 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 da. I want to know if anyone who's saying that now ever said that out of actual concern to Q or Penny or John or Scott at the beginning of this. Or, because what I suspect is that when the shit hit the fan at the end there, that's when all of this started being questioned. So I just don't think that it's genuine. I don't think it's genuine. I think it's coming from some kind of, I don't know, nastiness.
Yeah.
Because if you truly cared about people's money, why wouldn't we be having this conversation on, I don't know, the third day of the fundraiser? And I don't mean you, Cher, just like in general, anyone who's saying, where's the transparency? And having, hours, day-long lives complaining about it and talking about maybe you should get a refund if you don't feel comfortable. Well, why weren't we questioning this during the marathon?
Yeah.
People felt comfortable with it at that time and gave their funds. And at some point, they were given information that made them question it. Where did that come from? Why did that person or people express doubt? Think about those things.
I don't think it matters really who he's dating, because I also heard that he was dating Jody Sue at one time. So I don't care who Chase is dating.
He gets around.
Chase gets around, yeah. 423 kids. Don and Candace is on Ziggy's. Awesome. Good for them.
And I just want to clarify this. I don't think that there's anything in the conversation between myself and Jody Sue that that they don't know about her or her involvement or non-involvement or her previous whatever she had going on with her ex or whatever. It's not that I don't think that they don't already know and there's something that I want to bring to their attention about her. It's that there's a lot of crazy theories or accusations being made upon not only myself, but quite a handful of other people who tried to help her. And just for them to have, I want them to have it just so I know that they have it. Because like I said, I don't think that it's okay to put it out public, because some of the things that she said in confidence, I don't know if she would be comfortable saying in public. So I wouldn't want to do that. But I do think with some of the claims that she's making, just for my own peace of mind, I would feel comfortable just making sure that it's sent in.
Special spills, what amounts did Q not show? Because the amounts were given throughout the entire marathon. They're on every video. So I just don't know what people are looking for exactly. And no one, to my knowledge, has said or asked, and I say to my knowledge because I don't know, but I haven't seen anyone say, hey, here's an example of how you might do this that would satisfy everyone who's confused or questioning. They've just said, where's the transparency? Just in very general terms. And we've all seen that she wired the money. We all saw the total that she put out. She's also put out, this was the total for PayPal that's being held, right? And this is when it's going to be released. And then the super chats are going to be released later this month. So what is missing that people are upset about is what I don't understand.
Yeah, no one's being paid to be here. I just made a live and told people, put the bullshit aside for a few hours and just come up here, open panel, let's be adults and talk. And some people took me up on it. So no one was paid to be here tonight. I don't have the money to pay people to come on my live streams.
BS. If you felt that way about Jody at True Crime Commentary, what happened to you already? Well, the thing is, I don't watch her videos. It actually just kind of gives me a nauseous feeling in my stomach to think of it. But I have been getting a lot of messages of her making claims, and yeah, so just that in itself is enough. But like I said, there's nothing in those conversations that I don't think that they probably wouldn't already know. But just for my own peace of mind, again, because of everything that I hear she's claiming, especially on Chase, I believe she's even claimed that he's stalking her. I think that that's important to send, just in case.
No. You guys are saying people berated Jody Sue around and all that. Don't go on panel, leave on the net. Well, here's the thing. She's in the chat, if that's her, right? So asking her to come on panel when she's trying to say her piece in chat is not berating her or whatever you're saying. So I disagree, because she's in chat saying a lot, and it's actually leaving more questions than giving answers. So yeah, please don't ask my guests either. If you don't agree with what they're saying, that's okay, but that's not the point of tonight. Don't do that to the panel guests. If you don't agree with it, say your opinion respectfully. They've been answering questions. If you still don't believe it or agree with it, that's fine. Just let it rest. If you want to come up here and say your own piece or how you feel, you can do that too.
What does this mean? Snaggle meow. Are you threatening Jody Sue, Penny?
No, Cher, no.
Are you saying, Cher, do you think that I've said anything that's been threatening to Jody Sue, or is somebody just leaving out a little bit of context, or maybe some comprehension is lacking, or I don't know.
Howdy, cowboy. I don't even pay my husband to be here. He has to sit through all this.
knowingly following me that are in my inbox and witness it were used, lied to, and conned by him too. Who? Hold on.
You know what, Penny, though? I mean, she wants to go in the chat and say things and not come up here. Like a big girl will come up here and talk to you, right? I mean, to talk, but it's honestly just blah right now. I'm sorry, Jody Sue. And I hope that you get better. I think you're in the hospital, get better. But honestly, it's leaving so many more questions. And it's not that we want to berate you around or anything like that, or I don't. And again, everyone can leave the channel. If you want even me to leave here and just have my husband on, Mr. Cher, I will walk out of here and you can just talk to him, just you two. If you want that, or I'll end this live. He'll start a live right now, and you can just you and him go on there, or you can just call him or email him privately, or be privately, whatever way you feel more comfortable, or don't talk to either one of us at all. We're cool.
So she said it seems blackmailish or threatening to me to keep mentioning Discord nonsense after I've told you, please do turn it. So Jody, so you're not the only one in chat. So whenever people say things and ask questions in regards to a statement that I made, I'm going to address it and probably mention the previous statement that they're asking questions about. So it's not that I keep mentioning it to threaten you. It's just how a conversation sometimes flows. Somebody asks you a question, you address their question, often by repeating what was asked and then answering. That's how that goes. I mean, it's not really that hard to follow here. I'm going to go share because this is really pissing me off. But thank you so much.
Thank you for sharing your side of things, because it is important to hear all the sides. And Libby, are you sharing the screen?
Yeah, if anyone wants to see, I don't know if y'all have seen that or what, but the PayPal amounts and when they'll be released.
Okay. Good night, Libby. Good night, Cher. Good night, Mark. Thank you again.
Good night, Penny. You're awesome.
Penny, thank you for sharing your side of things. I do appreciate it.
Right, bye-bye. Thanks.
Okay, let me click this in here, Libby. There you go. Okay, here we go.
Is it too small?
Yep. Or I can make it bigger, I think. Did I mute you?
No, I muted myself.
Oh, okay, there we go.
I just do that just in case my dogs bark, because they just do that randomly.
Okay, I think it's on there. I think that's as big as I can get it. Hey, Rapu. Good to see you. Hey, everyone.
So there's all the PayPals. The Cash App amount has already been sent. So again, like I'm asking specifically, what do people want to see?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Jasmine, not cool, and you are being blocked for that. I have the best mods. Jody Sue, yeah, you will not come from my mods like that. You will be blocked instantly. Next try, because a lot of them are personal friends too. So no. Jody Sue Brown, I'm going to leave you my email. What I think would be better, because I mean, if you've watched me, you know me. I mean, a lot of people don't like me, but I think it would be good. I think it'd be good to get you to chat with my husband. He's very super unbiased and will give you a very fair platform, and I will just stay out of it. So that way you're taken more seriously. I think that's more fair. So there's my email, and if you reach out, I'll just put you in touch with my husband, and you two can chat. If that makes you feel more comfortable. If you've watched him at all, I think you might like that.
Yeah, I'm known as the voice of reason because I don't go off the handle.
Yeah, me and him are totally different, and we do not agree on almost anything. So I want you to be in the most comfortable spot. So I think it'd be better, and I think everyone in here would actually tell you and agree with that. I'll put you in touch with my husband so that you're comfortable and not getting berated or feeling like you're being used or anything like that.
Yeah, if there's anything that you want to get out there,
yeah,
I'll have you on and you can say whatever you like.
Yeah.
I did the same thing with 423 case.
Yeah, I'll stay out of it and just let you two deal with that. And you can leave it privately, or you guys can set up a live, just you and him, one-on-one, like an interview type. And I think that's a really good, I think that'd be a good idea for you. Because people who don't like me love him. So I think it's probably the safest route than my platform. I won't do that to you.
Special spills, you're welcome. But I want you to know that I got this from Q's community tab. So
yeah,
there's the transparency. It's on her page. It's in her videos. You know, I'm sorry if, you know, on her behalf, I guess, if anyone has felt like they were not given respect. But she has been berated. She's been attacked every day, all day over this. And she's done nothing wrong, and she knows that. So I'm just trying to put myself in her position. And if people were coming at me left and right, and I knew I didn't do anything wrong, I might get a little bit crisp.
Well, it's not fair.
It's understandable.
Yeah.
Sure.
You know,
I do hope that she will actually show everything at some point. But
yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And again, though, I'm asking just because I don't know, and I've never run a fundraiser. I don't know if she has or what have you. She says that she's a businesswoman and she does have the receipts to show. But again, I'm asking people, how do you want it presented to you? Because I've asked that question several times and no one has that answer in the chat. They just keep asking for receipts. How do you want it presented to you?
I can answer that.
Okay.
It'd be like what I did. I showed all the money that we got from our fundraiser actually coming into my account. I censored out my account number and my name, but I showed the transfers coming in. I think that's what people want to see. They want to see her Cash App statements, her PayPal statements, not just the money that's on hold, which obviously
all
there.
the donations coming in.
Yeah, we see almost 11,000 or 10,300, whatever that is, on hold.
Right.
But we don't know that there wasn't another 15,000 before that. That's, you know, like she shows everything that came in. then
So
I can't see how anyone could falter. You know?
So
Yeah.
broken down by individual donor.
Drop the link to the video that you've done on our fundraiser.
Oh yeah.
And then Libby, he'll drop the link to that and just have her maybe take a peek at that. Because you know what, even when she does that, let's be honest, she is still going to get hate, right? Because we did too. Yeah,
Well,
it won't
that's what I
stop.
was going to say, Cher, is I just saw some comments, and this wasn't even about you guys. It was regarding the candle scandal.
Oh shit.
And your guys' name was brought up in that conversation, and they were bashing, you know, how you all didn't show this and that. And I was like, what in the hell? It was from like 2 months ago.
Yeah, well, yeah, because they were the same thing, saying that I didn't.
Yeah, we never sold any candles.
We didn't pay.
Well, no, I know. They weren't talking about candles, but they just brought up your fundraising.
Oh yeah,
a candle conversation.
There's the video link there, Libby. If you show Q, maybe she'll get like. That's what he did for the one that we had done. You know, it was nowhere near tens of thousands of dollars. It was like $1,200, something like that.
Yeah, it was only through super chats too.
Yeah, and it was only super chats and not on. Yeah, it was a lot easier. There wasn't a whole bunch of different platforms and stuff like that. But maybe that will give her kind of a better idea of something to go up. But again, we do have to be realistic and know like she's still going to get hate for it. But I know if I seen that, I'd be good with it, and I'd even back her on that. You know.
And I do want to say too, this is just I haven't talked with her to know that she doesn't know how she's going to present it or how she should. I'm just I'm speculating. And I know that no one has really said precisely this is what we need from you. I know individuals have come and said, did you get my donation? Or they've asked in a general way, show us the books. Well, to me, I have no idea what you're talking about because I'm not in charge of this. And I don't know that she does or doesn't. She probably does. I don't want it to make it seem like she doesn't know.
I mean, in a way, I feel like some things are answered, and in another way, I feel like there's 100 more questions.
Yeah. Well, again, I just feel like everything came into question after the fact. And I don't really understand why that is. I think if all of...
Oh, Libby, I'm sorry. Please come back up if you want. I did not mean to do that. I was trying to boot out that one screen. Miss Trixie in. Hi, Trixie.
Hey, thanks for letting me come up for a minute. I need Libby to come back up.
Yeah, I'm going to share the link again. I'm so sorry, Libby.
I can't do it on my computer because I don't have it all on here. It's all on my phone. But what she showed you just now was what's on hold for the PayPal. Is that correct?
I think, yeah.
Okay. If you look on Q's channel, there's on her community post, there's like, because we used PayPal, Cash App, and then the store, Super Chats, and everyone was saying Zelle. Zelle was never used. It was offered, but no one ever used it. So it was not, there's nothing with Zelle at all. That's not true. So I know that right now PayPal's being held and she's waiting on YouTube with the Super Chats and stuff like that, I believe. But everything that she has gotten up to date and that was put into the fund as of right now, she did a video on it and she showed the actual receipts from the bank.
Yeah, she showed the money that she wired, but I haven't seen her show the money come into her account. I think that's what people are.
Okay, but there's two videos. Did you see both of them?
Yeah, but you're not listening. She's not showing the donations coming into her account.
Not yet. Apparently she will.
She will?
She will. Well, this is what she's doing. As soon as everything is released and all the funds are able to be taken from her bank account to the reward bank,
yeah,
we're doing a big live celebration, and it's all going to be exposed. All the receipts all the amounts are going to be up. It's going to be one big huge thing. That's what.
So we'll see every single donation coming in.
Every single donation, everything that was bought, everything.
That's perfect. That's what we all. Yeah, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Yeah.
Personally, I was a part of it. Was going on anyway. But.
Well, I think it just got bigger than some people could handle, honestly. And that, the concern is with that kind of money and so many people involved and stuff. There was rumors going around of certain people dipping into the pot already, things like that. So,
and like you said, it does come into effect whenever taxes come around too. But she had to get a 504 for that. So she'll be showing that as well. She'll have all of that shown and ready to go. It's just right now
what was bought, like what people bought from the merch shops. Is that right, Trixie? Like when you said we'll show receipts of things, what was bought, but you mean like what people bought from merch, right?
Yes, everything that people bought. But the thing is, this is where we're running into the problems. We can't put people's names out there and dox them. But people are trying to get refunds. So she has to say a name, which is why she gives like a first or a last name, not the whole name, because she has to be transparent. She has to show that this person took their money back.
No, you don't.
She doesn't have to say the name.
You don't have to give the whole name like that.
No, she doesn't give the full name. She only gives one or the other, the first or the last. Like if I donated, she would just say, Trixie B, or B Bennett, like that. It wouldn't be the whole name. She's never given anyone's full name. She just has to show one or the other, the first or the last, and give the amount that was taken back. Because people keep taking money back, are being told that it's a scam and it's not. she has to be transparent. You guys, everyone wants transparency, but no one wants to admit that they're pulling their funds. You can't have it both ways.
That's why nobody should have said a final amount and how much was raised until this was all said and done. All of the things, like we kept up what we were making, but we didn't give the final amount, so we knew what was everything cleared. And with that much, I think that's where, and again,
but then again, how it was transparency from jump. It was transparency from the start.
No,
I think we were the totals was to get it up to. We didn't think we were going to get to 10,000. Once we got to 10,000, we were like, let's keep going. So once we kept getting and reaching our totals, we just kept going for more. And it was 7 days. It was from the time it started to the vigil. That's when it was supposed to end. But then when people started, causing ruckus or whatever, then we had to subtract whatever people were taking back out and, make adjustments and stuff like that. So that's why she can't just show you guys everything right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because the good thing is the people that took the money back, people donated to make up for it, which was kind of nice. So we actually ended up making more from people taking their money back than we did the original. Because originally it was like 30,000, and by the end, it was a little over 30,000. But by the end of it came to like $32,134. But I was a part of it the whole time. I modded for each, because I mod for every single creator, and there was several creators involved, and creators even came and endorsed, like Chris McDonough. He came and endorsed. He came up on panel and spoke for us. The lab, no thanks. I mean, there was only 2 creators.
All my favorite people.
Huh?
All my favorite people.
Yeah. Well, there was only 2 creators that didn't. No, there was 1 creator that didn't come on panel, but all the other ones did. Like everybody endorsed it or donated.
She carried on her merch sales after the marathon was over. Yeah, apparently she was doing it before the marathon. I don't know.
Okay, can I explain the merch, please?
Say what?
Can I explain the merch part of it?
Yes, please do.
Okay. What happened was, she has in her merch store, she advocates for certain kids. She has the Mackenzie line. Well, all the Mackenzie stuff, that money goes directly to Mackenzie's family. Nothing is going into her pocket. Her merch store is not for her own benefit. It is for the benefit of the children that she's advocating for. So there was a summer, there's a Mackenzie, you know what I mean? And she even said during the live the whole time, we kept it transparent. Anything of Mackenzie's is off limits, does not go to summer. So it was only the summertime. Now, she tried to get summer to be put onto the shirts, but the waiver, that whole thing happened. So now it's just summertime. We call it summertime merch. And all it is a little girl on a swing, and it's cute, it's purple, and it, has her name. Now, if people you can still buy it now. It's still up on her store. Even though it's still up on her store and you can buy it now, that money is still going to be donated to Summer. Nothing goes to her. So that's what the whole merch thing is. She advocates for children. So anybody wants to go buy a shirt or a mug, it's going to go to Summer. She's going to donate it anyway. And then, during the reward fund, because let me tell you, girl, we worked so hard. We were up all night, all day. I mean, I devoted so much time and no sleep. My house got away with me. It was a lot. But I was there every day with these creators, and they worked so hard. And what we did was amazing. It was amazing. And I feel bad because you guys, now that I'm hearing your side, you guys did the same thing. You should have never been ridiculed either. Even if it's for your, who you are advocating it for, whether it be the parents or whatever. I mean, as long as the proof is shown, you're not lying. You're not frauding anybody. People didn't have to donate. We didn't make people put a gun to their head and say, hey, donate to this. If you didn't believe it whenever you did it, why do it? You want to just change your mind all of a sudden now? Come on. It's for Summer.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Did the Wells get any money from the fundraiser?
The fundraiser had nothing to do with the Wells.
I'm asking, that's not my question, and I'm asking a question that I already know the answer to. Did Donald and Candace Wells receive any money from the fundraiser?
No. No one can touch it. The fundraiser was set up by Tim Coop, Captain Tim Coop of the rescue squad, and it is not to be touched right now as it sets. We just got a new extension on it, so it'll extend till 2022.
Yeah, no, I know all that.
Yeah, but none of that goes to Wells now.
No, that's not what I'm asking. That's
okay. Ask again.
People got Cash Apps, PayPals, all of that, so there was funds available immediately. Do you know? And maybe you don't know, but I'm asking a question right now, Trixie, that I know the answer to. Okay. Do you know about a money exchange with Don and Candace Wells from the fundraiser money? Because I'm going to show what I have. What?
I know nothing about that.
Okay. So will you be shocked if I was to come forward and show screenshots of payments to the Wells from people that did the fundraiser? Would that be shocking to you or no?
Okay, well, let me ask you a question though. Was it personally given or was it supposed to be from the reward fund raiser?
There was cash handed over as well as through an app, but there was cash that placed hands because there was people there. And I'm not going to get into everything right now, but I am going to show and expose everything.
No, absolutely, and you should.
But I'm just asking, would that be a shock to you?
It would be, because the only places that the money hit at any point in time was through Q's. It was her Cash App, her bank accounts, her merch store. whenever these like creators, when they would host it, they didn't put their Cash App. It wasn't everybody's Cash Apps. It was one Cash App. They shared Q's Cash App. Do you see what I'm saying? Like when we went to Libby's and Libby hosted it, she put Q's Cash App out. She did not put her own Cash App out. No one donated to the individual creators' Cash Apps. Only Q's. Q's information, her PayPal, her Cash App, all that was the only thing that the money went into. Unless you do the super chats. But that's when the creator said, don't give me super chats because we're hosting for the fundraiser. That's the only way that, the money could have not went to Q's, that specific Cash App. I still have all.
You don't know that Don and Candace received money through Cash App, through PayPal, as well as hundreds of dollars cash exchange in hand. Hold on. If you're saying you don't know anything about this, is it possible? And I'm not trying to bash you, but I have to ask questions. But is it possible that maybe you don't know of everything? Like, I know you're defending them; these are your friends. I understand, but maybe it's possible there's things, other things, because you don't know about the cash exchange, and I do. It happened.
Well, what I'm saying is, it might have happened by somebody else.
Not might have. It happened from that group. From that group of people, it happened 3 times, twice on an app, and 1 cash in hand exchange. 1 cash in hand exchange I was told about. It could have happened again that I just wasn't told about. But I mean, the man's a liar for sure. But why would he lie to me about that?
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, was it from her Q Carlux Cash App to them?
I'm not gonna say who it was yet.
Okay, well, if it's from
more than one person,
Cash App, then yeah, I'm gonna be shocked because that was not the agreement. Everybody was under the agreement that it was going to Q Carlux Cash App only, and that those funds would go straight to Civis Bank, nothing else.
So the Wells never received over $1,000.
Not from Q Carlux Cash App, no.
That's not. I'm not asking for
creators. If there was another creator that could have happened, maybe. But for the fundraiser itself, Q was the only one who had the money in any part of it. It was to her Cash App, her stuff only. Because of that reason, we didn't want to have to make it go through all these hands. It only goes through one hand only. Now, if you show me that it's Q's Cash App, that it went to them, yeah, then I'm gonna have a problem. Definitely. Then that's definitely a problem.
Yeah.
But if it's another creator that just hosted it, then they lied. They're the problem. Because that's not what the agreement was.
Yeah.
Like, that's not what no. But I will say this. What does 423 Chase have to do with this? He has nothing to do with this. The only time that Chase was brought up in this reward fund, he did not host it. He didn't do any of it. The only time he was supposed to be brought into it was he was going to be the person that physically takes the check and hands it to Civis Bank. That is it. He was to walk the check into the bank. Other than that, he had nothing to do with that. He had to do with the billboard. That's different. That's separate. And I'm being honest, Cher. Like, honest to God, if you have it from Q's Cash App to the Wells, then that is a problem to me because that was not what the agreement was. And if you have it from another creator to them and they did it under the guise of the fund, then they need to be questioned and reported because that was not the agreement.
Oh, they were paid in multiple ways: cash in hand, apps, drugs, alcohol. Yeah,
that was never the agreement. It was never to go to the Wells. It was only to go to the Civis Bank Reward Fund. That's it. Now there was talk about I don't know if you know much about the Civis Bank Reward Fund, but there was 2 big donors and they put stipulations on their big amounts that if she's not found or whatever, it goes to the child advocacy program.
Yeah,
we were talking in the during the fundraising about putting a stipulation that it goes, like, if it doesn't go to her being found or her or whatever, then it to be going to the rescue team EquiSearch, because we don't know the child advocacy program down there and if they even advocate for Summer. So we felt because EquiSearch came out there, it was boots on the ground searching for and stuff, that would be a better way to honor Summer through them. But that was the only time that was brought up, that it was to be for anything other than the reward fund. You guys, I know you're going to sit here and say that, this wasn't shown, that wasn't shown. You were shown, and she has posted all she can post right now. Until funds are released and people stop pulling their, their donations, and it's hope to God that, the PayPal doesn't get frozen or taken down or whatever. Like, as soon as she was able to hand that over.
On the 7th, so we have to at least give her, I know YouTube doesn't pay out till, like, they'll send the payment out at the 21st, but it could take her bank several days to even get that payment. So we do have to give her until the end of the month. We have to give her at least to, like, the 30th. And then everything in YouTube and everything will be cleared. So I'll hold off until the end of the month, and we can be asking by December 1st, where is the proof, okay? Because she should have it all.
Yeah.
So give it back until the 1st, and then we can ask the question again if we haven't seen what we need.
Our reward celebration, I would love it if you and Mr. Cher comes over and joins. That would be great. You guys will see it all for yourself. Because she's going to show from start to finish. Hey, we don't.
But everyone else in that group of yours, they don't like it.
No. We don't play that game. This is for Summer. It don't matter who you are. As long as you're there for summer, that's all that matters.
Where are they tonight? Instead of making lives last night, showing up on here. You know, yeah, no, we will show up.
Oh, yeah.
I hope you do. I hope you do.
We will.
And that's why Chase came over here to talk to Mr. Cher, because you know what I mean? Why fight each other? Why are we doing this? Just be about summer. That's all it's about. That reward fund and that fundraiser was only about summer. It was not about anybody else's benefit or anything like that.
Yeah.
Be nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say what?
I'm not gonna say right now, but yes, it's facts.
No,
I mean, you can believe me or not believe me. I don't give a shit at this point. But I can promise you, they were absolutely given marijuana. I have an inkling from what something Don said to me that there was something other than marijuana given as well. But marijuana, alcohol, whiskey and beer, by the way, and cash. So yeah, and that makes no sense to even lie and tell me that those things were being received if they weren't. So yeah, Don does lie. I understand that. Yes, they lie. But why lie about that? It's weird, and I believe it because I saw, like, I saw the things they were buying. I saw the new drugs coming in. Like, I saw where to get that money from when he was like, oh, I don't have enough money. So yeah, somebody was giving them money.
Actually, Cher, I quote you all the time. They fell off. About the that I know that I quote you all the time on that because you called him on his bullshit. You called him on his lies. Allison, I will say this right now in front of Cher and Mr. Cher and everybody here. If it turns out that funds were taken from the reward funding in Q Carlock's Cash App or her PayPal or whatever and given to the Wells, I have no problem coming over here and saying I was wrong and saying that it needs to be investigated and charges need to be pressed because that was not the agreement and that was not what the understanding was. So I have no problem saying that. Just like I had no problem coming over here with Chase yesterday and apologizing to Cher for stuff that I had done out of being disgusting behavior. I had disgusting behavior when I followed a certain creator and was, I apologized to Mark and Cher before I left here yesterday. I'm sorry for any hurt, anything that I've said or done to you. It was disgusting of me. It was wrong of me. I have no problem accepting and taking responsibility and accountability for what I do. Yes, Scott H. and Q Carlock said absolutely no money is to go to the Wells at all. I'm not a big Don fan at all. Fresh babies? What?
No, fresh babies, the smell. Fresh baby scent. It's a thing, people. It's all the things if you have not had children. Like, for real, it's a thing. I used to take my boys, after their bath. Their grandma would always want to hold them immediately after their bath, and she would sniff them all over and say, first sniffs.
Yes, Jessica, I did have disgusting behavior, and that's why I personally, and no one asked me to, whenever Chase was over here, as I was leaving, because I was modding, because Chase was on panel, I said, Cher and Mark, thank you for being fair, having us over, and I apologize for any hurt that I caused. You can go back and look in the chat.
Yeah, and we've all been there. I've had to apologize to people because it's easy to get caught up in that behavior when you're with a group of people. It's just.
Hey, Kasha. Well, that's about it for tonight. I'm going to get off here, go to bed. See you all tomorrow. Good night. Thank you.